I'll be teaching you how to market on Instagram and use its features and all it has to offer in order to not only build a hyper targeted organic followers and also be able to start your own Instagram agency and also be able to use Instagram as a tool to earn money. Instagram, as you have already know, started as a photo sharing app and has come a long way from sharing pics of, say, being on holidays, foods, selfies, etc., to being a one stop shop for all kinds of influencers, brands, businesses, advertisers, and so on. It was launched way back in 2010 and it has grown immensely ever since its inception. Now, if you're an entrepreneur or business or brand, then there is a very high chances that your audiences or even your competitors are using them. I think this should be a reason good enough for you to even start leveraging your Instagram presence right away. Without any further ado, let's start this course. Now, now let's know a little bit of Instagram before going further into this course. Now, we know the number of users worldwide on Instagram as on present date is 1.081 billion. In fact, it is more than that as of present date, but is the latest figure. So actually, technically, this such a huge number of users is actually quite a remarkable achievement, and it is more than around 75 million users as of previous year, that is 2020. Now, out of this 1.081 billion plus worldwide users, around 550 million users are male and 531 million users are female. And all of this total, we can easily say that around 142 million plus users are from USA alone. Now, the point is that we have around 1.081 billion plus worldwide users, and it was predicted way, actually, in fact, a couple of years back, that this milestone will be achieved around 2024. But due to present pandemic situation, to actually draw more users for signing up for Instagram and also to use Instagram, and we have reached this milestone in 2021 itself. Now, out of this 1.081 billion users, it means that technically 87% of users are from outside USA only. Now, as we have already told that 142 million plus users are from USA, and also the nearly same number of people are from India as well. Now, after all these 1.081 billion users, 72%, that's a quite sizable figure. I repeat again, 72% of users are from under 35 years of age. Now, within this demographic, we can easily say that the most popular age is around from 25 to 34 years and followed by 18 to 24 years. That means the most popular age for Instagram usage is 25 to 34. That is technically one of the most productive age and followed by 18 to 24 years. Now this is a very important statistic. Why? Because it will be used to determine the right type of content that can be created to suit the people who are under 35 years of age. We'll be discussing this further as we go ahead in this course, but for time being, this is important to remember that 72% of the users are under 35 years of age. Now, Instagram must spend an average of around 54 minutes every day on platform. Now, when compared to Facebook, Facebook is a little higher, it's around 58 to 59 minutes, but Instagram must also spend 54 minutes. So technically, this is only a difference of 4-5 minutes, which is not actually much. However, Instagrammers have I mean, posts and other content posted on Instagram have a definite advantage over Facebook. How it is, I'll let you know in a specifically soon. This is also very important because the more the time the people spend on Instagram, the more the advertisements they see, and therefore turns it churns out that the fact that more amount of time the people will spend on watching your ads if more number of people watch more amount of spend more amount of time on Instagram. And now this is a very important statistic. It states that over 26 million businesses use Instagram. Now this actually means that the businesses trust Instagram way better. Also, 70% of the user businesses use Instagram as a matter of fact. In fact, they consider Instagram engagement one of the most important metric for their successes on digital marketing field. Now we know that 1.08 billion users of Instagram are there on Instagram. However, nearly 520 million of them use Instagram stories every day. Now, what is an Instagram story? It is a specific feature which was introduced way back in August 2016. After launching this feature, people started sharing way more than on normally on Instagram actually. Before this, people were sharing only their important moments on Instagram, like once in a while travel or once in a while outdoor eating or once in a while outside party, something like that. But after this feature, people are sharing their daily content. Actually, this is also a very great opportunity for businesses to increase their visibility. And if we combine these 2 points, we can say that over 32% of most viewed Instagram stories are from businesses only. This, it is worthwhile to note that over 90% of people on Instagram follow a business. Why is this very important? Because if we have 1.081 billion people and over 90% of people on Instagram follow business, it means over 900 million people follow businesses if your business is on Instagram. And also 84% of all the users who are on Instagram, they come here only not for sharing their own views, their own posts, etc. They actually want to discover new products on Instagram. So if a product is new or even it's an already existing market with a specific twist or USP to it, if there's a high chance that your product can get discovered on Instagram if posted properly. Also, if you have a business profile on Instagram, then there is a high chance of them getting better visibility and new users. Why? Because over 66% of business profile visits are from the users who do not yet follow them. Now, we have shopping posts on Instagram as well, we'll discuss later. But it is worthwhile to know that over 130 million accounts they tap on a shopping post to learn more about products every month. That is almost like 13 to 15 around 13 per 12 to 13% of the total accounts. So if you post a product on Instagram, there's high probability that within a month you will get lot many taps, or and if your offer is quite very good, you may even convert them into sales. Now we Instagram also makes its advertising revenue, and it was around $14 billion for 2020 itself, and there are over 50,000 plus influencers on Instagram. Now, who is an influencer? Influencers is someone who has a say in any specific niche, in any specific market. Usually, influencers have more than 1,000 followers with them, and whatever they post or share on Instagram is usually viewed by all those followers in a short notice. And also, it is quite easy to influence their followers to buy or subscribe to any digital or physical product or service if their influencers promote it on their channel. We'll know about influencers pretty soon. And Instagram post actually has around some 10 to 11 hashtags every for every post actually. Technically, we are allowed to have around 30 hashtags, but some use only 2 or 3, some use 5, 6, and some very few use actually 30. So the average comes to around from 10 to 11 hashtags. And the next point is a very important metric. What it says that Instagram can generate around 397% more interaction than FB, because Instagram primarily started as a photo sharing app, and just pics or photos or even videos they generate a lot more engagement from the viewers than mere posts. So naturally, even Instagram, which is built around that philosophy, has more interaction than FB alone. Now, let's go to some fun facts about Instagram. Now we have an explore page in Instagram, which means if your profile is public and you posts are public, and if you post certain hashtags and promote in a specific way, then it gets converted into Instagram. It doesn't convert. It is shown on Instagram explore page, which is viewed by over 200 million users. And the most liked pic on Instagram is that of an egg, and it has over 55 million likes. Let me show you that Instagram pic actually. This is it. This actually contains, let's see, it has 55 million and 35,731 others plus one, like by Previn Tamara. So this is the most liked pic on Instagram. Now we know that Instagram allows us to post videos and even standalone pics, etc. But videos usually get more interaction than pics. And how much is that? That is by around 197% more. And we can even have location based posts on Instagram also. So what does it mean? You can use a feature called geotagging. For example, if your business has a physical presence, say for example it's located in a specific place like Delhi or Mumbai or even France or sorry Paris or London or UK, so you can make a post specific to that and state that this business is located in a specific location. You can put a geotag to it. Also, if you're going on specific travel to a specific exotic place, you can click your selfies, you click the pics, and you can create a video and upload it. And you can use geotagging feature, tagging that specific post or video to that specific place. Now, these location-based posts, they usually get more engagement because it specifically points out the geographic location of where that activity is actually going on. So if you pin your post or this one, what you call video or etc., or even a business to a specific location, there's a high probability that people who have visited that place, or people who are planning to visit that place, or people who are living in that place, they will be more likely to engage with your post, like comment or like or comment or share whatever it is. So they usually get more engagement. Also, being a pic sharing app primarily, over 54 plus billion pics have been uploaded on Instagram so far. And it's worthwhile to note that 94 plus million pics are uploaded on Instagram daily from various users. It is quite nice to know that over 54%, nearly over half of them, either posts or comments have an emoji. Emoji, you must have been aware, they are usually connected to an emotion. So when you technically, emoji is a very powerful feature while making any comment or any post, because they link that post or anything to a specific emotion. They generate certain emotions when a person looks at them or uses them. So how to use this emoji, we'll let you know pretty soon in further lectures. So for the time being, it's worthwhile to note 54% of Instagram posts or comments have an emoji. And another interesting statistics states that women get easily 450% more likes than men. Of course, it is rooted in psychology and it's anyone's guess. Now, let's see how to make money on Instagram actually. There are several ways. I have listed some of them. They are as number one, influencer sponsored posts. Now, as I've told you who an influencer is someone who has a bit of quite authority or standing on any social media platform with a specific number of following. So anything that influencers posts or comments or shares is the automatically viewed by majority of the person's followers, and also they take their word for that Instagram's the influencers word for it, and technically it also creates a lasting impression on their followers if someone like an influencer posts it. So the point is, if you can have generate more followers, more organic followers, more hyper targeted followers on Instagram, then as an influencer you can generate money by charging people or other brands to promote their products on your page. Okay, that is one way. And second way is by earning affiliate commissions. For example, if you have a quite a huge size number of following, you can actually get your affiliate what you call links or um, affiliate commissions by sharing others products on your page, and you can get a commission for it. I'll discuss all this pretty soon, please wait. And you can also earn by making by doing content creation for Instagram accounts. For example, several accounts which are new, some accounts are pretty even seasoned or old, but they always look for quality content to post on their pages. Why? Because quality content always sells and is also quite influential. Now, if you're a designer or someone who is an expert in copywriting, or someone who knows how to make impressive posters or videos or ads, then you can create content for other Instagram accounts on freelancing basis or contract basis or full-time basis, and they are going to pay you for generating content for them. Them means the other accounts for whom you are generating the content. And another way to do is Instagram account management. Now, what is Instagram account management? For example, some people have they have to manage a couple of accounts, more than one account, two accounts, three accounts. Some will be having their own business pages separately. So for them, managing, if they are newbies or if they have any other main hustle for which due to which they are not able to spend time on managing Instagram account by themselves, they'll be hard pressed to find good talent to be able to manage their own Instagram accounts. So Instagram account not only means just uh, taking the user ID password for someone else and just clicking comments or posting, etc. It means a lot. What it is mean, you have to engage with your followers. If they make a comment, you have to engage with them. You have to respond to them. If you're a business page, you have to technically what called block certain users who are exhibiting toxic behavior which is detrimental to your account health. You have to make a tab on other things also. So for this account manager, so doing that way also you can earn money. And another way to do is direct selling of physical or digital or physical products and services on Instagram. So in this affiliate commission, what happens is there's a minor difference between these both points, like earning affiliate commissions and direct selling. The point in affiliate commissions is you are taking an affiliate link from a seller, and if you make say, if he's offering say 30% commission, for $100 he makes, you get $30. And if you're able to make one sale for them, but here direct selling of physical digital products and services is a bit different. How it is? For example, if you have your own digital product, if you have created a course, then you can actually promote your own courses on Instagram to your own followers. If you have any physical products, if you are having a physical business, or if you're trying to sell products by taking on wholesale from other vendor. If you want to sell them on retail basis, you can also do that. And the same thing we can do with even services also. So there's a fundamental difference between earning affiliate commissions and direct selling of digital or physical products and services on Instagram. Also, you can also earn by selling or licensing own or others' content actually. Now, what does it mean? For example, if you're a creator with, say, if you're creating designs on a freelance basis, you can actually put your own watermarks on your own post, and you can sell that content to your followers, or even by using Instagram ads to other people who are interested in buying your content. It can be pics, or it can be even custom videos or anything else. Or else, in certain cases, we find certain artists actually create content, and they not only sell but also give full corporate license to other users so that they can sell their content on their own behalf. So, for example, I can pay say $100 or $150 to a person who has created a really eye-catchy video or pic, and then after doing that, I can sell that same content to others or 100 others on say $10 each. And of course, depends on terms and conditions of the during the sale or purchase. Or else you can even license that content of others or yours own, which you have created, to other people. This we can do on Instagram and even earn money from it. Now, let's talk a little bit about influencers sponsored posts. Now, how much money can actually be made? It depends on various factors when it comes to influencer sponsored posts. It comes on various factors like niche, content quality, your engagement rate with your followers, and also the total number of followers, and the demand of the influencer, and the rights to reuse the content generated by the influencer and exclusivity rights. Let's talk a little bit of it. For example, some niches, or we can call micro niches, are little less what we call overpopulated or sometimes heavily populated. For example, in fashion and beauty, we find there are several influencers. But if you find a real micro niche within fashion, like for example, specifically for say bridal grooming, or say manicure or pedicure, or even like skin rejuvenation, if you find that, then the competition will be a little less. So, and again, some people post very low content quality on their Instagram. If you post low quality content, then you will not be able to command a good price. The quality of the content should be top notch. Even now, if you can see, some people who have say only 1 or 2 million followers, but if they have worked with uh, top brands like Vogue or something, they charge upwards of $1,000. But at the same time, for same 1 or 2 million followers, if they post just a general post or some normal videos or something, they charge a little as $40 to $50 per post, especially if that content is not generated by themselves and taken from others. Also, engagement rate is a very important metric when it comes to the amount of sway that an influencer has over his followers. What is engagement rate? The number of likes or comments or shares that is received every time person or an influencer posts on his page. Some people, for lower for example, people with lesser number of followers like 10,000 or 50,000, usually the engagement rate is very high, often up to 15, 20, 25% also. But as it increases, there's a general trend. For example, someone has 2 million or 3 million or 5 million followers, the engagement rate will be a little low, somewhere around single digit figures like 3, 4, or maybe at 5 to 6% max. So the engagement rate also defines as an important metric on how much an influencer can actually charge. And this number of followers is also an important metric we will be discussing right below. And also the third thing is the demand of an influencer. And if the influencer is able to make specific uh, highly targeted comments or content on his post, then his demand will naturally increase. There have been cases where even someone with only 2,500 or 2,000 followers but he's a very famous blogger, or he's able to generate engagement for the people who he's on whose basis is promoting the content. They have been known to charge $200 to $250 per post actually. And the third thing is the rights to reuse the content generated by the influencer. It actually, technically, the content posted on influencer works on two levels, or maybe other. This can be bifurcated further, but majority it comes boils down to two types. One is we give the influencer a specific content generated by ourselves, and the what all that influencer does is he just posts on his profile, or all he posts on his page, Insta page or something, Insta page, Insta profile. And second thing is we pay them, we pay the influencers specific amount of money, which is usually higher, and then the Instagram influencer usually generates the content and he posts it on his own Insta profile. So usually when the content is generated by the influencer, it usually costs a little bit higher because the influencer is going an extra mile to generate the content. And and uh, and once the content is generated and is posted, and it usually costs a specific thing. And if you want to use the same content which is influencer generated, and if you want to promote the same content on other social media channels like print or mass media TV or something, if you want complete rights for that content, then the influencer is going to charge a bit higher. Last comes the exclusivity rights. What is exclusivity rights? For example, if you're paying an influencer a little bit extra so that he promotes only your brand and no one else, then it is going to charge a bomb seriously, because he's going to work only for you. He's not going to work for any other related brand similar to you, and they'll most probably asking for a higher fee and also monthly retainer fee. For example, for next 1 month, if you want your influencer to promote only your products and no other products, and maybe for 2 months you want to you like enter a contract with them, where you're going to pay them not only the fee for content generation and posting, but also a specific retainer fee so that they don't work with other similar brands similar to yours. So this exclusive rights also determines how much money we are going to make as an influencer from ourselves. Now influencers, all of them are not same. Let's see how can we categorize them broadly. First is nano. Nano influencer is someone who has 1,000 to 10,000 followers. Next comes the micro influencer, someone who has 10,000 to 1 lakh followers. And mid-level influencer is someone who has 1 lakh to 1 million followers. And usually macro followers are someone, you can also call them a celebrity, who have more than 1 million followers. Now this categorization. After having seen this categorization, let's see how much money can be made. These specific influencers categorized on the number of followers they have, and how much money they can actually earn. Actually, it varies from post and video, because both are content, but usually if they are posting video, they usually demand a higher price. Of course, all the factors which we have discussed right now also come into play, but this is quite generalized approximation on how much money we can actually make. So let's see. A person who is a nano influencer, that is 1,000 to 10,000 followers, and if he's posting some content on your behalf, it can vary from $10 to $50 per post. And per video, he can charge up from $15 to $80 per video. Similarly, a micro influencer who has 10,000 to 1 lakh followers, then he will charge around 100 to 500 per post. It depends on various factors we have discussed just now, and $180 to $900 per video. Similarly, if someone is of mid-level category, is up to 1 million, from 1 lakh to 1 million, they can charge from $1,000 to $2,500 per post. Of course, mid-level influencers are very rare, not very rare, but if you want to get to this mid-level, we have to work really hard, like maybe around 6 months to even 1 year, and we were following proper growth strategy. Then we can get to this level. It's quite tough, but once we reach there, we can actually charge from $1,000 to $2,500 per post. And And if you are posting a video, you can earn up from $1,500 to $3,000. And for macro and celebrities, technically it's a totally different ballgame altogether. That means someone who has more than 1 million followers, they can charge upwards of $4,000 per post and upwards of $7,000 per video. Frankly, there are in very high end cases, there are people who are paid over $1 million paid for their videos or for their promotion. Frankly speaking, in first two categories, it's nano and micro. I mean, like from 1,000 to 1 lakh followers, people usually don't charge money for promotion. Rather, because if someone actually starts charging at this level, then the number of people who are approaching them for, say, promoting their products or service, they usually uh, dwindle. So if you're charging like 200, even $100 per portion for a specific brand, they may think, okay, we can find someone else who can do it for better, lower price or something. Because till one reaches one mid level, they will earn this nano and micro will not have so much grip and standing on the market. So what most is, though there have been cases where people earn this much, but till a person crosses this, breaches this micro barrier and reaches mid level, they usually take freebies in return for promoting their brand, promoting the content actually. For example, if you're promoting a video of a restaurant, they usually instead of charging, then they said, I will usually promote a restaurant along with geolocation tagging, etc. for free. Just give me any free coupons like a free weekend lunch, free weekend giveaway, free takeaway home, etc. And if you're going for a health spa, if you're promoting a spa, and someone is having someone is of this nano or micro level, they usually promote it for free and they say, you can just give me a 50% of coupon or something, etc. like that. So technically, my advice would be until and unless you breach this mid level, you can earn money. I'm not telling no, but try to pitch your customers saying that you'll do it for free, but only they have to give some freebies in return for whatever you're promoting. So technically, it is going to be a win-win situation for them and you also, because the business, they don't have to pay from their pocket in form of cash to promote you, and also you'll also be getting better visibility by promoting their products also, and also you'll be getting freebies also. Technically, you're not going to lose anything. So this will be my suggestion when you're still at my nano or micro level. Next, now let's see how much money we can make through affiliate commissions. Commissions actually varies from 5 to 100%. Yes, 100%. In a case, some cases they give 100% also. Why 100%? Because usually in the top of the funnel, when they are actually selling something, they usually charge very low, like $9 or $10 for something. And uh, after that promotion, they will be doing another upsells. So first sell what they make, they usually tend to give 100% of the commission, and 5% usually goes for really time dated product or something for which there is steady demand. So the commission varies from 5 to 10%, and this again can do good promotion only if you're an influencer by yourself. If you're an influencer, you can do it easily. Otherwise, you have to work a little hard by searching out respective niches, and also by searching out specific spaces on Instagram, then promoting them indirectly. This will be quite a bit of hard work and also takes up a lot of your time. So try to aim becoming an influencer first, and then you can promote your uh, products through affiliate links very easily. However, this this is not indispensable, but this will be a better option. Now, how much can this is how much commission you can earn, and how much you can actually earn absolutely on in absolute terms, like amount of money or exactly. It depends on effective promotions to your own audience, or even by running Instagram ads. Yes, Instagram has a feature to run ads. Actually, you can use that also, or else effectively you can promote your own audience. For example, if you have thousand audience or 1,000 followers, and if you're promoting so effectively that at least 100 people or 1,000 people are subscribing to your link, then it will be real and effective. But if you have 1 lakh people and they're not engaging very well, and only 100 or 200 people really subscribing, taking your word for it, then it will not be so effective. Now, one of the tips to for content creation for Instagram, I mean, when it not only applies for affiliate commission for but for everything, is that we have to create quality content and also volume. It's not like you're giving creating a good quality content and posting it once a month or once every 10 days or something. You should generate good volume of quality content as well. My suggestion will be to generate 3 to 4 uh, quality content specific to your niche or specific to your which actually is liked by your followers, and post them on a daily basis. Of course, this is tough, but this is how it works. And the levels and customization and the levels of customization tools that are required also is quite important when it comes to content creation. For example, if you want to make a general post on say pets, you can just make any can just draw in any uh, free stock image, make some captions and launch it. But if you want to make a post specifically say for Labrador or for a Great Dane or specifically for a cat, specifically for a Persian cat, then the level of customization deepens. And if your audience are specifically attuned to that specific micro level of niche, then it will be quite easy to connect to them. And also the tools that are required to content generate the content is also quite important. Actually, some people and some of you people might be well versed with content creation or designing on Adobe Photoshop and other tools, so that people like you, so though they will be able to generate content very easily because they're already know of the design and other parameters required to make quality content. Otherwise, no. And if it goes without saying that these two factors depend on effort level of effort put in, and also the type of content that can be made. Now, how much actually we can make to affiliate commissions? You can actually make zero if no one is really ascribing to or subscribing to your affiliate link. And there have been cases where people are able to generate say a few millions, 2 million, 2.8 million, or 3.5 millions just by promoting affiliate links. Now, now let's see how much money can be made through Instagram account management. Depends on, as I discussed previously, it depends on the complexity of tasks like spam check or increasing engagement rate or something. If you want to check for spam and the person has only like 500 accounts or 500 followers or 1000 followers, it is like a few, it's like a few hours of work. Okay, so you have to check who is spamming your post, we have to check who, and technically block them or unfollow them. And but however, if you want to increase their engagement rate, then you had to engage with them on a personal level by messaging them or responding to their comments. It's not like if someone comments, you just put hi and thank you or something like that. You have to respond to them. You have to say hi, so and so, thanks for your valuable comment. And it should change with each and every person, each and every comment which you're posting. It's not like for 100 people, if there are 100 comments, for 50 people you're telling hi and hello, and other people are goodbye, see you, good night. No, it doesn't work like that. Each and every person, each and every custom message, that should be done. So if that is done, this one of the strategy to increase engagement among those followers. So that person, if someone is engaging with you, it's natural psychological what called rule that someone is talking to you, someone is engaging with you on personal level, you feel more to respond back. And if someone is responding to you back on comments or by likes or something, then the engagement rate will improve on Instagram, and that is natural. So for this, for increasing engagement rate, and it also, as I have told previously, it also depends on number of followers. So we have to take all this into account, and then we can see how much money can be made by Instagram account management. Usually, if the task is very short, a small task, then usually it is paid by hours, and or else sometimes it can be it's, usually on a contract basis. Like you can work to them for a week, 15 days, 1 month, 3 months, or 6 months, 6 months, and the price actually varies on these two parameters also. And as I've told, it depends on the type of account and the size of the audience. For example, if it's a business account, you can actually demand more. And if the account is a normal, which only like small influencers like 1,000 or 5,000, you'll get a little low. But if that is a quite a professional, like a professional business account, then you will get a bit higher remuneration. the size of audience is very high, even then you'll be getting uh, a better remuneration as well. So for small tasks, you can charge up to from $10 an hour. And if you are really dealing with a celebrity influencer account, or if you're dealing with a big what you call business account, then you can charge up to $20,000 per month. Now, let's see how much money can we make actually through direct selling of physical product, digital or physical products and services on Instagram. Actually, technically, you will be owning those digital and physical products on majority of the cases, and services also. Of course, you can sell others products and services also. And yes, it depends on a lot on promotion strategy. Technical a lot. Why? If your promotion strategy is very effective, it's a simple rule that you will get more sales. If you get more sales, what will happen? You'll get more money. So it depends a lot on promotion strategy. And if you apply the promotion strategy very well, then you can actually increase the volume of sales. And if you have higher volumes also, then it is technically no brainer to say that you will get more profits. And yes, sky is the limit for this. Not only this, in even other cases also, like even affiliate commission making also, the sky is the limit for in this specific, but this applies more for this specific case. Now let's see how much money we can make by selling or licensing own or others contents. So technically, I told that when you want to sell content, you can make it in, you can actually make own content or hire someone to make content for you. You can sell your own content, or then you can take a license for someone else's content and sell them on their behalf and actually and earn a percentage or even a fixed remuneration per sale, like that goes on. So even on contents, when you make, there'll be like stock videos, and stock videos is just a general video where anyone can download and make their own edits according to context, or else custom made also will come. I will discuss it. Like, let's discuss it now. Now we can sell our own content like pics, or you can even sell themes or stock videos or custom pictures or custom videography or even grant license to above. For example, if a videography custom pictures and stock videos are top-notch quality, then more people will be wanting to buy it from you. Like not just 4 or 5 people, but like say 100 people or something. So you can say you can grant them licensing rights to use your content, using content on your behalf, and they can use it for their own promotions. Okay, so how much you can actually earn? For example, if it is stock picks, you can sell them from $5 per one pick to $45 per pick. Depends on the depth and quality of the pick as such. And for custom picks, it can vary from $100 to even $1,200. What is actually here, custom picks actually means that a user actually approaches you and says, I want a specific pick for having so and so theme or so and so background, or so and so specific features in the pic. I want those features in this pic. Means you can, you go out and actually craft such a pic for for a customer. So since it is going to be more extensive, labor extensive job for you, you are going to get a higher remuneration. Similarly goes for the videos. See, for stock videos, that is anyone can just download it, and is a general with a general topic that videos have. That means you can generate from 30 per video to even $120, depending on the length of the video, quality of the shoot, etc. And for custom videos, you can go from anywhere from $200 to even $4,500. So it depends on the length of the video. Again, the quality, whom you are actually putting in the video, how much, the level of the expertise you're having with such a video creation, etc. Now, actually, I had discussed with you about affiliate links, right? So I'd like to show you a little bit about the same. See, there are several ways wherein which you can actually get affiliate links. Actually, for example, there's one tool called JVZoo. It is free to sign in. You just have to log in here, and once you go to their affiliate dashboard, you can find all these products. For example, say Video Maker FX for video creation, software for video creation. And if you go there, you can actually find out that the sale price for this product is $27. It's a digital product, and commission is 50%. So technically you'll be getting how much? $13.5 for every sale you make by promoting this affiliate link. So what you have to do for that? You have to request approval from that person or the vendor. You just have to type whatever message you have to, and I have read, I'm not a robot. Hi, I'm so and so. Sorry, Karthik. Please approve to sell your product. After just typing it, of course, you can make it more detailed by using power words or keywords to connect better with the vendor actually. Then you'll click request approval. What happens is, thanks for coming board, and once that person approves, you'll be getting the affiliate link, and that link you should uh, link it to whatever post you're making on Instagram. And also, if you want to see, you can actually go to his landing page. I'll show you the link once again. Yeah, once again, view sales page. You click here, it will take you to the page where the seller is actually making that product for you. Yeah, so this is the sales page. So actually you can clean whatever key points are there from his sales page actually. Creates amazing videos, engages your audience, boosts sales and conversions, profit from your videos or sell them, up to you. Yeah, no monthly fee, no watermarks, no costly software, no months of learning, get instant access. So all these immediate selling points, this is something which the vendor has already done on this page. All you have to do is to say glean all this important what you call information from his website, make your own engaging post and promote to your customers or your followers. And just in case if you are not having any sizable this thing sizable number of followers for your page, then you can go ahead and make a post, then promote that post using Instagram ads or by using hashtags, or else you can also share it with your own friends or followers as well. So if they post on their one, so you'll get a multiplicative effect on the number of people who are able to see your ads or see your post on this fellow who the video maker affects. Similarly, once again, there's another product called JV, on JVZ only, there's another product called Easy Sketch Pro Business. And the sale price for this is usually around $67, this mentioned here, and your commission will be around 50%. So if you make one sale using your own affiliate link, you'll be getting $33.5. Fine. So you can actually request approval in similar way, but let's go and view his sales page first. Yeah, so this is his sales page actually. So what does it say? How would you like to create a get number one Doodle video creation software? Create allows you to create amazing sketch videos, no technical or design skills in just minutes. So this is one of the selling point. Also, he has given an offer stating that 297 strike off and downloads active now. So if you click that, we'll go to his another discount page where he'll be giving you more discount, say maybe 65 or something, which you have seen here. So the other points are that one of the another USP is you can create sketch videos in 3 easy steps. Drag and drop video editor, create sketch video, import your own videos, and use hundreds of images supplied to make perfect video. Click build and upload. That's it. Also, he also shared another metric which where he claims to say that you can use sketch videos, skyrocket engagement, and boost sales by 307% for almost any business. So this is another USP. And if you can go down, even you can have you can also this is another important point saying that they have generated over $1.45 million in sales alone. So you just have to go to the sales page first before creating a post, glean the important points, make a post centered around it, and then you can launch it. So JV Zoo is one such place here. Another two places I would like to discuss with you. One is ClickBank. Fine. So this is a ClickBank marketplace. You can actually sign into ClickBank for free. After that, this ClickBank you can actually what you call see several such similar affiliate links. How you will see that? For example, this is a dashboard, the affiliate dashboard or an affiliate marketplace, as they want to say it. Here you can find any specific product which you want to say. For example, say healthcare. See, so healthcare you can have the technically 129 products here, and per page they're having you can view 10, 20, or 30 or 40. Of course, that is only for display purposes. And sort results by keyword relevance. So they show here keyword relevance. And also you can also have average dollars per conversion. You can sort them high to low. Okay, now we'll go here. We have got here something called CARACARE, type 2 diabetes, blood and sugar support. You can view in mobile or even normal also. And this is their affiliate page. Let's view it first. And also here what they show is average dollars per conversion. So if you're converting one sale for this CARACARE, you will be earning $159.61 on an average. Okay, and this comes under the category of health and fitness, that is further subdivided into dietary supplements actually. And the course is in English, and this is actually digital this thing, so it is a shippable media also. And you can actually say that you can have hop links for this one, and also you can also generate additional hop link also. And what you do is we can visit that page actually. So what it says is the ClickBank's highest converting type 2 diabetes offer for 2021. So here they have put uh, a specific information of their affiliate links, etc. So you can also create your own affiliate ID. You can also create links here by entering your affiliate ID, also tracking ID here. You also have email swipes. So if you want to promote not only on Instagram but also on by email marketing, you can actually click this. Also, there's one more important, because email swipes have been crafted according to what called taking into account their email marketing. You can also, I suggest you go, I suggest you strongly go through this entire content before making entire content like pre-sale pages, email swipes, banners, and keywords. You have to go through all of them before actually promoting this person's products or this Saracare.us products. Why? Because in pre-sale pages, you can actually see the important information and also the videos here. And if you go for email swipes, they'll be having certain keyword information which you can actually truncate and use it for your content. And for banners, obviously, yes, this is that done for you content actually. Of course, we can download it and see, and we can make necessary modifications if you feel they are right, and then do it. And for keywords also very important, because this top performing keywords, if you see them, you can use them as hashtags for you. You can use them for your own hashtags keyword research. Let's see them. Yeah, so they have a pretty good list actually. So these are the keywords that they are having. So you can use this information for generating keywords, or these are actually keywords. You can use them to generate your own hashtags. Hashtags, as you know, they increase engagement. We'll be dealing with them in this course itself a little later. But for time being, it's always worthwhile to have this information beforehand. Now, let's see their banners. Yeah, so it's a simple one. So one weird trick that destroys diabetes. Watch shocking video. This okay is a video banner. So you can actually, if they have the video, you can request them for the video, which you can post it on your this thing. and we'll see others if they have any. So technically this way you can actually find out specific content to promote and even do it if when it comes to affiliate links. And yeah, one more thing I would like to share with you in addition to this ClickBank, you can actually, there's another thing called Warrior Plus. Okay, so even this Warrior Plus also has, you have to have a prior approval. For example, let's see this 60-second traffic pro. So you must be approved. So this is a product 60-second traffic pro. You must be approved by Brian Winters to promote this offer. So all you have to do is click here, request approval, and if that person approves, you can start promoting this product. So the point is here the price varies from $17.89 to $197. This depends on the upsells which they are usually offering with this, and the commission usually varies from like 8.9. That is, if I'm not wrong, it is around 50% approximately to 375.95 plus recurring payment. I think this 375.95 for recurring payment, etc. So for that only he has shown this. So let's visit this person's page actually. Yeah, so that is his page. So then go to actually affiliate link. So here launching first step from 9 so and so. This is the exact. So you don't have to put all this patent pending app, etc. So you have to focus on 150 plus leads to any link in 60 seconds pop over and over again. So this one get your affiliate link here means, let me click here where it goes. I think it redirects back to the same thing. So you should technically have the ask for approval from this person. So request notes optional, you can do it or not. Okay, I'll just click the request offer because they put it as optional here. I just request offer. So once the person requests for this, I mean once it approves my request, I'll be able to generate affiliate links, and using that affiliate link, I can promote this person's product. So that's how the affiliate marketing technically works on a basic level. So coming back to our present, let's have a few. So you must have all learned about how to earn money through Instagram in various ways. The point is, we like to know how much time is required to start earning on Instagram. So it varies from minimum 1 month because you must have a sizable audience and also deep understand and some kind of familiarity with how Instagram works if you're new to it. So you can start earning on Instagram from 1 month to at least 5 months. So 1 month to 5 months is the minimum time you have to spend on Instagram to learn and also familiarize yourself with its features, and then you can start earning. And the time to be spent on Instagram on a daily basis should be a minimum of 2 hours. It's not like you're spending 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and start earning the very next day. No, it doesn't work like that. You have to spend a sizable amount, around 2 hours, on a minimal basis to implement the strategies which we'll discuss further in this course. And then you can start earning a sizable amount of money depending on various factors like your niche, etc. And it's also, as I've discussed previously also, that you must have a certain number of followers to make your voice heard and make your own grip on the Instagram place. So the minimum number of followers you must have to start a good earning is around minimum 1,000 followers. So if you're starting from scratch and nobody knows you on Instagram, so if you have to wait till you get around a minimum of 1,000 followers, that comes under nano influencer category. From then onwards, you can start having a good earning. Okay. Now, how should we actually choose our niche? Actually, there are over 1,000 niches in the Instagram actually. So we can't actually say very easily which to choose or which not to choose. And also, we cannot actually go ahead and choose one by making a blind choice. We have to be completely informed about the process of niche selection, and then only we have to move forward. Basically, because to be successful in any niche for a newbie is quite a uphill task. It takes a lot of hard work, it takes a lot of hours of effort to be put in, and then only he can become successful. Now, before deciding before deciding what niche we should work upon, we should have a basic idea on how to choose a niche in first place. The point is, we are actually emotionally intelligent people. So several of us will be having a passion or in one or more related or totally divergent fields. So basically, it always makes sense that we should pursue our passion in the first place, because at the end of the day, even after putting a lot of hard work, it is we get inner enjoyment only when we pursue our passion and not otherwise. So we should make a list of all the topics or all the fields where our passion actually lies. It's not like that we're totally passionate only about one field. We may have interest in more than one field. So let's make a list of it. Then, what is the next step? The next step is we should choose the niche where we have good knowledge. Now, as we know that by virtue of our education, by virtue of our experience or association with people knowledgeable in specific areas, we tend to develop a certain kind of in-depth knowledge over any specific field over a specific period of time. So, among these passions in different fields, we should choose which has the highest probability of success. And how it is possible that success is possible only when we have good knowledge, good ground knowledge on this specific mm, topic or specific field. So we should choose a niche only when we have passion for it and we have good knowledge for it. Now, we may argue that we have passion in say specific field and we also have good knowledge, but just in case it doesn't have any market demand as of it. In fact, if it is out of fashion or else it is known as ascribing to the specific niche, will it be worthwhile if you go ahead? In my opinion, no. Of course, we can succeed if we apply what you call aggressive marketing strategies, aggressive volume trade, but that is only for outliers. It requires monumental amount of luck and also huge amount of investment in time and money to be able to succeed. Just in case if market demand is not there. But however, if we choose a niche which has a passion, first point, second, about which we have passion and knowledge, and the third thing, in which there is a good market demand, then our chances of success in that specific field becomes several times higher. As I was mentioned, there are over 1,000 niches on Instagram. So we have to, if you just take a specific niche like just lifestyle or just fashion, it has yes, it has a massive market demand. But the point is, we'll be unrecognizable in that ocean of or massive number of people who are actually following it. So it actually makes sense if you carve out a micro niche out of that massive niche, also out of the major niche. Now, what is a micro niche? You may actually ask. For example, take say pets. Pets is actually a very big niche in Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, whatever. But there are specific kind of people who want to, who are interested in owning or grooming a specific brand of pets, like exotic pets, like Labrador or like Great Dane, as I mentioned in the previous slides, or it could be even like a snake. Someone wants to raise a snake, a specific exotic like a snake, like a ball python or a sand boa, something like that. So we have niche where we have pets, and within that pets we have hundreds of types. We have dogs, we have cats, we have exotic exotic pets, we have birds, we have programs where we can actually adopt or sponsor the well-being of a animal which is actually grown in controlled environment like sanctuaries. For that there will be a specific niche, and within that we have specific for lions, we have specific for for tigers, wild elephants. So it just technical goes on. So among those things, is rather than going for and even for pets also we have several micro niches within, not only based on the type of animals, based on types of whatever offers or products and services you can actually grant to these pets, or which we can serve the pets. For example, we have pet stores, we have pet grooming centers, we have pet spas, we have pet what to call mm, pet workout programs. So it goes on. So so technically you can technically my advice would be to go for this macro niches at first, because it's easier to for find targeted followers for that specific macro niches, and they will also be hyper targeted. Since they will be hyper targeted, and since we'll be promoting what their specific interests, they'll be more organic and there will be more responsive. This will lead to higher engagement rates. Now, now the point is how to find out a micro niche. If niches itself are say several hundreds, and if micro niches will technically will be in maybe over 1,000 or so. So how do you carve a micro niche out of the same? So when you have actually found out your passion, you have found out the knowledge, you have found out where there's a good demand and extra, etc. Then my suggestion is to take a high performing niche. High performing niche could be a fashion, could be beauty, could be lifestyle, could be fitness. Okay, let me choose fitness for time being, since I have overused the term pets by now. Okay, we'll take fitness now. Fitness is actually a very good high performing niche. Now within that fitness, you may have several fitness programs, or they could be yoga, they could be pilates, they could be martial arts, they could be boxing. Yes, boxing is both a sport and some even it is even promoted as a good fitness program. We have keto as a weight loss. So you have to choose this micro niche among this high performing niche. Now, how do we find out even all this? You can actually use search option on Instagram. That is actually pretty effective to find out the demand for any micro niche. Okay, I'll just show you how it's done. Okay, here I've already searched for lifestyle. Let's choose for just pets as I've done before. Can put hashtag here, so it will give you. See, there are 76 million posts for pets alone. And if you go the pets of Instagram goes 43 million. Pets Instagram has 62 million. So overall together we are looking at a figure of more than 100 million posts for for specific pet niche. Now let's search for Labrador. Yeah. So in Labrador also we have 20 million, 11 million, 1.7 million Labrador puppy, 1.7 million, etc. Let's go for another like a Persian cat. Yeah. So for Persian cat we have 4.7 million posts. For Persian cat CAT, that's plural, is 832. Then Persian cats of Instagram 608 K. So technically we can actually have a brief idea indirectly of the level of activity that is going on a specific niche or even micro niche by searching in the Instagram using this Instagram search profile itself. Let's go for this Labrador puppy. How will you see? We get enormous number of pics. Now let's go for another. I have spoken of fitness. Let's see. Yeah. So we have 443 million posts. So if you just promote, try to promote directly fitness, you will be able to promote well only, but the point is you'll be lost in this massive ocean of posts. So technically if your post has to stand out, it should be extremely motivating and extremely unique. So rather, if you within fitness, if you go for, you narrow it down to uh, more specific topics, like for example hashtag yoga. It comes from now in yoga there's a little bit lesser, like 94 million and 3 and 7 million times. So technically you can take up yoga or yoga pilots. I don't know if it's there or not. Yeah. So for yoga pilots you have 41K posts. So this is how you actually funnel down or you narrow down your niche. You have fitness, then you have yoga, then yoga pilots you have. So choose your niche according to your aptitude and uh, attitude, whatever, in this way. Choose a big high performing macro niche, narrow it down to sub niche, then further narrow it down to macro niche. And then that you can promote that that is niches you can use as a springboard for your Instagram growth. I'll give few more examples. Say fashion is there. Okay, food. Hashtag food. See, in hashtag food we have 438 million posts. So in food, what? Let's go about see put a pizza, my favorite. Yeah, 53 million. Okay, and within pizza, if I have say Neapolitan pizza, I don't know if it is there or not. It's okay, it's not there. Yeah, Neapolitan pizza is there and there's only 40K posts. So when you're promoting Neapolitan pizza, you can actually promote that specific kind of pizza, and you also can also promote the pizza as the niche of pizza as a whole. But focus on small niches at the beginning till you get the traction, then you can expand better. Now we have done for food, we have done for fashion. Let's see how many are there for fashion. 939 million posts. Fashion blog of 140. So technically, we're looking at more than a billion posts. Cumulative. Some of them may be overlapping with each other, but yes. So fashion nail within fashion, what we can see fashion for nail. I don't know. Yeah, for fashion for nails, there's a probably a bit old of a trend, but it started I think 10 to 15 years ago. It's only 1.1 million, 93K posts, 100. So you technically can take up fashion nails as one of the micro niche where in which you can expand. So this is how you can actually narrow it down and choose your micro niches. And also we should actually try researching if there are any accounts which are profitable in this micro niche. So how do you find out now? Okay, now let's see. We have taken this. Wait, fashion nail, fashion nail. So what we are going to do is click it. So we'll be taking it directly to those explore where we have so many this one. Now what we had to do is we had to technically scroll through this post. For this, for example, this one has 5968 likes. That is quite substantial, and 62 comments. We'll go there. Okay. Some have only 0, so we are not going to bother about this. 2 likes and 0 comments, 2 likes, 0 comments, 2 likes, 0 comments. So we're not going to, we are going to look for only those pics or this thing posts which have really good likes and real good comments. Technically, they should be very engaging also. Okay, so we have this one already we have done already. So painted by Stationery. He's the one. They are the person who have actually done it, and they got 5968 likes in 3 days itself. Okay, so we'll go for painted by Stacy now. So she has only 20.6K followers and 110 posts, but actually they're able to attract huge amount of engagement within a short period of time. So technically we can say that she painted by Stacy is a successful account, a successful influencer. We can whatever we can in whatever way we can try describing the account actually in the field of painted by nails. Okay, so this was the one which so let's click again. Yeah, and she has also used a lot of hashtags. We'll discuss about hashtags pretty soon. So within this one we can actually click one more nail design. Let's click the nail artist. We can click, let's see, 22 million posts again. Here also majority of them, okay, this one has 2017 likes, 4,000 likes, 1972 likes. And let's check out if so all of these are from different accounts. So 464K and they're converting. Okay, that's pretty okayish. Merlin Nails. Merlin Nails, how many is it? We click the account. Let's see, 273K followers, and they're having 5627197869. Yeah, even this is also good. So that way we had to do a specific mild research and find out if there are any accounts which are successful in this field. Yeah, and because that actually makes sense, because if you are going into a field and where no person has actually gone before, and there technically there are hundreds of accounts and no one has tasted any success, and if we try to explore that field, there is a high possibility that we may fail as well. I'm not saying this, of course there may be outliers in every case where you may succeed, but if you actually do some research and find out if there are any successful accounts or successful people or influencers in whatever niche you are going trying to make content and also post upon, and also trying to make a foray into, and if they are successful, then you can always get a brief idea on what things to post, how to post, when to post, etc. by analyzing their accounts. That's one thing. Second thing, if they are successful, there are high chances that even you can be successful by uh, emulating their strategies. But however, if you are getting into a field where there have been people and they have been trying and there has been no success so far, then there's a high probability that no one is interested in that micro niche. And since no one is interested in micro niche, and even if you, after putting efforts, there's a high risk that you will fail. So we had to minimize that totally. So coming to the final thing, so let's one of the high demand niches. I'm talking of the major niches. They are like fashion, beauty, healthcare, and fitness. We have lifestyle, pets. So these are the major niches where demand is unusually high. And from these, you can actually narrow down to your micro sub niches and micro niches, and then start your Instagram journey upon. These are just indicative list. You can actually find out a lot also. Just in case if you need anything, just message me on the course box inbox. Now, now there are certain success factors associated with Instagram, which is always useful when followed. Now, what are them? We'll go through them. These are just major milestones which we need to keep in mind before we actually start our Instagram journey. Number one is high quality content creation. Okay, so this cannot be this I cannot emphasize any lower, because it is the one of the most uh, what you call important content important factor when it comes to success factor, because content is the king and this should be your number one priority. Now the content that is boring or of low quality is not attractive and can never taste success. Now how should the content be? The content should be technically eye catching, and for that to be so eye catching you should need to plan out, apply design principles, and uh, carve out your design strategy and also promotion strategy well in advance. Only then you can plan your content creation. It's not like you're planning your content and then you're just changing your content strategy every now and then. No, it should not work. It should technically you should plan your strategy well in advance and make your content eye catchy based on your promotion strategy. Now, how to create such a high quality content creation? See, if you are already well versed with content creation, you can go ahead straight away. Otherwise, if you are expert in tools like Adobe Photoshop, also you can do it. And there's one another wonderful tool called Canva, which I'll be including in this course, so you don't have to worry. It's technically a free tool. Of course, there are certain features which are paid and even pro version as well. But even with free version of this Canva, you can essentially generate posts and content specific to Instagram very easily. I'll be teaching you pretty soon in this course itself. Don't need to worry. Now, the second thing is you have the creation of an exemplary bio. Now, what is a bio? Bio is a form of biodata, but of course on Instagram, what you can see, I'll just show you once. Uh, wait, I'll show you once. Yeah, so Merlin Nails, it's an account. So what you see this entire is the bio of Merlin Nails. Okay, so what does bio say actually? Bio is basic information on yourself, what you do, why you do, how you do, etc. And that should be eye catch. It's not like a posting certain random stuff or even use irrelevant sentences on bio, because that is bio is actually what you call is a very restricted space. You can't type as much as you want. So technically, bio is what actually, for example, if you create a post, the first thing people see when they land on your page is your bio itself. So that is the highlight of your entire account, and you should strive to make an exemplary bio. So what should a bio include actually? You should technically answer the who, why, what, where, etc. And what is the kind of entity you are. For example, if you are a business page, you should clearly say that this is a business page you are trying, and say we are into buying or selling of so and so products, so and so services, etc. And also it should include a clear CTA, call to action, like follow now, buy this and get 50% free right now, something like that. It also helps in getting target audience, because it sets the tone for your page at the very first look itself. For example, it's usually research says that it takes 7 to 14 seconds for anyone to get a first impression for you, and that technically stays for a long time. But on places like Instagram or Facebook or any other digital media, it gets further shortened to maybe 2 to 3 seconds. So if you have an exemplary bio, so it will catch the attention of your people in the first instance, and it will help them what you call browser posts, and also create good impression for you. So the creation of an exemplary bio is indispensable. Now the next most important is high engagement with your followers. Now when you're actually starting your Instagram growth journey, you will be having like 100,000. It will increase over time, not an issue. So whenever you're whenever you're starting on such a journey, you try to engage as much as possible with your followers. Okay, so this is very essential, because if you're engaging with your followers, they'll be uh, they'll be engaging back with you. They'll be viewing more your posts more and more. So technically, they'll be more targeted. Also, it gives a personal connect for the audience with your actual self and whatever post you're engaging. So how you can actually engage with your followers? You can like their comments, you can reply to their comments, stating that, and they should be personalized. It's not like you are giving them, for example, someone leaves a comment, you should not like a simple thanks would work. No, okay, you should use their name. For example, hi Mark, thanks for commenting. Sure, check out our this, and also thanks for your reply, etc., etc. It should be personalized as far as possible, especially in the initial stages. Of course, later when you increase it, it will become a bit tougher, so you can engage other people to comment on your behalf. But the point is, high engagement with followers in the initial stages is very, very important. Now, also the point is, whenever you're selling product or service, it's possible that they'll be asking some questions about the service, their level of, I mean, the quality of service they are expecting, and then they will be having having questions about the price, their reviews. So you should answer them immediately. And if someone gives a specific negative review about your this thing, you should immediately reply to them, stating that okay, sorry, will try to look into this matter. We'll do it. You should try to console them and and give them an impression that we are with them. And and further, whatever correspondence you can have them with their direct by messaging them directly. Okay. Now the another thing we should take care of is maintaining a brand and niche consistency. For example, if you have chosen a lifestyle, or maybe say you have chosen something like a Persian cat niche, and you are promoting the products, etc., specific to the niche, and suddenly one post you are trying to put it as if you are promoting snakes, or you are trying to promote one post, or trying to promote say ebooks for a total and related topic. Now, when you've grown on the shoulders or on the basis of a specific micro brand and specific micro niche, and this specific post technically looks out of place, and that will not engage with your audience. See, one post of such a thing, maybe once a week or 10 days, will not give a major impact. Maybe it will be seen as an outlier by your an exception by your followers, and it will not be considered. And of course there may be some engagement, but it will not it will not make a major dent in your impact. But if you keep on doing this like on a weekly basis or continuously for every 3 days or something, then the image of your page, whatever micro niche you are creating in the minds of your followers, it will get diluted. Once it gets diluted, there high chances people will stop engaging with your page. There's high probability that people may even may even leave you, stop becoming your followers. So you should maintain brand and niche consistency at all times. This is very important. Now, the next thing is, we should do in-depth hashtags research, and we should use it properly. Now, what is actually a hashtag? Hashtag is something which you put an a hash symbol. If you press shift and 3 on your keyboard, you'll get that signal, get that symbol. So hashtag is that followed by a specific word or specific keywords, or a specific phrase, which usually tends to point out or consolidate the content specific to that word. For example, if you're using a hashtag like hashtag cat, as we have seen when we are searching for Micronesias, it means that any and other post which has hashtag cat in that specific post, all that gets consolidated and you can watch them. Also, the other advantage is all the people who want to watch or subscribe to the who are in the habit of watching the posts related to cats, they will also be redirected to you. However, quite often we find posts with actually they are having no hashtags at all or virtual and related hashtags. So when if someone is putting for pizza post, they'll be actually putting a post for dog. There's no link. Someone is putting for fashion. Someone is putting a hashtag post related for fashion. They're putting a hashtag for say fitness or yoga. So technically, we can see that posting on Instagram with virtually unrelated hashtags or no hashtags is actually counterproductive because basically it affects the ability to reach audience and therefore the growth of your post and indirectly your account also. So proper hashtags when used, it maximizes growth. That's one concept which I'm telling. So it maximizes growth potential. It maximizes your reach. And since you'll be getting targeted audience because of your tag implementation, hashtag implementation, there will be also better engagement. Now, at the present, we have up to 30 hashtags per post. But in my experience, majority of the people only use one, two, or four, or five. So technically, my advice would be to go full steam. Use 30, but highly related trending hashtags. How we will do the hashtag research, will deal with this in this course also. Now, and also this hashtag research and implementation is pretty easy as well. Okay. So now the next point is we have to collaborate. We can actually collaborate and cross promote with other influencers and brands. Let me explain to you how it is done. For example, if you have worked hard for some time and you have 1,000 followers or something, so what you can do, you can actually do a bit of search on Instagram itself and find out another guy who is promoting similar or substitutional kind of uh, substitutional brands related to your brand or related to your niche, and you can ask to collaborate with them. So technically, what you can do if you have 1,000, that person has 1,000 followers, then you can message them and tell that I I will I will generate a post which you can put it uh, on your profile. In return, what I will do is I will also promote your influence. I will also promote your page on my profile. So technically, it's like a symbiotic relationship between you and us. So if you can talk to them and if they agree to this proposition, then there's high probability that several of the followers which your other influencers are already following, there's a high chance that they'll start following you also. And of course it's like a give and take policy. So if there's a high probability that even some of your followers will start following others also, other influencers as well. So technically this gives very quick success if done right. Also, if you already have social media presence on like on Facebook or Twitter and other platforms, you can actually showcase your Instagram account, telling them that if you're on YouTube, you can tell that okay, I'm on Instagram as well. This is my ID. If you're on Facebook and already doing some promotions, you can also put a link, direct link to your Instagram account there, and can ask them to follow you on Instagram as well. So, also one more thing. For example, if there are certain big brands, so they are always on lookout for new influencers to work with. So technically, if say a big brand has agreed to work with you, so you'll be gaining access to their creative media because they'll be already, in majority of the cases, they'll be already having media, a specific social media to share with. So you'll be getting access to that, and also you can also use the hashtags which the main brand uses, and in that way you can also reverse attract the followers from that brand to your account. So for these purposes, you can already you should be ready to work with them for free in the beginning stages. Now the other thing is we can also use Instagram ads and Instagram Live. Now the point is that there's more than 1.1 million businesses on Instagram actually. Technically, it's around 20 million or something. So if we have to stand out, then we may have to consider Instagram ads, because if you're generating Instagram ads, and there's high probability that in addition to buying your products and services, there's also a high probability they'll start following you as well. And if your products are really worth it, then also the point is, if someone is already familiar with setting up and running FB ads, then setting up Instagram ads is much easier. And since because both are owned by same organization, then the format is also similar. And what is Instagram Live? Instagram Live is something wherein which you can engage with your audience or followers on a real-time basis. You can schedule a specific slot, say more evening 6 to 8 on or 6 to 7 on any weekend when people are free, and then you can go live and then start talking to them, start generating videos of yours, of you individually, or of you engaging in your activity, or of you engaging in whatever activity related to your niche, and stream it live actually. And once that is done on live basis, you can also talk to your influencers, and also you can try to answer their questions, connect with them. So this is also another powerful tool for it. The point is, this Instagram live sessions, you can also promote it with the hashtags, and it is highly likely that you will gain new followers this way. So this must be done very regularly, on a weekly basis or something, so that the audience can get to know you better, and also can also get new followers quickly. Now, one of the last but very important point is creation of contests and quizzes with giveaways for audience. Now, this is sure short method. I repeat, this is sure short method to increase engagement rate among your followers and also reward them. So what you can basically do is you can create a post which is like a contest, like asking questions or asking them to follow or share or something, and tell that at the end of the contest period, like say for 1 week or 10 days, you'll be giving out some free aways to them who are lucky. Technically, you may know someone who has answered the questions correctly, or someone who has done the specific kind of activity properly, or someone who has shared your post most. Yes, even this can be a good idea. So can grant the goodies or coupons, or any other which you might deem appropriate. So the point, now you might be asking, how do I have to invest anything for creating this free coupons or giveaways? The answer is no. For example, if there is a what you call a business in in your location, or any local business who has an Instagram influence or something, who has an Instagram page or something, or which are actually looking for new customers, which of course all businesses do, you can approach them and say, since if their business is a pretty new one, they'll be giving out periodic offers like 10% off on so and so, 25% off on so and so. So you can technically create coupons for them. You can actually go to those local businesses and start communicating with them, and also try to what you call negotiate with them, telling you should introduce that I'm an Instagram marketing influencer. So technically I can help you in a specific way, that I can make a specific post about you, can if you have already have video about your business, you can give it to me. What I will do is I create a post about your business. I will tag your location on the post, so that's called geotagging, which we talked about earlier. And I'm going to run a contest. So whoever gets to share the most, whoever gets to buy the most, or whoever tries to follow the most, we'll be giving your offer coupon to them. So you don't have to pay anything to me for it, but technically it will help you get new audience, or get you new customers. If you can negotiate in such a way, I'm sure that majority of the business, at least 80 to 90% of them, they'll be agreeing to it, because since they'll be already having their ongoing offers, all they had to do is club one or two offers to create an attractive offer and give it to you, and you in turn can create content for them, tag them, show where they are located by geotagging, also run a contest by which they will gain more popularity, and you will also start getting followers in return. So for first few, if you're new, if you're a starter, you may consider doing this for free also. But as you gain more and more followers, you will start getting reverse offers, like the business will start approaching you, or the same business from whom you have what you call worked for earlier, they may start giving you reverse offers. See, previous time when you ran a contest, we got so traction, we got so many customers, So this time we may consider paying a small fee, or we may consider giving more freebies to start promoting this again. So this is how it works. So this is how you actually not only increase your followers, generate value for yourself, also value for your customers. And as an Instagram influencer, this is going to be a very important aspect we should always consider and look into. Now, okay. Now, Instagram names are actually limited to only 30 characters only. So we have to choose a name very carefully because the length of the character is quite limited. And I personally feel that 30 characters are more than sufficient to choose a username. Now, why is it so important? It is because it sets the tone for your brand identity. It helps the audience to connect to your values and vision of your brand right at the start. So if someone says, if you are promoting, say, an NGO that intends to help poor people, and if the brand and if the username is totally unrelated to it, say uh, wealthy zillionaire or something, then you will not be able to connect with it. But at the same time, if your username contains and is a distilled content or distillate of whatever values you're trying to represent, then the targeted users will find it easier to connect with the username with the starting itself. Now, before now, you must be thinking how to select a username, because you can select a username as many usernames as you want. Then it could be even gibberish also. But the point is, there are specific strategies we should apply to select a username effectively. Now, what we should do? The first thing we should do is focus is doing deep analysis of your niche. Okay, why we should do is doing so will keep you abreast of the trends. Who are your direct competitors? Who are your indirect competitors? And also it will help you understand your audience, their demographical traits, their user persona, that means the characteristics, their interests, etc., etc., so on. And also you will also be able to know both the influencers who are already working in your niche. So this such a deep analysis of your niche is quite important. Once your niche analysis has been done, you need to attain clarity of what idea you are trying to represent. Now, I have chosen a niche for pet. Does it give any what you call immediate impression of what I'm trying to do with my Instagram post or etc.? No. Why? Because within pets there are hundreds of types, I have told before. There could be dogs, cats, etc. Uh, and among the even exotic pets. So what I want to do with them? I mean, for example, I'm taking a say a mastiff. If I'm choosing mastiff as one of the micronation, what I'm doing within that micronation, am I offering puppy sales for mastiffs? Am I offering them grooming services? Am I offering them pet accessories? Am I offering them pet toys? Am I offering them pet spas? Am I offering them pet training? So, with, so we need to attain a clarity, exact clarity of whatever we are trying to represent. So, whatever clarity of idea which we have already, that we have to be sure of before proceeding further. Also, doing this deep analysis of a niche will help you identify what are the authoritative websites in the niche. So there's a high probability that whatever you're trying to do right now has already been attempted and also to a level of perfection on internet before itself. So if you're choosing a micro niche, then there's a high probability that there's some certain people who have already been doing this for a couple of years, so they're technically an authority in that field. So once you get to know what are the authoritative websites in that specific field, you can go to their content, you can go through their website, you can go to their services they provide, you can go to their blog posts, you can go to their videos, you can go to their social media content. Then you'll get to know a greater deal of knowledge what they are actually dealing with. So you'll be able to expand your knowledge horizons on the specific topic. So you'll be able to become more smarter rather than trying it everything on your own. Now, once you have gone through this both stages, I strongly suggest you do brainstorming. See, once you attain clarity, you should do the brainstorming for it. You can try brand questionnaire. You can try answering a few questions. You can try discussing with your peers. This way, you'll be able to get even more focused outputs as a which can actually set the proper direction where your name, where your brand is going to foray into. You should need to identify your talents and judge your problem solving ability. Now, after doing all this, we need to make a list of keywords which are associated with the idea. Once you have attained a clarity of idea, you have to make a list of keywords. Keywords are those which are technically most searched on internet or your social media platform, and then they are the ones which people are actually typing into search engines so that they will get knowledge, or so that they can buy something what they are actually wanting to. Now, how do you make a list of such keywords? You can use a Google keyword planner. This is actually very simple. I'll show you. Go to your Google Ads account. In Google Ads account, you have to just log in, then click this wrench kind of what you call icon. When you click it, you'll get keyword planner. Now click on this keyword planner. Okay. Okay. Now you can do two things here. You can actually discover new keywords. Say for example, okay, how shall I put it? Okay, Labrador dog, puppy, sale. Okay, product or services closely related. So let me press enter. Else you can add one more thing, right? Okay, let's do with one. See, so it will give you complete information on all the keywords there. So Labrador puppy sale, the direct this thing is giving 10k to 100k people. Technically, this is a monthly searches that is happening on Google engine on a monthly basis, and competition is also very high. Again, if you just put Labrador puppy, average monthly searches, average monthly searches is also 100k to 1 million. So technically, it's higher than this, but the point competition is low. So the point is you can choose this as your probable keyword. So my idea is you will get a you'll get a lot of keywords here, and you also get the average monthly searches in competition. My suggestion is choose a keyword which is having high monthly search and low competition. Okay, so click on here, so you'll get in the descending order. This is the highest. Labrador puppy is 100k to 1 million, and competition is low. So this actually is a good thing. I'll just copy this. Labrador puppy is okay. I can remember it anyways. This is one, and second is Labrador Retriever puppies. Even this is also good. So this way you can actually identify your keywords, and also they'll be specifically relevant to you. So once you choose a relevant keyword as your username, I mean you have to do a little more work on this. It will help in driving more targeted traffic to your Insta page. Now, once you have done this, say I'm choosing Labrador puppy itself. Once you've chosen this, you can use the keywords to craft the username. So technically it means the username will have the keywords, either one or two, and the keywords will form the username. This is very essential. Now, once you've created the username, all you have to do is check its availability on Instagram. If it is already taken by someone else, then you have to get a little more care to choose some other keywords and try to make the user ID. How will this last two steps I'll discuss in a couple of minutes. This presentation only. Okay. Now, what are the once we have chosen the keywords, what are the effective strategies to implement the same? The point is, first and foremost, it must be simple to pronounce and also easy to. Why must it be simple and easy? Because actually a very complex, you can actually design even a complex name. Instead of Labrador puppy, I can make Labrador puppy 6784 ZU. But it is not easy to remember, it's not easy to pronounce, right? So if someone is not able to it's not able to easily pronounceable or cannot be remembered, then it cannot be remembered. If it cannot be remembered, then people will not. There's high probability that people will not pay you a visit again, and also it will not show up well on your search engines. And also the name must be original and unique. So for example, someone already has a Labrador puppy. There's no point in making Labrador puppy 1 as your another username. So try to play around a little with the keywords, and you should be able to land on a name that is related to whatever you're doing and which is unique actually. And also the shorter the better, because you can't have a really long name and help it to succeed. Usually short names it also works on the fact that shorter names are usually better for remembrance. You can remember shorter names much easier. For example, I love Labrador puppies because they are cute. Of course, it makes it 30 characters, but still, it's not really worth it. Just Labrador, cute Labrador puppies, hush puppy Labrador, like that Labrador. So that is how you can create a shorter names. And sometimes even adding an element of humor is also very what you call helpful, and it should be rhyming also. For example, Dark Lord, Audacity, Epic Fail, Anonymous. Instead of Anonymous, we can do Anonymous. I don't know whether these words are already taken, but the point is, funny words add an element of humor to it, so it is easier to remember that way. And also, if you are using abstruse, you have to use only well-known or commonplace terms or words. For example, if you use abstruse terms which people are finding it difficult to remember, or those words which people have not heard of it before, then they will not have very good popularity. Lower popularity means low searchability. Low searchability means lesser number of followers. Now, for example, if you already have social media presence on Twitter or YouTube or Facebook or any other platform, my suggestion would be to use the same names, because those names already have had attraction, and people who are already following those, and if they intend to follow you on Instagram as well, then it will be easier for them to find you on Instagram and for remember your activities. You have the same name. However, if you're just starting now right on social media platforms and you don't have several number of followers, then you can have different names, but make sure you choose a catchy name, and make sure once you put an Instagram nice catchy name, you put the same name on other platforms as well. Okay. There are certain points which you need to avoid. Technically, they're opposite of what we have discussed right now. The first thing first is we have to avoid long names by all means, and also we have to avoid controversial names. Basically, because though our controversial names can attract a lot of attention in the beginning, they will be detrimental to you in the long term. No one will try to hardly few people will try to associate it with you, and even if someone tries to promote their values to your page, uh, people will start hating it. So controversial names are best avoided. And also avoid random characters. Have a flow within the username. So you can have a Labrador puppy, Persian cat. They're totally different. If you are trying to make a sale of both, then you can craft a name of puppies and kittens for sale, something like that. That is different. Avoid random characters means puppy XYZ ABC Labrador. That is also not a good name. And also avoid symbols. Symbols are best not done. Try to avoid, of course you can put dots, I mean like full stops or even underscores in usernames, but my suggestion will be to remove them for a period. Use a single name straight. For example, if your name has two parts, like I will show you one more thing. They didn't put here dark underscore lot. They put dark lot directly. They didn't put epic underscore fail. They put epic fail. So be like that. So don't put dots, don't put underscores, any other special characters in this. And also try your best to avoid the names of brands or communities if you're not representing them. For example, certain brands or communities, if you're not a part of them, like for example, we have specific communities related to a geographic region or a specific ethnicity, and if you're not related to them in any order, and if you're trying to uh, uh, what you call make a page and promote them, and you are not related to them by you are not representing them by way of work or by of other activities, and if you try to make your username based on them, then there's a high chance that you will garner criticism, because since you're not representing them, you're not working for them, then it's a widespread sentiment that you have no rights to use their names or promote your page under their name. So this is a general sentiment that usually works everywhere, so avoid this. Now coming to the practicals, I have shown in the first slide that we'll use keywords to grab the name and check it's available on Instagram. So we'll go to, now these are the different what you call websites where we can actually go and do this. Now we have already keywords which you have generated previously, right? Using Google Keyword Planner. Actually, it's a free tool, so technically you don't have to pay anything. And all these tools are also free. So let's choose one of them. Let's say domain wheel. Let's go to this domain wheel. Okay, so add your keyword they are saying here. So what keyword we are going to use here? Labrador puppy. Yeah. So we had chosen this previously because there's low competition and high monthly searches. So what we're going to do? We're going to add the keyword here, Labrador puppy, and we'll put search domain. Of course, we are trying to search domain names, but these names can be used for Instagram profile as well. Okay, so we have the Labrador puppy, Labrador puppy pro, Labrador dogs, Labrador pups, Labrador puppy, Labrador kitty. Of course, this is not correct. So you will get a list of names or which can be registered as domains, and these names can also be used for, as a username. So I'm not asking you to pay for a domain name and start a hosting or starting a website. You can do it if you are really interested, but these are the different things. These are the different names that are already available, so it will help you get an idea on how the username should be based on a specific keyword. Okay, this is for domain. We'll choose another one. AH as a keyword generator. For this tool, you can this ahref keyword generator. You can use it for even keyword generation also, but you can also use it for generate usernames as well. Okay, I'm not a robot. Find keywords. Okay, let's say blue Labrador puppy for sale. So this is a big name. Chocolate Labrador puppy. Being YouTube pricing. Okay, fine. Everything is fine. So the point is, you can use this directly. You can even use the keywords here from directly here also. So even this white Labrador pup, Labrador puppy prices. Okay, you can use Labrador puppy sales. That also you can do. Now we'll go for app.wordstream.com. Let's wait. It's loading. She's asking for a sign in, or else we can start first. Wait, give me a second. Yeah, so after logging in, it took me some time because I had actually signed up for this. So after logging in, you can go to our solutions and go for free tools. And here you can in free tools you can just click your free keyword tool. Okay, so you can find your keywords here. Just click on it. Okay, so you can actually enter a keyword or website URL to find suggestions. For example, as I said, you must have done all the research, in-depth research on various competitors' websites by now. You can enter that also. And now, just in case if you just want to have a keyword to start with, even that is okay. Now let's choose Labrador puppy itself, and you can actually choose an industry. So we'll go with by scrolling down, pets and animals. You can enter a location, but or else you can even leave it. Of course, this choosing an industry and enter location is not compulsory. You can leave them also. Let's click on find my keywords. Of course, it is using Google data only, but okay. So yeah, so Labrador puppies for sale is having search bar of 18,100 and competition is low. So choose only those which has low competition. All of these competitions are very high. So technically we can also use Labrador puppies only here. So using these, excuse me. So the point is Labrador puppies for sale can also be one of the uh, what you call keywords which you can use to craft a username. Now let's go to the last one, that is lean domain search. So Labrador puppy. Yeah. So you can say my Labrador puppy world, go Labrador puppy, pro Labrador puppy, Labrador puppy TV. Just in case if you want to have a business where you're streaming the live videos of Labrador puppies, you can have Labrador puppy club, you can have eco Labrador puppy, you can have Labrador puppy house, you can have new Labrador puppy just in case if you want to sell new puppies actually, and you can have top Labrador puppy, you can have shop Labrador puppy. So technically this lean domain search is going to give massive amount of keywords. Yes. So technically you can use any one of these domain names or keywords to craft a username of your choice. So technically you have to do a lot of experimenting with this, you have to go through everything, it will take some time. But rest assured, you should do this before you can finalize on any specific name actually. Now, yeah, so technically we can use this tool called first one for checking the username availability. Nametool.co hashtag username availability, Insta username availability. So what we'll do is we'll copy this and this is actually the web page of this name tool. We will check for the availability of username, right? So we'll choose one pro Labrador puppy. Copy and paste. We'll test the username if it's available or not. So this name is available. So technically you can create a username with pro Labrador puppy easily since it is actually available. We'll search a few more if it's available or not. Labrador puppy center. This is also available. Once more, I love labs. I love lab pups. There's Labrador pup. So this is not available. Someone has already used it. Let's see if it's there or not. Yeah, so someone has already. I love lab pups. Therefore, this is what unrelated. Labrador. I love Labrador pups. Just use the name. Yeah, this is also available. So technically, so that way, once we generate a username of our choosing, we can check this they are actually available on Instagram, so that we can go ahead and use that username for creation of our pages. So that's it for this present presentation. And the point is, you can also use this tool also. It works very similar to what you call nametool.co. So and the functionality is almost the same. Now, what is actually Instagram bio and what is actually signify? Technically, a bio is something which you find under your name, first username actually. And technically, it is a small summary of your business or of yourself or any other brand which you're trying to represent in your page. Now, it is a great way to introduce yourself to customers and also tell them why they should pay you attention. The first things that a bio needs is to impress upon audience and also create a captivating first impression. Now, the number of characters in Instagram bio is limited to 150. So technically, we should be very choosy with what we put there and also how we present it. So technically, we need to communicate to our viewers what is our business, what it offers, who are your customers, how do you serve them, and sometimes even why you serve them. Also, we need to give them ample reasons to keep the audience interested in a short span of time. As I already mentioned, the user's attention on social media is very short, around 3 to 4 seconds. So we need to deliver more info with minimum words and make it catchy also. And also, bio is something which actually defines your value proposition of your Instagram page. If it is like say a shoe care company or a shoe manufacturing company, so technically you should define the values as if to make lives comfortable for your audience or customers by devising new technologies and trends in footwear and so on. It also gives additional details like your web address, any apps links if you have any apps, or any contact information, and so on. Now, a brand, now technically, in our Instagram bio, we can also use hashtags of your collaborated accounts or any major brands with which you are associated with. So technically, it's a great way to increase engagement rate as well. Now we will see a few examples on how, for example, how to introduce ourselves to customers and how to tell them why they should pay you attention. So let's see one such example here. Yeah. So we're looking at an account True and Co. Here, I would like to mention that below this username, it mentions number of posts you have posted, number of follows you have, and number of people you are yourself following. Okay. So below this is what you makes your actual bio. So this True is technically a clothing brand, and they mention we make so and so that make you feel like you. So this is what their value proposition is, built by and for our True community. And also they have included an hashtag together we are true. Let's see. Let's visit this hashtag. Yeah. So technically they have quite a sizable number of posts in this venue also. So technically this is how you introduce yourself to your viewers in order to convert them better. Now let's visit another such Instagram page, Ringcoin search. Yeah. So technically, ring coincides, they have mentioned the name here. It is fine jewelry for women by women love symbol. Founded by who? Nicole Wegman. By ABPT in NYC, New York City, and shop online worldwide. And they have included what you call an emoji here or an image here, link showing them linktr.e hashtag ring coincides. So this is technically another example of a web which mentions what they are doing and how they are doing it, and also defines their value proposition. This next most important thing is we had to use the hashtags of our collaborated accounts or any major brands associated with your brand. So if you are associated with any other major brand, or if you have any subdomains or sub brands which are associated with you, you can also mention them in that bio, because even they will be getting traction. Those pages will be getting traction, and in turn you will also be getting engagement from those users or those followers. Let's see another example in this case. Yeah. So here we're seeing an Instagram account of Fashion Nova. So here, when you come down, they have mentioned their uh, web email address, and then they have mentioned that they are a global fashion brand, includes fast shipping worldwide, and they also requesting the users to tag them. However, at the same time, you are saying that in addition to their Fashion Nova, they are also including other associated brands like Fashion Nova Curve, Fashion Nova Men. So these are the sub brands associated with Fashion Nova brand. Now, how does it help them, or how does it help anyone in any way? The point is, there will be instances when the brand we are promoting will be linked to other brands or any major brand of which will be a part of collaborative effect. So, if you use them in that bio, it will help with several ways. How? It actually helps customers create new flows. That's one thing. Ensuring that the very customers who use this who use these hashtags, etc., or those who follow these accounts, they end up landing at your page. And also, it will be easier to collect all the content in a single place and reshare it also. The final and the most important point is there will be several users who will be able to visit all the content collectively. It's actually a big advantage. So this also applies if you have a sub brand also, then you can promote them easily from your main brand page. So all these are the what you call advantages if you post such links. Another thing is we can include an irresistible call to action. What is call to action? Like buy now, shop now, etc. Now why this call to action? Because this call to action has an emotional effect on the followers or anyone who visits your page or looks at it. So they'll be prompted to take a specific action. Now let's view a few examples of this. Yeah, Matt Adlard. This is another account. It is he's mentioning himself as a self-taught baker. Okay. Now, what is the call of action he's giving? Join my online baking school, bake it better with over 50 step-by-step recipe videos. And he's putting a link here, right below it. So this is a call for action. What is asking his followers to do? Join this, click this link immediately, and you can once you click this link, you'll find methods to bake items better. Also, he's mentioning this. He's having more than 50 step-by-step recipe videos. So this is an example of including a call of action. Let's look at another example. Okay. Okay, fine. So in this grades brand, what is happening is the it is a new account at the rate grades, followers at the grades. So technically, he's asking the followers to click this link and follow there. Let's go there. Okay, so grades premium sneakers, born in Brooklyn, made responsibly, worn everywhere, and like shopping.grades. However, so technically, if someone is coming to this page, he's up, he's naturally inciting the followers to follow another link that is follows us at the rate grades for all current sneaker releases. So which actually redirects to another page where he's posting, where the person in charge is posting all the new sneaker pics or whatever new content which he is intending to. So this is another call to action which can implement. Now, but these are not the exhaustive list. You can have another lot many like shop now, follow now, subscribe now, visit this specific page, and so on. Now, this call to action is highly valuable addition as a matter of fact. It encourages audience to take up a specific action to add value to your business. And also, there's one catch here. There's no hard and fast rule that you should add only one CTA or one call to action. You can add more than one. For example, you can have one call to action where you what you call you where you ask your followers to follow a specific link or follow another sub brand. And second call of action where in which you can ask them to subscribe to something. Another third call to action where you can ask them to buy products at your own web page. So it can be, it cannot be just one, it can be more than one also. And also try to be as straightforward when you're posting CTA as possible. For example, you should be as direct as possible. It's not like you should not confuse the followers by mincing words or etc. Just click here to follow or click here to subscribe, click here to buy the products. So it should be like it should be simple, short, direct, simple. You can also put this call to action will also has another advantage when you put in bio. That is, if you have any new offers or upcoming offers, you can do the promotion of these on your bio itself. You don't have to post anything new. So this is another added advantage. Technically, you can use this CTA to even share your posts also. For example, share a web page to your friends that you can put it in bio itself. This specific CTA action can also be used to promote the contest which I have spoken of earlier on your Instagram page as well. Now, the next feature I would like to talk about is use IGTV in your Instagram bio itself. Now, what is IGTV? IGTV, Instagram TV. So technically, it is a standalone video application by Instagram for Androids and iOS smartphone. Now, technically, it's not limited to 1 minute video, and it also has full screen presence also. Technically, this feature is highly personalized. So you can stream live, and once this live session ends, even the people who are coming, even the followers who are coming later, they can also watch the recorded version of the same. So technically, this can be used to partner your influence for likes, for promotion, for product videos, etc. And for this IGTV link also, you can post it in bio. It will be quite helpful. And you can, and for Instagram bio, you need to tell a riveting story. As I have mentioned in previous couple of examples, it's not like we make so and so products and we like to sell them. No one has said like that. They say for example, show the example, one more example again. Uh, Let me go here. Yeah, yeah. So they're telling here, if you observe, they're telling we are not making jewelry for sale. No, they're telling they're making fine jewelry and it is customized for women and they are made by women. Okay, so technically this is how you tell an entire story in a few words. So this is how your bio should reflect. This is how the entire journey of your brand should reflect on your bio. This is very important. Now the point is, We can also use emojis in our Instagram bios also. Technically, what is an emoji? That first and foremost, they save space because a single emoji can convey an entire word or a group of words, and they can also convey an emotion, also nurture the emotional connection to the users, and they are powerful way to connect with your audience because of this very reason. Also, you can complement your CTA with emoji, and it can also be used to provide more info. For example, see here, if you want to post your email address, you can actually post an entire thing. This is your email address, contact here. Instead, you just put this on single emoji and dash. If you can put it, then it will imply that this is the email address where we can use to connect to us exactly. And this one, this arrow point, this pointing finger can be used to point out at important links in bio. For example, if you have 2 3 links which you want to share on your bio, so you can put this just before the link and say, yeah, this is where you want to click for, this is the link where you want to click if you want to shop with us. This is where you want link which links to our blog portion, etc. And if you have a physical location to your business, this tool is actually what's called, this emoji can be quite helpful because this is useful especially for location tagging if you have a physical address for your business. Now you might see where we can get all these emojis. It's quite simple. You can actually go to this Emojipedia. And if you go to Emojipedia, you can find literally thousands of emojis. Let me show you one. For example, mailbox emoji if you want to put. Yeah, so closed mailbox with lowered flag, closed. You can get hundreds of them. Postal horn or open mailbox, etc. And if you want to use for a fire sale or something, or if you want to, let me choose pin location itself. Yeah, round push pin. This is used for geographic tagging. So if you click that, it will come down and copy and paste this emoji is a link which will be having. So you have to click this copy here. Done. Now for this, you can, this is an Instagram what you call edit profile page. So if you click here, you can go to edit profile and it will bring you here. I have technically emptied everything here. So I'll just remove all this. Since we have copied this, Control V, if you put, that emoji will appear here. And then you can post whatever you want. You can post your Google Maps location here. You can post the exact address here. So that will appear here. For example, if you want to say Hyderabad, Telangana, India. So this is if when you want to post the geographical tagging or geographical address. Let me choose one more. So pointing out important links in bio, right? Okay, finger emoji, finger pointing. Yeah, pointing up, pointing backward, pointing down, pointing right. Yeah, so you can click this, come down. This for, of course, they have various versions: Samsung, Google, Apple, they take Microsoft, WhatsApp. So you can choose whatever you want. So let me choose one of them. I'll choose Google. Where is it? It's taking a bit of time to load. Yeah, so you can click here only. Click this. So you can copy here straight away. Google 11.0. So here they're mentioning how to do it. So you can just copy. Wait, it's not showing exactly. This is how the, yeah, you have to go to this. Click the long link. I click the wrong link. Sorry. So this is how you put backhand index pointing. Copy and paste this emoji. Click copy. Copy it. Post here. Now, if I want to post this important link here, like say, okay, fine, it could be even Instagram.com. Just saying, just kidding. So you can post that link here. Similarly, if you want to put for mailbox, you can also do that. So technically, you can use your creativity to use as many emojis as you want. Technically it always helps, but do not clutter it with too many emojis. For example, you can have 5 or 6 emojis in a bio, not an issue. But the point is, you should not have repetitive emojis. For example, instead of putting one pin, if you put 100 pins and then post a location, it will not serve the purpose. It will look spammy. Similarly, one pointing finger is more than sufficient. If you put 4 or 5, it will not serve the purpose. So this is how you can use your emojis for what call enhancing your connection with your audience, and also it's save your space, because this technically takes up only the space for one character. Otherwise, this is our if you were to use this is our geolocation, this will take up more characters. Also, technically our number of characters in Instagram bio is limited to actually 150 characters. Emojis actually save our space a lot. Now, having said all this, let's go through some of the prime examples where we can uh, what to call see all this implemented, all or majority of them. So we'll discuss one by one. So one is JetBlue. We'll go there. Yeah. So this is technically a very good post. So technically, it is mentioning that this is an official account for JetBlue on Instagram, and they put a flight emoji here. And customer concerns, visit jetblue.com. Of course, they haven't put the link properly here, so others they would have done with it. But the point is, this is a emoji of a person who is coughing, right? So technically, this is what you call representing present coronavirus pandemic. So if you have customer concern for this one, you can visit this jetblue.com, and all this they are what you call emphasizing with only a single character. And now we can see that JetBlue majority of the icon itself is in blue in color. So they have just put one blue circle here. Tap here for more from JetBlue, and JetBlue.com link in bio. So they are given what called a link at the end of it. So this is how you can judiciously use your uh, Instagram bio actually. However, my personal opinion is you can do a little bit better. However, they have done a good job as a matter of fact. I will visit another account. Yeah, so this is for MailChimp. So people who are already into email marketing will probably know what MailChimp is already about. So yeah, so this is a MailChimp, and they have mentioned it's a software company, and they have mentioned that the all-in-one marketing platform built for growing business at the rate MailChimp presence. So it's another account for which they have put it here. Let's click and see. Yeah, so they have another account that is MailChimp presence, and where it is technically for a short film series podcast created by Entrepreneurs in Mind. Take a break, you have earned it. Wow. So this is how you actually connect with your audience. They're conversing with the audience directly instead of just giving a monologue. But my personal is it's a bit too long. They can put space. They can enter and put space here and include more emojis here. But okay, this is fine. Now the point is, original series they put a TV symbol. Short films they put another reel symbol, and podcast they put a headphone symbol made for you. My personal suggestion would be to split this into a couple of lines by pressing enter or something that you can do. And of course, they're given another link in bio Mailchimp, and they can put an what called a pointing finger emoji here also, so that way it can be improved. However, my own personal suggestion and opinion as well. However, this is also a good one. Okay, another one from the Neil Patel. So yeah, so Neil Patel is actually a digital marketer. He's a very pretty famous doing that. So who is he? He's describing himself in this bio. Who is he? He's a New York Times best-selling author, and he's putting books here. Good. Top 100 entrepreneur under 30 by Obama. 100%. Okay, he's giving 100 marks for it. And top marketer by Forbes. Now, why not car? Why key? Because the key represents here. It represents specific a key to growth or something. I don't know why he put it, but he must have some emotional connection. And also, he has another account called Neil Patel Digital, right? So if you hover it here, you can see below that it is showing in the bottom left. That is Instagram.com hashtag Neil what called oblique Neil Patel Digital. So he has given a link to another page also. Co-founder of, and this is a growth symbol, a graph with an upward growth. So when you visit here, Neil Patel Digital, he also has a digital marketing agency co-founded by K Patel, specializing in SEO, content, social media, and paid events. Hashtag NP Digital. So he's given another hashtag here also. So npdigital.com.careers, and he's also giving that for his own what called career page also. So NP Digital will visit all this, and at the end he has put a link to npdigital.com. So this is technically a pretty good bio actually, in my opinion, and will visit us. So this is his website for which he has given a link which he has given. And for NP Digital, he has put 267 posts by himself, all having very good content. So yeah, so this is how you organize your bio properly, professionally. We'll visit one last one. Yeah, so this one we have seen already, but after discussing all the points, I felt the need to visit this page again. Why? Because see, they have used emojis appropriately. First, they're telling their global fashion brand, pretty good, and they included a picture of Earth and Exchange. They're putting fast shipping worldwide, and they're mentioning an aircraft, saying it is ships by air, and tag us to be featured, and they and they want us to tag them, and they have put a camera, and then appropriately, and this is what stars or glitter kind of emoji, and they have this specifically for drawing attention to their main page, that is Fashion Nova and hashtag Nova Babe. And also their launch, it seems they have launched two new spaces or two new accounts, that is Fashion Nova Curve and Fashion Nova Men, preferably, if I'm not wrong, after launching this main Fashion Nova. So they have put new symbols here, I mean that emojis here. Now this is this is a symbol for fire sale. I mean, like this is a technical symbol for hot shopping or hot offers. Hot shop now, and they put an downward arrow, right? And for this downward arrow, to put this link. Excuse me. Downward link which mentions fashionnova.com hashtag collections hashtag new. So technically, this is a highly optimized what call bio actually. So technically it is well within 150 keywords, but at the same time it is conveying a lot of information, and that too attractively. So let's see other accounts which these people are what to call mentioning here. Let's have a look. So this is the same link. Okay, Fashion Curve Nova. So even there also they have followed similar strategy only. Okay, well and good. Fashion Nova Men. Yeah, so ultra fast. Instead of using just global fashion brand is common, instead of fast they put ultra fast. Okay, well and good. For a chance, and tag fashion one to for a chance to get reposted. Okay, so they're giving a chance for reposting for their audience, but we have to tag them and use this hashtag. So the shop the trends, that's what they have mentioned here. Fine. So they're not asking you to shop, they're asking you to shop the trends. So technically they're telling that there's some very trendy collections available at this link. So instead of just shop here, they're putting shop the trends. Okay, we'll visit this. Okay, this is taking it to an external website where their products are there. So it is technically a good way to ensure your website get traction. Okay, and one more link is Noah Babe. So where they have posted pics related to this hashtag and it technically has 1.59 million posts. So that's a great way to get traction also, both on your Instagram page and also on your web page. So this is another link which they have given. This is for women centric. This is something. This is a link which they have given here. So this is also good promotion strategy. So guys, this is how you actually what you call design or craft your bio ideally. So you have to fill up all this name. Bio link you can actually type as much as you want, within word limit of course. After doing this, once you click submit, you can see that it will it will get posted on your Instagram page. Of course, you can experiment a little bit, or you can draw inspiration from other examples which I have just given. And if you find any other even better Instagram what you call accounts which use their bio space more effectively, you can copy them also. There's nothing wrong in it. It's always good to draw inspiration because there's someone always who is better than us in doing things. Now, why is the logo very important? The point is that audience actually perceive logo as the face of company. They don't care what the tagline is. In fact, tagline comes much later than logo. But whatever image that any person or any follower perceives is first logo itself. So logo is highly important, and in fact, one of the most important aspect that the customer perceives about your brand. That's why it's very important. So we have to be able to get the logo right in a very proper way. Now, what it does, it is essentially a summum bonum of all experiences that your customer or follower encounters, which leads to a perception that customer has of your brand. So technically, if you see M symbol in a in a yellow background, what do you actually imagine? It's technically a logo of McDonald's. So what do you imagine when you see that logo? You obviously imagine burgers, French fries, cool drinks, etc. Of all. So technically, if you see that logo itself, you can have a recollection of all the memories you had associated with that brand. So this is how powerful a logo is. Now, how should a logo be designed primarily? It should be designed primarily from the core idea or the concept. Okay, so technically in previous sessions we must have come across how to what called do your brand analysis or in-depth analysis from which you arrive at a core idea or a core concept. So it has to be developed ground up. The logo has to be developed from such a core idea or a concept. And as I've already discussed, they allow for very quick brand recognition. Okay, so all these points which I have discussed, they lead to what this point. Technically, they help in driving consumer decision making. So if you see any logo of a reputed brand, so obviously it will come. It goes without saying that even if they promote an unrelated product, it is then it is highly probable that they'll associate their experiences with the new product as well. Okay, so that logo is something that is imprinted on your or follower consumer psyche immediately. And if you're trying to promote anything else using that logo, then there's a high chance that the people who are already having good experiences with your brand will follow your new products as well. So technically, since such a deeper emotional connect is actually crafted by proper logo making, it is actually helpful in improving consumer retention and thereby increasing lifetime value and also revenue. Now, let's see how to design an Instagram logo easily. Now, the point is Instagram logo is a bit or mildly different from other logos. Why? Because where you because the space where you are actually posting your Instagram logo is very small or very limited in viewing ability and space. So technically, my advice would be to not to include the tagline. Of course, you can have a tagline for your brand, you can have a tagline for your main logo, but don't include the tagline in your Instagram logo because it will not be visible. Simple as that. Okay. The point is, we have, of course, I have mentioned time and again that we should research and analyze core idea concept, and we should analyze our competitors also, and then try to make a unique logo. It's not like if a competitor has a logo, you can't copy that person's concept and make your own logo which is similar to that logo. That will be, you know, that will not be in a way to say ethical. Also, people will not give respect to your brand if you do it that way. Okay. So the point is, you should, of course, you should analyze the core and concept, and also analyze the competition. It's not like you have designed the logo and later you have found out that the competitor is already there in the marketplace and he already has a logo similar to you. So analyze all your main competitors, analyze your brand idea, concept, analyze all main competitors, then study their logos. What are they trying to project? Then make a logo that is independently unique to all the other logos. Okay, so this is very important. And what is important is you should not rely on trends. This is very important. People usually see, because trends are nothing but fads, and they are usually time sensitive. Majority of them, almost like 90-95% of them, they come and go. We have a trend that is running for a couple of months or maybe a year or so, then the trend changes to something else, and then that new coming trend also changes and metamorphoses to something else. So if you make a logo based on the current running trend, you may get some initial traction, but technically in due course of time, what will happen when the trend goes away, your logo will look outdated. So the point is, you should try to make a logo that is timeless, and also which is technically not actually related to any specific trend, but it has the logo has a design that is enduring, that is timeless in nature. So, and one more thing is, so yeah, so we had to one more thing which we had to what to call think is, we should think out of the box and try minimalism. If you visit the brand logos of famous companies like Apple or Nike, you'll see that they don't have a lot of elements in them. What is an apple? Just an apple with a bite on the side, black and white. That's it, right? So that is what called minimalism. And if you want to analyze the logo of, say, McDonald's, well, a single letter, yellow background, red color M. That's it. So this is how you should try minimalism. So, and we should also try to think out of box. Why? Because we have to be as creative as possible when creating generation of logo. And logo is not something which we can make one design, post it, then make another design next week down the line, post it again. So we should stick to logo once we have designed for a long time. So before we actually present our followers with our logo, we should ensure that we have done all the groundwork necessary, and we can't change the logo every now and then. And one more thing is that those logos need not be very complex, can be just simple. In fact, major top companies have minimal logos only, minimalistic logos only. Like if you see Volkswagen, that is V and W, top V, bottom W, within a circle. That's it, right? So, and one more thing which you should think of it is, see, for example, we can have thousands of color choices, and each and every color has its own significance, right? So if we start thinking about application of colors in the primary stage itself, there's a high chance that we'll get overwhelmed. Which color to use, which color to not use, how to use, when to use, where to use, etc. So my advice would be, if you are proficient in logo design, try designing the logo in black and white primarily. Make the outline of it in black and white. Simple. Forget about colors for time being. Make a logo in black and white. As simple as that. After the final design has been confirmed, then you can shift it, and then you can start thinking about application of colors in accordance to the values. Why? Because so this is how you should proceed in step-by-step manner. Also, one more thing which is we have to what call remember is that following the step-by-step process, like designing logo in black and white and adding colors, it actually simplifies the logo designing process and also hastens it. So, and also colors are something which are actually quite powerful. Why? Because they can inspire emotions, they can also influence thinking, and sometimes they stimulate hormones also. That is how deep and how complex color choosing should color application is. So if you start thinking about color application starting itself, we'll lose out on the outline of the design. So design the outline in black and white first, go for color application later. Now, after all this, we have come to a stage where we have to ponder how to design the logo. Okay, in what way we can design this. So if you are already proficient with Adobe Photoshop or Affinity Photo or Artrace, these are the tools. If you're already proficient with them, you can design by them yourself. Or else if you know someone who is very good in designing logos from using these tools or any other tools, you can hire them. Or else if you want to save money and if you want to design them by yourselves, these are the list of tools which you can use to design. Okay, we'll look at them one by one. First is hatchful.shopify.com. We look at it. Yeah, this is actually a tool by Shopify itself. So technically we have to log in for this. I already logged in, so we don't have to worry. So let's design a logo using this. So let's get started first. Okay, now it's asking primarily what is your business space, so which is the niche, major niche which is related to. So let me choose one of them and let me choose pets. Okay, I have clicked pets. We'll click next. Okay, now this is a visual style. So you want it elegant or you want it to be extremely creative or bold, calm, reliable, classic, energetic, innovative, or vintage, or strong, natural model. So technically they have youthful, technically they have several visual styles, so you can choose one or more of them. Okay, I want it to be bold, I'll click one, and I want it to be innovative, second, and I will choose energetic also. So these are ones which I have clicked. Okay, I'll click next. Add your business name. Okay, so Labrador Labrador Puffs. This is my business name. Technically, instead of what I'm putting is instead of my username, putting a business name. Of course, you can use it interchangeably. And the slogan, you leave it out. And the reason why I have mentioned before itself to leave out this one. So click on next. So now what they're asking is for what purpose you want to use the logo. Technically, you want to use it for online store, website, or social media, print or swag, business cards, large surfaces, physical stores. So technically, we are using it for Instagram, right? So click this one. And now let's click next. Yeah, so technically it has created several such what you call logos here. So you can choose one of them. There are hundreds of examples. Okay, so Labrador Puff, I'll choose this one. Click. Now using this, you can actually edit it out, or else you can even what you call how to edit means go to fonts. So you can have different fonts here if you want to see. If you click this one, the font changes. Labrador Puff. This looks quite minimalistic, and I'll choose this one. Okay. And colors, so this color is not suited for you. You can choose another colors which they have. I'm just choosing it out of blue. You can have to ponder a lot about it before you can what you call arrive at a specific color scheme. Okay, so I'll choose this one. Okay, icons, you can choose any icon here. So let me choose one. Fish, no, it's not related. Okay, what should we do? Yeah, so we can choose. Let me choose one of them. Which one shall I choose? Okay, let's go. Okay, this is an icon which came here. So if you want to replace this icon with something else, also you can choose. I'm just click this one. So if you click this here, this automatically changes. If you want to just click on laptop of this one, you can. So it automatically changes actually. So that you can use. And for layout, yeah, you can choose single one or double one. This has more emphasis on this. Okay. So instead of Labrador Pups, if you want to change the name of Labrador Pups for say. So even that also you can change. So what we do, once you have done all with this, click on next. Okay, congratulations on your new logo. So just technically this is what we'll see. So download logo. So it is generating here. So all the logo package is sent to my email. So this is the email. I'll do one thing. I'll go there and retrieve it. Okay. Yeah. So this is my email, and where we can actually download hatch full export all.zip. So click on this. Okay. Let me open this one. Yeah, so technically social media doesn't mean only Instagram, Facebook, etc. So technically you can go to, yeah, you can choose Instagram profile image.png, because click on that one. Let's open. It may take a moment. So why we are specifically choosing on only that one, because this has right dimensions for your Instagram page. Because the dimensions for the logo changes for each and every social media. It changes for, if you want to have for a website, it will be different. If you want to have for online store, it will be different, etc. So this, when you click on this Instagram profile image, you will get this one which is already preset according to Instagram dimensions. Otherwise you have to do a bit of resizing, and what happens during resizing is that sometimes the image may look a bit skewed, so it will need further editing. So to remove all those issues, you can just click this Instagram profile image and you can save it. On, okay, Instagram profile page only, I'll save that. Okay. And now how to upload? You go to edit profile, change the profile photo here. You have to click that upload photo and Instagram profile image, right? See, you have got this image right here. So this is how you can easily upload your this thing image as well. Not only download it, and we'll see one more tool here, which is the wix.com logo maker. Okay, I will explore that. Okay, so once you log in, you'll go to, you can go to this page actually, or else I'll do from starting itself. Okay, just copy this one for ease. Yeah, so this is how the Wix logo maker site actually looks up. So technically you can design your own logo here, or you can also hire a designer just in case if you want, but you may have to pay something. So instead, if you want to do it for free, you can also create your own your own logo on Wix logo maker. Let's start now. Okay, start. And after clicking start, what will do? Will take you to a dashboard where you have to click on new logo. This is another logo which I had created previously, but of course I'm just showing it. So click on new logo. So there you'll get two options. You can hire a designer or create a logo yourself. I'll click on create logo. Yeah, same I will use Labrador box. Let's go. This is a logo for pets. Okay, so if you put pet, you can put pet breeder. Then put another PET, dog breeder also just come. Wait. Dog breeder. Okay, so it's allowing only one. Okay, I'll go with dog breeder for time being. Click next. How should, and it's also giving similar options. So I want it to be this time playful, creative, dynamic, and timeless. So there's one timeless option which you can actually use next. So okay, so you can use this one or this one. These are styles they're actually asking. My preference would be to go with this one. This is my personal preference. You can choose another one. So in both of them, which is better, I'll choose this one. So technically, what they're doing is they're trying to understand what kind of style or what style of logo, what style of design you actually prefer. So they're showing different logos to you so that you can choose one of them. These will not be your final logos, but your final logo will be inspired on these designs. So click one of them. Okay. And sales curve, I like this one. Soul Spark, I like this one. Where you want to use social media, again same options. I want to use on social media, right? Next, finding your style. Okay, so it'll take some time, couple of moments, that's all. Yeah, see here. So technically I'm getting Labrador pups, Labrador pups, Labrador pups. This one, this is an alteration, doesn't look like Labrador. Okay, this is dog and cat. Labrador with whale not related, Labrador cat not related. Okay, this is okay. So technically you have to load. So technically you have to browse several designs. This software will be generating or this tool will be generating for you. Choose which actually aligns with your brand values actually. Okay, you have to experiment a lot in this. It's not like you get it right in a single day or single instance or something like that. So take your own time. Don't be in a hurry. Fine. Labrador pup. Labrador. This is not Labrador pup. Okay. Okay. So I like the top one. This one I like. Paw symbol. So click on that. We'll get to this. So you can use any once this is done, you can actually choose any what you call color scheme. If you click on this one, it will show blue color with darker purple or something. Alpha pack. If you click, you get this color scheme. Atomic pink. It's not so good. Autumn leaves. This is I personally prefer this. Okay, let's see. This is okay. This looks good. This is also fine. So you have to technically choose explore all these options, choose accordingly. Text. The Labrador Pups text is there. If you want to add text, you can do it. My suggestion is not, but however, if you want to add more text, it will be less legible on Instagram ad. So my opinion will be don't do it. Go for icons. So if you have an icon, you can add here, customize it accordingly. Otherwise, you can actually leave it also. Okay. If you want to add a shadow for it, you can do. Yeah, there it goes. Shadow opacity, shadow horizontal position, blur. You want to add blur, you can add blur. See, but this doesn't look good. So to experiment everything. So if you have already shapes, you can manage shapes, or else you can leave it. What is the background? Background you're putting in this color, you can put any other color also. For example, you can put white, you can put mild pink, or even milder one. So technically you can put as blue. Okay. So go for next. Online store, basic website. No, I just need a logo for this. So just logo. So this is technically a paid tool which I actually wanted to show you. It's not like free. Previous this hatchful software is a free tool. This is a paid tool. So the point is, since you have used their software, so and for designing this logo, they are going to charge a little bit, and this is in Indian rupees. You can convert it into dollars, and if you want to pay and go ahead, you can do it. Or else you can use other tools also, which I'll be showing you. So this is one of the way by which you can make your logo on Wix. Okay, and this is another one is on Namecheap, namecheap.com/logo maker. Okay, this is actually a free tool, so you don't have to pay anything. Let's start exploring this as well. Yeah, so this is the page we will navigate to if you click on that link. So free logo maker, put your company's name, lab Labrador puppy pups. Business type of business can put it as option, but okay, we'll go for pet care, pet food, pet grooming, pet shop. I'll go for pet shop. Okay, click on continue. So for at the very most, so there are only six fonts which you can choose. So I will choose personally this one. Okay, and this. Okay, so I'll choose this one. Playful or elegant. We'll choose this. We'll choose this. So you can see here we're going one step funky or normal. I want this one. I like funky. So pick your favorite color. Puffs usually give a lot of energy, so I want to go with this. So I don't want to add a slogan. Reason I have mentioned here. Now here they are asking for icons. Which icon I want to put it here? So continue with your icons. So if you want to use an icon, actually you can use an icon. However, if you don't want to use icon, you can actually go back. So we'll do again from start and see laboratory pops. So technically it's a very basic tool. It will help you design your logo very easily. It doesn't have a lot of customization. So but it does serve the purpose. If you really want to, go ahead. So continue. Search for icon. I will do pop. If they have an icon for puppy or dog. Yeah, bingo, they have. They're wonderful ones. So this one is good. So technically we can choose up to three ones they're saying. So we'll choose one of them. This is good, and this is good, and okay, I like this one also. Okay, continue with three icons. So yeah, so we're getting this one's some icons are visible in some are just melted into the background. So choose one of them. You can choose any one of them. I'll choose this one. So yeah, so once you choose, you can what to call choose a color. You can choose a color. Choose this. Choose this. This is better, my opinion. That's all. You can choose anything. Okay, and here also you can choose blue, green, purple also. If you green, purple. This is also good, my opinion. Again. So once done, go for text. If you want to change the text, Labrador pups, you can change that also. Okay. Then slogan we are not adding, so we can ignore it for time being. Icon we can actually, if you want to change an icon here, you can say, click that also. This one okay, this one is also okay. So I'll, for sake of propriety, I'm choosing changing this and choosing this, and layout. Yeah, if it is, you can change the layout also. This is default layout. You can choose this. You can choose this. I personally choose this one. Okay. Then you have to sign up or log in to download. Technically I haven't signed up, so once you sign up you can if you're a new user, or you can even log in also. So since I'm already have an account on Namecheap, all I have to log in and then you can download this. Okay, so it's as simple as that. Now we'll choose one more this thing, which this thing, no, we'll try with Luca.com. Yeah, so this is Luca, so we'll try from this also. Labrador pups. Okay, let's get started with it. Okay, so he's asking us if I pick the answer. We'll put pet care, pet food, pet grooming, pet shop. So choose some. I personally like this one. Okay, and so this is examples of one which you want to take up. So this is okay. This is already good. Lovely pet care. Okay, fine. So I have chosen such things. Continue. So pick up colors which you like. I like to choose red, orange, and yellow. Okay, so it allows us to choose three. Continue. So you can always change this layer. They're already prompting us, so we don't have to worry much. And continue. So hand curated symbols for this. I'll put dog. Animal, no. Fish care, pet care. Pet care is okay. Pet shop is okay. Pet is okay. Okay. You can pick your own symbols also. We'll see if you want to. So they have this one, and this one you can choose. This one you can choose. This is pet and cat. Will not go very good with it. We're only concerned with dogs for now. No offense to cat lovers, please. Okay, this one someone is playing the dog. Okay, choose. Continue. We're generating some looks for it. Click a design to view. Okay, so they're designing it. Let's wait for some time. Okay, so Labrador pups. This is one more. This is one more. This is another. Yeah, I'll give it a minute or so. This is okay. Okay, this is okay. So I'll just choose one of them randomly. I mean, I'm not going to launch something. So sign up. Okay, now I've signed in. You can start customizing. I have clicked it already, so you don't have to worry much. Yeah, now the process is almost similar. You can suggested ones you can see, go for layout. Choose this in palette. Okay, I don't like any of them. I like this one better. My personal choice again. And more ideas if you also can see. For example, if they are experimenting with any what do you call? This is what we have. Okay, the font is changing every time we're clicking it. So technically, you can actually tinker around with your logo which you have already done, and then you can make a copy and download it also. However, if you want to download for this logo files, preview brand kit. Okay, so this once you have designed, you can actually download it for Instagram specific profile. So yeah, so once you have done with this, you can actually download and upload as I have shown previously. Let's move on to another what do you call, another tool by which you can make another logo. So the final one is tailorbrand.com/logo maker. Okay, so this is it. So here again, for wrap-ups, no tagline. Okay, so what you're offering or intent of, we have to choose only one. Okay, what can we do? Original content, soft leisure and hospitality, food, skills, real estate, physical pet supplies. So it's showing material products like candles, clothing, or pet supplies. We'll choose that. Okay. Next, enter your industry like pet care, pet shop again. Okay, we could just mention something. We are a pet store where we supply Labrador, pure breed pups for adoption and sale. We also offer grooming services. For the pets. Okay, so this is just brief description which they are asking us. Let's click. Let's do that. So we'll choose either based on name based or initial based. So I'll go with icon based, my favorite. Geometric or search for icon. We'll go for search for icon. Okay. You choose anything, but for sake of it, let's go a bit personal choice. You can actually get hundreds of symbols if you keep on tinkering like this. So yeah. So this is good of pup. Okay, puppy. We'll put a puppy. Yeah, this one is something we have seen already. So this is a playing with a balloon. This is like, okay, I'll choose this one. And this is okay. This is very good. This is good. And I'll choose this one also. Okay, we'll click on next. Masculine, rounded, trendy, brush, bolded. So this is a type of font which they are asking us. So I prefer classy. We have to choose three actually here. Trendy, delicate. So this is how this is now the logo is getting created in the background. Fine. Let's wait for it. Yeah, done. Yeah. So we are getting several permutation combinations here. Labrador pups, this one. So for everything which we have chosen, it is showing us hundreds of this thing. So I'll choose this. We'll customize it. Okay. Now also we can do similar kind of what you call customization here. I'll choose this one, Labrador pups color. Use several schemes here. You can choose this. Okay, I'll choose this one. Okay, layout. How can you see? Let's go to the layout now. So technically, if you are well versed with design principles, you can always, tinker better with this. So I'll be designing. I'll be icon size. Okay, so you can actually increase icon size. So my preference would be to go with a bigger, moderate icon size because it's not overwhelm your this thing name also. So done. So let's click on finish. Yeah. Okay, something went wrong around. Okay, we'll click this again. Maybe due to some net connection issue or something like that. We'll click on sample for time being. Download sample. Finish. There will be some minor glitch. Okay, review your design. Yeah, yeah. So I think it's good. Looks pretty okay. So technically you can download this and even upload on your Instagram profile. Okay, I'm finished. Okay. So yeah, so technically once you have done your logo, you can download it and put it on your Instagram. What you call pic, as I have shown, as I have told before. So this is how you design. This is how you can actually design your logos in various ways using various tools. Now the point is, if you have already designed your logo and if you are satisfied with it and it matches your expectations, well and fine. However, there may be certain cases where you don't know how to design a logo and yet you want it, and even after going through all these tools you are not able to design logo of your choice, then my best option will be to outsource them. So you can outsource them to several websites. My choice will be two of them. One is Fiverr. Let's go there first. So this is a Fiverr marketplace. So go for this graphics and design. In graphics and design, you can see Wait, let it download first. So here you'll get a tab where there's graphics and design. Under graphics and design, you are getting logo and brand identity, and there you can see one tab specifically for logo design. Okay, click on that. So technically, you can set your own budget. So minimum any means zero. Minimum starts with $5 if I'm right. 5 to 5 offline. So it depends on how much you want to. Okay, it doesn't have $5. It should have technically. Let me go through. Okay. So even if you select your design style, they will be giving you various services based on this. So you don't have to worry much. Now the point is once you go to this logo design, do it. Once you go to this logo design, okay. So logo options, servicing cruises, vector file. So okay, fine. Okay. Now here you can actually what do you call opt for pro services. They're usually very costly, but they're actually professionals who design your logos for you. So go just scroll through them and find out which actually best suits your budget and also your taste. For example, say if you want to if you have quite some cash to spare, then you can choose some pro services actually. Let's see how much these pro services actually cost. Actually they're very pretty pricey also. See, one goes for 2.69 lakhs. My god, one goes for 36,000, 76,000 or something. And if you don't want process, just turn it off, sort by, then by recommended, sort by newest arrivals. Okay, so there's one person who is willing to design some for as low as 769 rupees, another for 385 rupees. This is actually this person is using Canva. This is a Canva design. Okay, another one for $5. Okay, this is also for $5. This is a law logo. Okay, if you're into law business, you can just contact him. Clean and modern text logo. This one can. So go to their gigs actually. Okay, this one, this one, this one. And once you've gone through them, look at their work. If their work is actually suited to you, if you like their work, then all you have to do is click on continue. On click on continue, you have to continue to check out. Excuse me. Continue to check out. And this is my PayPal account. And once you confirm and pay, then the amount will be credited to them, and you can start actually communicating them with start communicating with them on how to design the logos. So you can tell them their style, your design, your whatever you want, etc. So this is how you technically order or hire someone on Fiverr. There's one more website which I would like to show you, that is upwork.com. Let's go there. Yeah, so you have to log in. Yeah, then so yeah, so yeah, search logo design, right? Okay, so technically we've gone to where you find work, my jobs reports, hire talent. Okay, you have to go for such talent that specifically. Yeah,
So technically you'll find several gigs and several price points also. Some people charge 45 per hour or 75 per hour, $20 per hour, and they usually have such what you call what you call uh, their work here. So you have to go through their work and then you can hire them, not directly. Okay. Yeah. So this is a portfolio how they have actually designed it, the provider, this one, etc. So once you go to their profile, go to their stance, if you really like it, you can hire them. Okay. You can hire them and explain to them what you actually seek from them, and then you can pay them and start getting your designs from them. Okay. So this is how you can actually hire someone to make logos for you, just in case if you are unable to make a satisfactory logo due to some reason or the other by yourself. Okay. Now, before jumping right into the advantages of what is public and private profile, I would like to show you a few examples by which you can get a very fair idea of what is a public profile and what is a private profile. Now, now this is an example of a private profile. Okay. Now the point is, it's always telling that this account is private, and we should follow them. That is because we have to click here to see their photos and videos. So they have their posts, but we can't see what are the posts, and they have 8.7 million followers, right? But there is no way we can see who are those 8.7 million followers. Again, this they themselves are following 649 people here, right? Even then, we cannot see exactly who are those 649 people whom these people are following. So this is an example of a private account or a private profile. Now, if you click this follow button here, okay, it is requested. So once they approve this, what you call follow request, then we'll be able to see everything. Otherwise, no. Also, we can. This is common for everyone, so we can block this user, restrict, or report or cancel. So this is something we can already do. Now, let's go for an example of a public profile. Mostly, let's choose a celebrity like Selena Gomez. Why I'm choosing her? Because she's one of the most popular on Instagram. So we can see all her content, her pics, videos, and if you click one of them, we can even see who all are commenting on hers, right? So technically, all the activity on her account is visible to everyone, even without following her. You can follow her or not follow her, but still you are able to see. At the same time, see, she has 220 million followers. So if you click this, you can actually see who all are following. So you can keep a tab on who all are following this account. At the same time, she is following 170 people or 170 accounts to be precise. So even that we can see. See, so we can actually see what are all the accounts which Selena Gomez is following. So this is an example of a public profile. Now, public is something that is the most default in Instagram. So when you create an account on Instagram, it is by default a public profile. So how do you change from public to private or private to public? The point is you click your what you call icon here. So you'll see the profile. Click that edit profile. So in edit profile, you have to come down to privacy and security, right? So here topmost you can see private account. So you can click this and it will be a private account actually. And if you uncheck this, anyone change privacy, anyone will be able to see photos and videos on Instagram. Will no longer need to approve the followers. Okay. So now it has become a public account. So this is how you can toggle between private and public, and these are the one of the how major differences between public and a private account. Now let's go ahead and discuss the advantages and disadvantages of both public and private accounts. Now let's deal about public account. As we have already said, this is one of the most default profile setting on Instagram. So technically, if you don't toggle anything on your say privacy and security option, your account will be by public only. Now another advantage of this is that whenever you put any hashtag or whenever you tag an account with or hashtags or you include any hashtags on your post, it will be visible for everyone and it will be visible on your profile feed as well. Other than that, anyone can see the content posted on your profile. So the person need not be your follower first place. So a person who is not your follower and just browsing through content, and if he wants to see your account details, if you want to see your account content, he can see it. And anyone can follow the Instagram ID, which is public actually. So they don't have to take any prior approval. So all they have to do is click and follow, and we can actually follow that also. I'll show you how it is done actually. Go to this account and click follow. Simple. So technically, I'm following this account. So I'm a follower of Selena Gomez on Instagram just by clicking. I don't even have to have any approval from anyone for this purpose because this account is a public account. Now, and anyone can also tag you. For example, if I'm making any post, if someone else is making a post where they want to use tag your account, actually, they can actually tag it without any restriction. And one of the major advantages you can actually get more likes or followers when your account is public, and it is much easier to do so because since anyone can see and anyone can like and anyone can comment and anyone can even follow, so it makes easier for people to do all these activities. So technically there's a strong possibility that you'll get more likes and followers, and also possible better engagement rate with general public and not necessarily your followers. Now let's go to private account. Now, as you have seen, someone has to send you a follow request, and then only when we approve the follow request, only then the person will be able to see, follow, and see your content or even interact with it. So technically, we'll have a greater control on who can see the content actually, and it's also easier to deal with online harassment. Technically, sorry to say this, but the majority of the cases, people have to deal with harassment instances like unsolicited messages, spams, etc. So if you since you're putting up an entry barrier on who can actually see your accounts and who cannot see your accounts, so technically it helps in keeping at bay the people who want to spam your account in first place or even want to post inappropriate things. And even if someone is trying to post inappropriate things, you'll be able to see and block them immediately. And if there is some content which is of personal nature and you want to post on Instagram, then you can actually, since the account is private, everyone will not be able to see first thing, and outside of your followers, no one will be able to see. So you can actually easily safeguard your personal content. But however, in certain cases, the people who are bent on doing harassment, they can actually send you unsolicited personal direct messages. It was there before, but this is still a feature. This has to be worked upon. One more thing is, for example, if my account is private and if I'm posting a comment on another account which is actually public, for example, my account is private, for example, and I'm making a comment on someone else's account, and that someone else's account is a public account, then my activity will be seen to everyone. For example, if a comment positively, it will be seen by everyone. Simple as that. So being a private account doesn't mean it hides all the activity on public account. So this is something we have to be wary of still. And third thing is a bit harder to get followers because the followers have to send the person a request, then they have to wait for the approval, and then they have to start interacting. So in the beginning stages, it is very hard to get followers. Why? Because the person will have to actually keeping a tab on what your activity, keep on checking whether his account follow request has been approved, etc. But if your account is public, all they have to do is click follow, and technically they can what you call start interacting, and even without following also they can interact. So if your account is private, it is much harder to get followers. And since there is no hashtags in geographical tags, since account is private, all activity, even if you use your hashtags or geographic tags, it will not be visible to outside your follower list. So that if you put, even if you put a very popular hashtag or even a highly in demand hashtag, it will be visible to only your followers. It should be restricted to your followers. Outside your follower list, it will not be of much use. So technically, usage of hashtags in a private accounts, if your list and if your follower list is not very huge, it's pretty much useless. And last thing is, it is, for example, if your content on Instagram, if you want to embed it on other websites or blog posts, it is quite tough in majority of the cases, embedding content from your Instagram account to an external account. For example, if you have an Instagram account where you have posted certain important content and you want to embed the same content on your own website or blog post or WordPress, sometimes it will be very difficult. In certain cases, it will be next to impossible. So embedding content will becomes very hard when your account is private. And last is, you may actually lose out on monetization opportunities. Why? Because outside your follower list, no one will be seeing. So the content will not be, the visibility of the content will be restricted to your own followers only. So technically, if your content is not visible to the general public and the viewership of the content is quite limited, then what will happen is majority of the sponsors will usually back out from giving you or using you as a influencer. So they'll hesitate to give you sponsorships. They'll hesitate to give you any sharing benefits, etc. So the point is there's a high chance that you may lose it on monetization opportunities. Similar, same thing applies for ad conversions also, because whatever you run is visible to followers only and nobody else. Now coming to the point, you can actually, this applies only for people who have all these private, that is majority of these disadvantages which we are seeing, it applies to only people with accounts below 1 lakh or say 75,000. Above 1 lakh or 75,000, the rules change a bit. Why? Because you'll already be having a net of huge amount of viewers and they'll naturally be sharing the content with their own friends if you prompt them or if you give them out some offers. So the point is, at that point you can actually try toggling your account between public and private and then try to see if the account engagement increases or decreases. It's a bit of an experiment. Why? Because there's one advantage to private, making an account private. And what it is, it generates a cloak of exclusivity. For example, if my account is private and I have put an offer here, and I have 1 lakh people, and they in turn share it with their own people, friends or someone, and if that person to whom the offers are shared, and if he wants to even view the content, then obviously he has to follow us. So when he tries to view the content, he will see that the account is private. So it creates a sense of curiosity, creates a sense of exclusivity in the person, in the mind of that person. So what will happen? He'll be motivated, naturally be motivated to hit on follow. Okay, so in that way you can increase the followers once you have reached a specific level of audience or followership. So however, this is not a hard and fast rule. There are, because in majority of the in majority of the accounts where the followers are like over 2 million or 5 million or 10 million, all of them are public profiles, not one is private. Of course, they have experimented in certain cases. For example, Selena Gomez had her account toggled to private for quite some time back, but however, to change it back to public. So my opinion would be that wait till your account number of followers become 1 lakh, then try experimenting with making your account private for some time, and if it really works out, then keep at it till what you call the keep followers keep increasing, and once you see a change or an inversion in the trend, make it public again. This is how you actually play with whatever features an Instagram profile provides, so that you can increase your followership. Now now Instagram is primarily a content sharing app. It's a content sharing platform where we post, repost, or even share pictures, videos, etc. Now, these pictures or videos or the content which you're talking about, it must come from somewhere, right? So, where do we find that? Where do we find good quality content? How do we curate it? How do we, what to call, modify it to our tastes or modify it to our niche? And how do we post it? All that we'll be dealing with it now. Now, one of the best way to do is we can actually find high quality stock images and footage from various online websites. We'll see a few of them right here. So one is reshot.com. Let's see. Yeah. So technically, you'll be finding several pics here. For example, Food, animals, yeah, animals, dog or puppy. I'll go for puppy. Yeah, so you can find really good ones here. Chihuahua, you can Alsatian, and yeah, I think this is a Labrador. Yeah, puppy love. So technically, you can download it for free from here. So what do you do? Click for download for free. Actually, it gets downloaded, but yeah. So you have downloaded this image. So you can just copy this and you can post it on your own Instagram page with whatever uh, catchphrases or keywords you can want to use. You can put it, and whatever hashtags you want to include, you can also include them. We'll be dealing with hashtags pretty soon, so kindly wait for some time. Now, one thing, so you have downloaded this, how to post on Instagram. So technically I'm on PC now, so you must be wondering how do I do it, right? So first things first, just log into your Instagram. So this is my login, this is my technically sanitized new account of Instagram. So from here I want to post any pics or something on Instagram itself, but it is not allowing me because it's on PC. So how do we do it? Simple. I technically am on Google Chrome. What you have to do is right click and click on inspect. Okay. Once inspect, you come to this page. Now what do you have to do here? Click this icon. Toggle device toolbar. There's one here. Click this. Okay. When you click this, usually this will be set to responsive. So it will be like this only. So go to responsive and choose a model. So my personal suggestion would go for iPhone X. Yeah. And once you have done these two steps, all you have to do is refresh the button. And bam, you got your plus symbol here. So technically you can do this, and you can click hit this one close here, and now you can see that you can actually include any post here. You are seeing the plus symbol here, right? So click here, and yeah, open. So this pic opens actually. Once you have done this, click on next here. All this I'm doing from PC on say Google Chrome. Write a caption, hashtag popular, just including who likes these babies. Okay, or else like these babies. Hit like and share. Now what I have to do is click share post here. Share button here. Done. Wait for a few seconds. Sharing. Yeah, it will take time. Give me a second. Let's give it a second or two. Yeah, done. So it's on Instagram actually. So if you click even my account, see here. I have post here. You click on this. What I'm seeing, hashtag popular. Like this babies, hit like and share. So this is something you can do from your PC itself. Okay. Now, so this is how you share pics on Instagram using your laptop or PC or wherever you want. And this one I have taken from repost actually. Actually, if, you can download several of the pics for free only, so not an issue. Now we'll see another sources as well. Go for this bus.shopify.com. Yeah, here also you'll be getting free stock photos for websites and commercial use. So I'll search for free photos. What I can do, I'll just choose something else for something else this time. Labrador, yeah, pups. Let's see what I'm getting. Yeah, Goofy Goldie. Okay, well, I'm getting pics of other dogs as well. Let's just choose one of them. This is cute. Resolution. Okay, so this is downloaded here. Small dog in party. Yeah, so I have downloaded this and I can share this on my Instagram just like I have shown before. Okay, we'll see another one, pexels.com. Okay, I have what written. Okay, now it's good. So technically, there are several sources available online wherein which you can actually download several good quality images for free. So technically, you can choose any one of them because as you can see here, several pics are quite unique to each and every platform. So what pics I'm getting from one site, the same thing I'm not getting it from other site also. So you can technically do a lot of research and zero in on couple of pics or zero in on couple of what you call videos or whatever you want to, and then choose them and do appropriate what you call edits to it, and then you can repost. So this one, another one, the Pexels is a good website, and I have seen one this thing. This is a very cute pup. I'm going to post it now. Yeah, Unsplash. Unsplash is also good. Let's see. See. So there's specific thing which is saying for this guy is cute. Okay, download for free. This is a technique I downloaded this one also, so I can make edits to it. See, you can actually post the content directly from these websites, like download, copy, paste, and I mean just upload them. Or else, if you have any catchy captions like a smile of a dog makes your day worthwhile, or so you can actually insert some captions here and add your own logo here if you're on a business. So how to do that? You have to do a mild pic editing that will be dealing with in further courses in Canva or something. In next course itself, we'll be dealing with Canva. So just give me some time. I'll be revealing you all that. So for time being, we'll just see how to hunt for good pics online. Okay. And also reposting also will be dealing with this lesson only. So kindly stay with me. And another good is Pixabay. Yeah. This is less line is also good. Playing with water, that is also good. Smiling dog, cuteness overload dog puppy. Yeah, so you can technically download for free even this pic. So after downloading also you can repost. So we'll see a few more this things, freepic.com. And it's not, of course, it has certain free materials. And if you want to post any vectors also you can do. Not just if you want photos also. We'll see for if it has any vectors for pups, puppies. Yeah, this is good. Mostly this one. Yeah, okay, good. This is fine. This is also cute. Okay, fine. Other than vectors, we'll click photos, search again. Yeah, this is cute. This is also cute. Beagle's puppy. Hmm? This is a collage of 4 different puppies. Yawning. Okay, Chihuahua. So this is how you had to hunt for this. I'm giving all this list of websites. You can find more also if I'm saying no. But majority of them, you know, you can actually search by even specifically for on Google also. So, for example, this foodies feed. This is one of the good website if you want to find specific pics for like trending foods like pizzas or burgers like that. Yeah. Say I want to type for pizza. Pizza is very popular on Instagram. So let's see. Yeah, so many good food. This is okay. These are the pics of pizza actually. There's a free download option also available, so you can download them for free. So if you want to post any pic on say pizza or something, you can just download from them and also upload and you tag them appropriately. Also, if you want to post about other food pics like say burger, even them you can actually find out here. Yeah, you can find really good images here. Free foods of burger or something. So technically, if you want, if you're a foodie and if your niche is like technically good food or something, so you can actually visit this space, browse for really good pics, and then post them. Of course, similar pics you can find them on other websites which I mentioned, well, but this is specifically dedicated to trendy pics of food. So, so back to this thing, let's explore other options as well, which I mentioned here. Gratisography. Let's see. Yeah. So this is for just graphic pictures of anything which you want to post. Let's see what they have. So one thing you might actually observe that each and every website has its own collection of several free pics, but each and every pics or majority of them are not getting repeated from one website to other, despite the fact that I'm choosing uh, what similar keywords only, like pups, pups, pups. Okay, they don't have any pups pics. Okay, what should I do? Dog. Let's go down. This, this is a good one. This is a good one. So each and every website has its own style of storing this web pics, right? So Gatisography is about more about pic. Okay, dog portrait, adorable, cute. So they already have tags. So if you want to use them, you can also use them. So you can download this also for free and upload. See, you have got a download free option here as well. This is for Gatisography. Now let's freestocks.org. Sorry. Yeah. Now results for pups. Okay, I'll use puppy. Yeah, they have for puppy. This is cute. French Bulldog puppy hiding in a gift bag. So you can click on download. Yeah. After getting download, you can just add your own tags, add your own logo ID, add your own watermark, and upload them on the space. Then we'll see for other one, picography.co. Search for free photos. Puppy. So yeah, search results for puppy. Okay, showing some kitten pics. I like kittens too. White and black puppy by free stars.org. This is also cute. Yeah. So technically, there's a puppy that is sleeping. Okay, so this, okay, even from here also you can download actually. Okay, let me take a small different topic. Shaved pencils, pastel abstract. So this is another good website which you can use. Focus Talk. It's another good website. Find people for commercial, enter the search here. Our search results are found for puppy. Dog, it must be there if I'm not wrong. Okay, so they don't have for this one. Okay, so they don't have for this one, so maybe they're having pics of nature or general photography there which they are doing. Work in technology photos, spring photos. So you can visit this space to get this pics if you want. You click on one spring photo. Yeah, you can download here also. You can download and technically upload it, not an issue. This is for focus talk. Let's go for pic jumbo. So majority of the sites do have premium option as well. So premium option means you will get a few more technically certain pics are earmarked for premium membership only. So you have to pay them if you want to get those pics. So yeah, even for this dog also you're getting good pics. So technically it depends on what you want to do. So my suggestion would be that in the start when you're starting your journey on Instagram, go for free pics as far as possible. Keep your what you call financial liabilities to a minimum. Once you gain some traction, maybe some like 10K followers or 50K followers or something like that, then you can, once you start generating revenue from Instagram, then you can consider reinvesting a part of your income, like 15, like 20% or 40% into like buying all these premium photos and then posting out in your accounts for to gain more traction or more engagement. Till then, I suggest you to use only free stock pics. Don't you don't have to start paying for those pics at the starting itself. For your kind info, you'll get really good pics in free stock medium in different websites as well. Find a perfect photo for your free stock photography. Dog. Sorry. Yeah. This is one. This is one sleeping dog. This is one in snow if I'm not wrong. Another one here, here. Yeah. So this also has good pics. Let's go for skitterphoto.com. There you go. So you'll be getting nice time. You'll get okay. These are premier. Premier. These are commission images. That means you have to pay for something. Pay some license fee to be able to use. But these are not. Okay, so this is good. Given this is good. So it's also showing how many views, how many downloads, and how many likes actually it has. Yeah. So go walking a dog. You see. Yeah. So download. This also shows its dimensions, so not an issue. So once you download this, you can also post this on. These are tags which you can use on Instagram as well, but I would suggest against it. Go for lifeofpics.com. Yeah. About gallery photographer, Tao Cow. It's a wonderful pic of a pool. spring picture. Yeah, this is also good website. And innoise.t and this one. Yeah, this is something which I want to tell. New old stock. So technically, if you want to find really old stock images like vintage pics or something, you can find it here. Baling, sampling, tobacco, cutting out, and this is for loading tobacco for market. The zigzag. Okay, let's click sharing board, taking in wheat shells. So you can just follow or you have to sign up for this. Then probably you can use it. Then pick spree. For personal commercial use. So all these pics are there, but they are premium. That means if you want to download them and use them, you have to pay a small amount for this. And these are from iStock. You can see this thing in the background. So yeah, this one, this one, this one. Yeah. So you have got good pics here also. Let's check another one. ISO Republic. Yeah, this is good. This one is really good. Give me high five. Yeah. This is actually Shutterstock means this sponsored one. Okay, so you may have to pay for it, but technically, if you sign in for first time, you can get around 10 images for free trial. So you can try that option as well. So 14% of Shutterstock images, black and white copy. Let's check this one. If it is free, yeah, this is a free photo download. Okay, you can even download this way. And another way to actually post is like for example, if I'm on pet niche, there are hundreds of Instagram accounts which which are in this specific niche itself. So what we can do is actually we can search for similar brands. What we are doing is to search for accounts with similar interests and similar niches, and we can repost. Repost means we take their content, we make some minor necessary changes, whatever we want to, then we post it in on our own account. But the point is, one thing must be noted that we have to give them credits. Then it is completely legal. Okay, we have to give them credits. This is very important. Okay, so there are two ways we can actually repost it. That is manual reposting, and we can use an app. That is repost app. There's one thing here. Let me go show you the process through it. Yeah, so this is my account. Let's go back, hit the search, and here I'm putting hashtag Labrador puppy. Okay, hashtag this 20 million, this one. So use the hashtag, and will take you to the to space where you'll have hundreds and thousands of it. This has 1.7 million posts. Okay, choose one of them. So this is a video. Okay, so of course, if you know how to do video edits also, you can do it, but you should give the credit. I'll just choose this one. So this is one, and this posted by who? Helen Chaplin. Here, this is a person who has made this post. Yeah, so see, this is a post here, and it has 1,193 likes and 14 comments. Okay, that's pretty okay. So now what I can do is I can actually uh, what do you call it, download this image, and actually you can actually download this image, make a small credit to Helen Chaplin at the side by manual by editing it manually, and then post it on your Instagram page. Or else, if you want something, if you want the entire process to be automated, you can do you can do that way also. And how do we do it? It is getting by reposting. You can go to this what you call link got repost app www. I mean https.repostapp.com. So copy this post repost app. So it even shows a what you call procedure how to repost it. So what you have to do is, see, for example, if I like this post, I click it. I click on this three dots. What do I get? Copy link, right? So once you get it, link copy to clipboard. Now you go here and paste the same link. So got Instagram URL, it will say. Fine. So wait for it to load it. Okay. Now it's done. Now the point is, here is a caption that is very important. So hashtag repost, hashtag @Helen Chaplin. So technically, when you're doing this, you're giving the credit that Helen Chaplin is of someone who has posted it originally @Helen Chaplin, and it is a repost actually. So what you have to go to the space and just do one click and copy it caption to clipboard that you had done. And here, this what you call here, there's one minor difference. See, for example, here there is no here there is no space where credit is given because Helen Chaplin is posting it on his own page. But when you go here, there's one already small repost icon is created where credit is given to Helen Chaplin. So that both should be there, both in caption, both in the pic. So what you do is just download this one. Okay, just download it. Now go to your own space. You have to repost it. Go click here. Go to your own space. Click plus. So what do you do here? Repost Helen Chaplin is something. This one. Click on this one. Yeah, come down. You'll find this one here. It specifically mentions that someone that we are reposting this whole pic from someone called Helen Chaplin. Once you do it, click on next. Write a caption. So we have already copied the caption, right? So Control B if you put, you'll get a hashtag repost @Helen Chaplin and chomp teeny tags. So one thing I would like to mention, this first line should be constant. Don't mess with it. However, after this you can do whatever you want. For example, these three dots you can take off. You can chomp, teeny teaks, Labrador you can take out. But this repost and Helen Chaplin must be there constantly. Okay. So what you got to do? Type anything. How is this cute little boy? Hit like. After doing that, all you have to do is come back. You can add your location also if you want to. You can add location. Hyderabad, Telangana state. Because I'm staying there, so I also want to tag. If you want to tag your people, you can tag people also, just in case if you want to tap photo to tag people. So you can tag people here also. Once you're done with it, click on done. Okay. After that, click share. So it's showing sharing. Yeah. So it's already been posted here. I'll go to my own account. There you go. Click here. So what I'm saying, it's showing that I'm reposting this from Helen Chapman. How is cute little boy? It like, and also I'm also giving a credit to the image, saying that it has been taken from this account. And also I'm posting a redirect to this account. Okay. So this is how you do it. So you can technically repost in this way, or else you can do it manually. The entire process you can do it manually. But if you use this app, which I've been talking about, yeah, repost, then you can, it will do it all this will be done automatically for you, so it will make it easier for you. So this is how you actually repost. Now after reposting is, I'm asking you to use Canva. Now Canva is an online tool technically you will have both free and pro versions for it. But the point is you can do a lot with free version as well. So technically you can use this for not only for reposting, etc. You can actually generate your own content. You can design your own content. You can also make your own content. You can curate your own content. If you already have some content which you want to modify to your liking, you can do it very easily here. So in this lecture, we'll be dealing with rule of thirds. So this is one of the first design principles we'll be discussing right now. And rule of thirds is actually quite simple. What we have to do is first we have to divide the canvas into 9 sections. So what is canvas actually? Canvas is nothing but the entire area of the poster or any design area which we're talking about. Okay, so that is what is referred to as canvas here. So what we're doing it, we are dividing the canvas into 9 sections, and these are the 9 equal sections we are talking about. And how do we do it? We do it by using 2 vertical lines and 2 horizontal lines. Okay, which are equidistant from each other. Now, having divided this canvas into 9 sections, what is the next step which we'll be dealing with is we'll be prioritizing the text, information, and images. Okay, so actually canvas is a blank space which is used to form the design actually, and on that canvas we'll be placing some information, some text or some images, right? So after dividing the canvas, we'll be prioritizing the text, information, and images. So after that, according to the priority list, we'll place them in their order of priority. Okay, and while placing them, we'll be implementing this rule of thirds. So what happens is the text or information image or whatever graphic element which you're dealing with, which has the highest priority, will go to the highest priority region, and accordingly it will be arranged. Okay, so let's see. So this is a plain white canvas, the white background which I have just told about just before, and there we have drawn two vertical lines and two horizontal lines. So as you can see that there are 9, it has been divided into 9 different regions with 4 points of intersections, okay, which is depicted by these red dots. Now, according to rule of thirds, what will happen is in this specific dot, 41% of the users will focus here, and 20% of the users will focus here first on this dot. Similarly, 25% of the users will focus here first, and only 14% of the users will focus here. Another one inference you can draw it is more than around 66% of the users will focus on left side only. Okay, that is 41% plus 25%, that comes to around 66%, that is 2/3 nearly. And only 1/3 of the people will focus on the right side of the canvas or the image which you are talking of. Now what we'll be doing is, once we have understood this basic principle, we'll be prioritizing images and we'll post them accordingly. The image with the topmost priority will go here, and the second most priority will go here, and the third priority it will go here, and fourth most priority will go here. So this is how the what you call the graphic designing is usually met with different elements. Now, what is the use of this rule of thirds? So what will happen is, as we have seen previously, that the images will have a very good counterbalance because we have already arranged them and not placed them haphazardly. That's point number 1. And second thing is, the arrangement achieved will be more pleasing and dynamic. Why more pleasing and dynamic? Because we have already prioritized elements and placed them accordingly. And also, while dealing with any specific images, we always know that certain elements require more attention than others. So we already have a basic idea to which element or which graphic element we need the most attention. It could be the venue, it could be the offer, it could be any specific graphic, it could be a specific picture of the product, etc. and so on. So if you want to draw the attention of the viewers to that specific element, that we can do using rule of thirds. How do we do it? By simply placing it here. Okay, so this is how we do it. Now once we have done that, this will also helps to create a focus. Why? Because we have that in specific order. So first element is usually placed in the topmost quadrant, topmost left quadrant, and so on. So what happens is, when we are looking at those specific elements in a specific order, it helps to generate a clear specific flow of focus. And once a flow of focus is established, then the image will become more eye-catching. Now we look into a specific principle called as Z pattern layout. Okay, so there's nothing but a variation of the rule of thirds which I've seen just previously. Now we have known that in rule of thirds we have 4 focal points, right? Now, but the point is, when a user looks at the specific design, in what direction will he actually look when viewing a design for first time? We know that majority of the users watch here, but do they go to this point immediately, or do they go to this point, or do they go to this point? This is actually very important, okay, because Z pattern layout actually defines the way or the flow of the eyeball movement of the user, okay. So here we have actually seen that there are two main important points here, that is this one and this one. So these both contribute to 66% of the first eyeball landing feature of any design, okay. But once a user views this specific point, he will naturally focus shift his focus to here, not here, okay. So this is a flow. First he will watch this specific red spot or the content present here, then he will move his eye gaze towards right to this spot, okay. Then he will not come down directly, but he will view in a inclined direction towards this spot, okay. Once he has rested his eyeballs here for some time, then he will move to the last point here. So this is actually, if you can see the movement of here, this is forms specific shape of Z of English alphabet, okay. So that is why this is called as a Z pattern layout. So in addition to the fact that we must prioritize the information in these specific points, at the same time, if we have a specific continuity of the points, that also we should redesign or re-engineer using this specific pattern. So this is what explains a Z pattern layout.
So let's look at a few examples of how this is done actually, and so that you can get a better practical understanding how this eye-catchy designs are done. Okay. Yeah. Now this is the example of an annual report. Now let's draw two imaginary lines and two vertical, horizontal vertical lines. So what do we see here in the first focal point? We see here report, right? This is focused around the keyword report. Okay. So what is, once the person looks at the report, then he will be naturally tempted to expand his view a little bit, see what is this report. This is annual report 2019. It's an old pic, but we're choosing it. But have chosen it because it is valid for this discussion. So technically, after seeing this, he will naturally shift to this one. So there's an image. So it's what he sees here. He sees a coffee. So probably he thinks it's a coffee shop. Fine. So first he sees report, then he shifts to this direction. He sees a coffee around this keyword coffee here. Then his curiosity gets more piqued. Then he comes directly down here to this area. So what is that? It's a garden cafe. So technically, he comes to know that it's an annual report 2019 of a coffee shop whose name is the Garden Cafe. So this is how you actually organize these elements properly. So technically, this is a poster for what? An annual report. And for what and for which company it is? It's the Garden Cafe, right? So technically, annual report 2019 Garden Cafe are the main points, so they have put it on the left side. And other element which they wanted to add was add a coffee shop image, and that they have put it on this side. Okay, this is one example. We'll choose another one. Yeah. So again, we divide this into imaginary 2 and 3, nine sections. So we get the first focal point around here. So what is the nearest one? Holi Festival 2020. Okay, and what is Holi Festival 2020? Is a festival of colors. It's a Hindu festival mostly centered around India. So technically, so Holi Festival 2020 is the first focus point. And the festival colors, they have put a little far away from this one, because after seeing this, the person is bound to see this one also. Okay, and he goes he goes to this focal point, and this is a continuation for this one. First focal point is the 2020 Holi festival, and another focal point is here, which is an extension of this focus actually. So it's Holi and festival, they actually occupy 2 points here, and they come down to this one, so they see nothing here, and later they come down here to this focus point, right? So what is message? Join on this March 9 5 p.m. at the Stockton Event Center. Okay, so this is how you use the rule of thirds in this one. Another one is here. Here first, if you divide it into three images lines, you find it's actually a video, but I've taken a screenshot of the same. First focus point is what here. Okay, so nearby, what is the element here? Classy 19 and espresso. So technically support an espresso, that's the coffee, and he shifts it here. The what you call uh, the focus attempts shifts here. So if here we see a red cup with coffee pouring into it, right? And after seeing the flow of the upon z direction, it comes down to here. That is free coffee. The first his eyes falls on free coffee. So what is free coffee? Free coffee Mondays. So where it is given a little lesser, this one, that is Stockton Cafe. And they get one free cup with every Stockton breakfast meal is the least important one. So they have put it a little bit below. And this side they have left it free. Now the most important is there's an espresso coffee in Classy 9, that is a machine, and they want to emphasize on free coffee Monday. So both of them they have put it on left side only. Got it? So this is how you design. Next one. Here similarly, the first focus point lands on here. What is a emergency hotline? Okay. So the user will start questioning what is this emergency hotline all about. Then he says 24/7 COVID emergency hotline. Then attention focus here, there's nothing here, so it naturally comes down to this place. So what the user sees a number, that is 028954 dash COVID. That is, it is specifically a number for callers, all callers nationwide. Okay, so this number is something that is occupied two focus points here. Okay, this one and this one. So after that, they want to focus on only on callers. So they mentioned here. However, they have given another number for PLDT Smart Sun and TNT subscribers. Okay, so this is how the actually this post is about spreading the information or generating an awareness about COVID emergency hotline, and they want to share a number with it, and also a substitutionary number for other subscribers like PLDT Smart Sun and TNT. So what is the main element of this whole design? There is emergency hotline. So they have put it here, that is 24/7 emergency hotline. And since there is nothing they can put here, they since the second most important is what they want to share the number. Okay, they want to share the number of this one. So they have put again this the number in the what you call third focus point only. Since the number is a bit one, they have used even the fourth focus point also here. So third and fourth focus points, they have used it to draw the attention towards a number for all callers. And this is, since this is just a supplementary information, they have put it at a little bit below it, and this number is of lower priority than this one. Okay, now let's go to another design hack, that is negative spaces. Now what is actually negative space? See, whenever you're drawing an element in an image, you often do it with lines or colors or shapes, etc. So that is the actual element of present in an image. Now there must be some free space around that images, right? So that space is what known as a negative space. So negative space is something that is around the element of an image. Now instead of just leaving it for free, it can be used to create an impression of another element indirectly, not directly. It's not like you're directly drawing an element, but you're using a combination of one or two elements of an image that's already present to create an impression of another element. Okay, so now what does it actually do? So because one of the advantages is it helps to make the image more expressive. How? I will share a few examples so it will make you more clear. So since you are adding an additional element to your image without actually without actually implementing it, so it creates a sense of elegance to the design also. And also it makes the image more expressive, because once a user looks at the direct elements of the image and also discovers that there's a hidden element within that image, so it will grab his focus, right? It will grab his focus and also creates an intrigue. So he will start thinking, okay, this is both hidden, this is a hidden element here. So he'll start looking at the image more often, or even more with a better focus. So once we grab the attention, also focus, then we have served the purpose of the design. Okay, and also, for example, if we since we are already using the couple of elements to create another element, so the actual necessity of creating such a secondary element is removed. Okay, So instead of putting four direct elements into the design, you can create actually two elements or even three elements and create an impression of third or fourth element. So since you're not actually implementing those third and fourth element into the design, it makes the design less cluttered and less divergent also. Okay, so you're achieving more by implementing less. So it's an actually an advantage. I will just share a few examples which will make it by which it will make more clear. Now look at this image. This is regarding the extinction of Arctic fauna here. That is, starting we have penguins here who are standing facing each other and they are turning a little bit away from us. And these, so this is a white background here. So they are, as they're converging, they are taking the shapes of a penguins here. Okay, and after taking these shapes, they are forming into another penguin, right? So this is the flow of the design actually. First, they are penguins, they're turning away from us. That means they are unhappy with us. That is what it tries to implement. Once they have turned completely, these two penguins, they diverge. I mean, they converge to form another image of a penguin. Against the here it is white backdrop and here is a black backdrop. Now these falling penguins, they converge to form a final design of a single falling penguin, right? So technically it says that penguins are moving away from us. The penguins are actually falling. That means they're getting extinct or they're dying. So this is how you actually use the white space around to generate the impression of another element. Okay, we have started with here. We have continued till here. So this is done by actually Sankov and it's a very good design here. Now let's see one more example. This is one of the logo design of a Formula One. Okay, now it has been changed, but this was done before. Now we have an F and we have just tire tread marks of red. Okay, but in between this and this, you can see actually see a one. Okay, if you can follow the cursor, you can see actually see a one here. So this is quite evident. So instead of typing F and one and another thread marks, they have just used F and thread marks, that is burning thread marks on the road. This is usually represented by that. And in both, they have tried to, they have managed to create an impression of a one here. So this is how you actually use a negative design. So technically, they have drawn a one here, but the presence of these two elements create an impression of one here. So this is how you actually generate a uh, 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 impression of another element which is one here using two elements. Okay, now this is one of my favorite actually it's for Pittsburgh Zoo and PPG Aquarium. Okay, now what do you see here? You just see, normally if you can see, you can see just a tree with some roots here and birds flying away. Okay, but the point is, so this is technically a one line diagram, maybe one two extra which are depicting flying birds. But if you focus properly, you can see a gorilla here. Okay, and another lion, a female lion probably. Okay, because it doesn't have many mane. And also down here, if you can see one or two fishes jumping out of water. The impression that is created here. So using this one or two elements, the artist has created an impression of what he has created impression of a tree, which is represented of forest. He has created two birds that is flying, that is depicts nature. He has created this. It's not flat line here. If you can observe it, it's an undulating line representing water, and a small wave that is generated when fish are jumping. So he has generated another aspect of the element, that is water here. Fish jumping out of it, two fishes here. He has generated an impression of gorilla here. He has generated an impression of lion here. So using this one single design, black and white drop, he has generated an impression of an entire nature, or the impression of a zoo and an aquarium also. So it's very creative. This is one of my personal favorites. So of course I found this logo at their personal website only. So I'm giving them credits here. So technically, so this is how you can actually use the negative space in the design to create wonderful impressions. Right? Also, it grab these logos or pics like this actually grab attention very well. Fine. So this is how you use the negative space very creatively. And another one which I like to use is FedEx. Of course,
everyone, one of you must have been aware of this example actually. But the point is, you can see an arrow between E and X here, embedded here, right? This one. That means it depicts razor fast delivery and direct delivery. Okay. So this is one of the another creative use of what you call negative space. Here he's not adding any arrow mark here or above here here. He's just combining the elements of E and X instead of and he's bringing them pretty close together, that so that it creates an impression of an arrow mark. Okay. Another one we'll see here. See here. So it is an alchemist microbrasserie. That means it's just a bottling plant of something. And here, alchemist he has used A here. That is of course one of the name. And here in this specific section, he has created an impression of a bottle here and here. Okay. So this is the top part of the bottle. Here in between there's a impression of a label, and this is the bottom part. So by just using a what do you call initials logo and imprinting this specific design here, he has created an entire impression of a bottle within this initial logo itself. Okay, so this is how you use the creative space again, negative space again. Sorry, and this one is about an ice cream parlor, probably, or maybe an ice cream company. So what is here? Here, if you focus only on this, it here is a cone and ice cream with two spoons here, okay, and with the bits of ice cream probably ready to gorge on this. But here it is mentioned sharing an ice cream is cool. So technically, he doesn't want to sell ice cream. Also, he wants to nurture relationships in between his customers by promoting his product amongst them. Okay, so what is done, if you move back and see here, this is a caricature of a person, here is a caricature for another person, they are coming together, and there here it is mentioned sharing an ice cream is cool. Fine. So in between there's an image of an ice cream. This is how you use creatively the negative space. And one more example I would like to take, this is the Shua diners. So here he has, and it is probably from an Arab country or something. But technically, he has implemented palmyra trees motifs here. But at the same time, if you look at the entire backdrop, it also depicts a fork, right? And fork is usually one of the main tools or whatever you want to say for dining purposes. So within one element, he has superimposed another element. So they are getting the impression of the locality of where the origin of these Shua diners, that is in Arab country or something like that. And if you look at the backdrop also, it is generating the impression of a fork. So this is how use it. So simply by using one element, he has conveyed a lot in this. And now this is regarding death by pollution. See, if you just look at directly, you can see a skull. But if you actually focus on interior elements, you can see pollution in the background, you can see machinery working here, you can also see a bird perching on the top of a gas uh, generated by this what called refinery or any machinery. So technically what he's trying to convey, that this pollution actually kills. So this is another wonderful example. Well, let's move on to another design hack, that is balance. Now, whenever we look at two or more different visual elements, some will have more weight. More weight means they have more impact on the design, and some will have lesser impact on the design. Why? Because of by virtue of their color, by virtue of their weight. Weight means the thickness or etc. like that. So, is, um, so we can always say that in majority of the cases, the elements of a design are not equal. Okay, some have greater weight, some have lesser weight, some have more emphasis, some have lesser emphasis, some have more contrast, some have lesser contrast. So this is how visual elements of a specific image or post or design usually look like. Now balance is what it is, how well you are able to balance the weight of visual elements each other out against the backdrop of design. Okay, now every design has a backdrop, that's a foregone conclusion. Now in that backdrop you have to place certain elements, right?
Those elements can actually balance them out on a layout, actually layout of the design. How well you are balanced it out, that defines the term balance itself. Because it also helps the audience, because it helps them to look at because a person will not look at the whole design as such. Whenever he scans it, he only looks at specific parts in turn, as we have discussed in the three rule of thirds and also the set direction theory. So the point is how well you are able to balance the weight of those elements in the poster design, that defines the balance itself. So you can actually achieve the balance symmetrically or asymmetrically. Okay, so symmetrical alignment means was you are taking the what you call elements of similar weight and put them on an equidistant places on a design, so that they look evenly spread out. And asymmetrically means what? For example, if you have 4 or 5 elements, and one element has very high weightage or very high emphasis, and other elements are very small, like a smaller emphasis or smaller weightage or smaller thickness or something. So what you actually do is spread them out. Heavy weightage, you put them on one side, and all the small elements which are lesser weight, you put them on one side. So technically you are trying to achieve a balance by spreading them out. Okay, it's like a seesaw. You can put 50 kgs on one side and you can put another 50 kgs on one side. That way you can achieve balance. Or else you can put 100 kgs on one side and 20 different 5 different elements of 20 kgs on other side. So even that will balance out. That is one thing. And second thing, also can also change the distance of the lever. Okay, even that way also you can do. So this is how you can achieve asymmetric and symmetric balance easily. It also what you call defined by contrast and color weightage. I'll just show in few examples. Yeah, so this is what we call symmetrical balance. See, all elements are similar, of similar size and weight. So what they do, they spread it out on this specific campus equidistantly. So this generates a sense of balance. Okay, now this is what you call asymmetrical balances. So this one element that has heavy weight, so you have put it on one far side, that's on the right side. And we have three elements which are of lesser weight than two, but together they can have some resemblance of weight similarity when compared to this bigger element. So what you are doing, one heavy element you're putting on one side, another small element so you're putting it on other side. So this is how you are achieving balance, but asymmetrically. Okay, let's choose one more example. Now this is what we call achieving color balance by color and contrast. On this, on one side, what you are having big and bold elements, right? U, N, C, H, and D or whatever. They are having relatively high thickness, and also there is contrast them within them also. So these are heavy elements. So you are putting them on one side. On the other side, what you're doing, you are having contrast elements, no doubt, but they are having relatively smaller weightage. So what you're doing, you're pushing them to the other side of the design. One side you are putting this, another side you are putting smaller elements, but they are more numerous in number. So this way you can try to achieve a balance in the design actually. Okay, and this is something called radial balance. Okay, so you are having the main element in the center of the focus, and other smaller elements are trying to spread out radially. I mean, in an equidistant way from this center point. So you're creating a balance radially. Radially means in a circular fashion. Okay, so this is how you achieve radial balance. I will show an example. Yeah, see, so this is from vlog.it. So here vlog.it is one major element which is the center of point of the focus, and other elements which are trying to do is spread around this center point equidistantly. Okay, in a circular fashion. So this image looks pretty balanced actually, and this is how you actually what you call achieve balance radially. Fine. Now let's go further. Now this is something called a mosaic balance. Mosaic balance is something when see you have elements, when you take them in unison, they always achieve a balance. But instead of putting them all the squares on one side, all triangles on one side, all circles on one side, you try to mix them up in a specific fashion. So you try to create a chaos. It's not like you're ordering them. So in this, if you observe closely, we have circles, we have triangles, we have squares. And if you segregate all, now you can put squares on one side, then you can put triangles on one side, then you can put all the circles on one side. So that will also create a sense of balance, but that will be a symmetrical balance. Fine. No, but instead of that, what you're trying to do, instead of putting like that, you're mixing them all up together and then trying to spread out.
in a way that the number of elements are same, and the spread is also vaguely similar, but it is in a state of chaos. Okay, it's in a state of chaos because you cannot technically find out a pattern where how they are occurring normally. So after doing that, what you're doing, then you're trying to spread out a little bit here, a little bit here, so that they generate a sense of balance randomly. So this is what you call a mosaic balance here. Okay. So this is how a mosaic balance is. I will show one example for this. So this is what you call. See, you have a heavy element which depicts a moon here, and a fisherman trying to hold a tail. Now, on one side we have here, on the other side we are having several fishes smaller here. Okay, and we have another small fishes here, all of them looking similar but in different weightage. Here also we are having some fishes small here, but we are different weightage, and they are spread out here. And to counterbalance all of them, we are having a wave. Okay, from which they are seemingly emerging. So you can sense that there is a vague sense of balance in all this pic, but there's no random, there's no specific order to all of this. So this is how you actually generate a mosaic balance. Now let's go to another next design hack, that is emphasis. Now what is emphasis actually? Actually, whenever you try to generate a design, there will be elements which you always want to stand out to make the user focus on it actually. Okay, so and there are certain elements which you don't want it to be in design, but you had to include in this design because it what generates the contrast between the elements which you want the user to focus upon, and between the elements of the user which you don't want their focus to go into. So technically you're trying to create an emphasis for an important element, and this is how, and how do you do it is what is important in generating emphasis. So emphasis is something that occurs when a specific element or part of design stands out more than other elements. So, how is it helpful? It's helpful in highlighting, and it also draws attention. And also, if there are any undesirable but necessary elements in the design, it helps in lessening the impact of other elements. Okay. Now let's see an example. Now where does your focus go on in this pic? Obviously to this leaf. Fine. And it also colored in with respect to the background, which is actually black and white. So you want this background, which is pavement or something, is something that is undesirable for which you don't want the user attention to go to, but you have to include it because it's a part of design. But you want the attention or the focus of your user to drop onto this list. So what you're doing is centering this point number one, and also giving it a color background in comparison to black and white background. So technically, since you want the user to focus here, you're giving it color background, you're making it black and white, and also placing this in center. And this is how you actually create an emphasis for a specific element, which is the leaf here. Okay, we'll see one more example. See here. Now look at this. Now this is a violin, and the person playing it is violin, and there's a background here which is actually blurred. Okay, so technically what the artist probably wants to do here, he wants to create a focus, not also not on the person who is actually playing this violin. That's why he has made the background black and white for this violin user as well. And also if you can focus here, the most, I mean, the most important focus point rests on what, this violin only. It comes somewhere around here, right? According to the rule of thirds, it comes somewhere around here, and this focus on the violin takes up the majority of the space of this pic. Okay, and it is colored to give more emphasis. And there's a background here, and that is deliberately blurred in order to shift the user focus away from this background. And obviously there's a person who is actually playing this violin, and since he wants since the artist wants to divert the attention from this user, he has made even this person is black and white. For example, his shirt, his hands, and etc., they're black and white only, and he has given color only to this violin, and also this stick, I don't know what it is called, which is used to play the violin. So this is how one or more elements and one or more techniques which are using to create emphasis of a specific element in a design. This is how you actually do it. Okay, let's go for there's something called a repetition. So repeating an element and repetition is nothing but something like when you repeat an element again and again in design. Okay. So technically, when you repeat an element again in design, it sets a tone for that specific artwork. It sets a tone for the specific image. So once you set a tone, it creates a unity in artwork. That means the user will be able to at once grasp that this artwork depicts so and so topic or so and so niche easily. And also repetition with a specific with a specific kind of orderliness is called as a pattern. See, if you're repeating a single element 100 times in design and they are disorderly, then it doesn't create a pattern. But same element repeated 100 times in a specific order creates a pattern. So that is what the difference between pattern and repetition is all about. Now, now repetition and pattern is something which you always look in nature, right? For example, if you see the lines, the stripes of a tiger, there's specific repetition in this. There's specific pattern in it. You see the what you call if you see the what you call the cells of a leaf under a microscope, they specifically have a pattern. So technically, repetition and pattern is something which always occurs in nature. So as a human, is always accustomed to look for repetition or patterns everywhere, because that is something any human is naturally accustomed to. So since if he when he sees any repetition or pattern, it naturally excites a natural interest in him, or I mean the person who is looking at design. When you're creating a natural interest in that person, then he'll tend to give more focus and more attention. And not only that, since and if the pattern is technically very good, it also creates a lasting impression. So first it generates interest, then draws focus, and if the pattern is really good, then it also creates long-lasting impression. Okay, so let's see a few examples of this. So this is what I told: repetition without pattern. See, we have one pencil with a pink eraser or something and pretty sharp, and all the elements are pretty much equal only. I mean, they are same only, but there's no order to this. So technically, this is a good example of repetition, but since there's no orderliness to this, this is nothing but there is no pattern here. Okay, so you can't find a pattern in this. But again, we'll see. Look at one more example where repetition plus pattern occurs. Now here we see blue birds against white drape, or white birds against blue drape, blue background, whatever you want to say. Now they are they are repeating elements, blue birds and white birds, but there is a specific pattern to them. Okay, so and the pattern is actually repeating. Fine, if you can, and this is for blue birds. So this is how you create a repetition with pattern. So these such kind of repetition with patterns or repetition without patterns also in some cases, they create a lasting impression on the user. And one more, you might have seen such repetition patterns in several cases. For example, if someone is trying to say sale, 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 right? So, so the designer is trying to impress upon the viewer that there is sale going on and it's quite important. Also, you must have seen offer, 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 25% off, 25% off, 25% off. Sometimes certain elements when they're repeated again and again, they tend to create a lasting impression on the user without whether he wants it or not. So those are quite important when you are trying to draw user attention to. And next element, potent hack, which I want to talk about is proximity. So what's proximity? Proximity simply means that grouping of items nearer to each other according to their importance and according to their interconnectedness. So what it comes is by placing related items near to each other and by placing dissimilar items further away from each other. So when we have 5 or 6 elements, two or three elements will be related to each other, so you group them, make them real close. Another 2 or 3 elements will be related to each other, but they will be different from the first group. Fine. So you group them, but you keep them a little bit away from them. Okay. So this what happens when you do that, it helps to actually organize the elements actually. Okay, it's not like one element and one element is there, and next element which the user sees is totally unconnected to it. So technically, he starts losing focus and interest from the second line itself. There, if it is unconnected. So that is you can organize it and also helps to visually connect the elements here. Okay, let's see a few examples here. Now this is a type of a visiting card or something. Now see first type hype type studio. Okay, hype type studio. What does no? a good question what arises in the mind of everyone is what does this hype type studio do? It does graphic design and art direction. So since this is intricately linked to these two elements, so they have grouped it together. There is a studio called Hype Type Studio, and what does it do? It does graphic design, it does art direction. So they have grouped it together. Now after this, there's the phone number, the name, the phone number, address, and website address. They are also related to each other. That is this technically forms a consortium, like a group of contact information. Who is the person to contact? What is his phone number? What is his email? What is his website address? Okay, so they form another group. So they have grouped them together, and you can see they have given a specific white space here. So they have grouped these elements and they have put it above, which is more, which is technically an important one, and they have grouped the contact information together and they have put it a little below it. And by giving a white space here, they are giving an impression of disconnectedness. Okay, and by grouping these elements, they're given an impression of connectedness. All this is what the name of studio and what it does, and this is the person you are supposed to contact to, and what is his information. So this is how you actually use proximity to actually organize the elements here. Okay, I'll show one more example here. Yeah, see here, so Stanley Kubrick, a clockwork range. So what they have done specifically here? So they have done a clockwork orange here. So it is done by actually Stanley Kubrick. So this is actually the name of show or something like that, and they have combined it together. So it's a clockwork orange is the name of a play or something, and it's done by who? Stanley Kubrick, and they have combined this both together. And quite below, they have made a what you call a black space here and a white space here above and below to separate this group of elements with this, and here they have given us specific dates and the description and also genre, etc. So first they have just like the previous example, they have grouped these two elements, kept it above, which is of higher priority, and they have generated some they made some space here and also made a small separator, and then they have put the rest of the elements here. I'll show one more example. Here we see that black circles and yellow circles here. So these uh, what you call, they are grouped by their color here, and also the color of one and another is contrasting, and there is specific white space in between. Okay, so this grouping creates a sense of connectedness towards these black circles. This group gives a sense of connected towards these yellow circles, and this white space in between, which or the distance in between, what separates them. Separates sense creates a sense of disconnectedness or relative disconnectedness between these two sets of elements. Okay, so technically, and look at this second example here. Uh, though there are different groups similar to this, but the mishmash of elements between yellow group and black group is clearly seen. Okay, so the point is here, this looks more organized, this looks lesser organized actually. So proximity usually generates a sense of distinction, also uniqueness, and when that proximity is not adhered to, it usually generates a kind of confusion or chaos. So this proximity is a very important hack which you should apply. Okay, now we'll go to the next design hack. What is it? It is contrast. Now what is contrast? Basically contrast is nothing but difference. Simple. It could contrast. Now if, for example, uh, one element is white, another current element is black, it generates contrast. Why? Because they're massively different, almost on diametrically opposite ends. Okay, now the we can also say that two elements, if are having the greater the difference, then the greater will be the contrast generated by them. Okay, it's not necessarily that contrast must be black and white. It could be varying shades of gray and white also. So white and black has the most contrast, and if you have gray, a little more gray, lesser gray, chocolate, dark gray, so that generates contrast, but in a lesser level. So contrast need not necessarily be in color difference also. It could be in weight of elements, it could be the size of font, it could be thickness of the font, it could be weight of the elements, it could be the size, it could be shape, it could be the font size, font type also. And also we can also use this negative space for contrast also. I'll also show one example for this. So let me show you examples one by one. So this is a board here. So there's several elements of contrast that can be noted here. One thing is the text 20 bar 15 is white against a black background, or another against a pick. Okay, this is also white color is also in contrast with the blue what called sidebar, vertical sidebar. That is one element of contrast. Second thing is the width of the weight of this elements. 20 bar 20 slash has a lesser thickness than 15, if you can observe, right? So 20 bar 15 has so there's an element of contrast between background and this. There's an element of background, the element of contrast between background and this text in first place. There's an element of contrast between this text itself by virtue of weightage. Okay, and there's an element of contrast between blue and black background, which is right next to it. There's an element of contrast between blue and this white text. There's an element of contrast between yellow and black background. This is on the left side bar. There's an element of contrast between yellow and two. I mean that text which is conjoining next to it. So there are several elements of contrast and implied in several different ways, which is actually evident in this example. Okay, so this is something which you can observe and even make out. So this proper, in fact, as a matter of point, contrast is something that usually overpowers several elements and rules which I have discussed primarily. That is the reason why I have included it in the ending of this specific presentation. Now I will show one more example. Check this out. Now we have a pink background, okay, and we have cones here. Now the background is technically plain smooth here, right? And even though the color is of similar, because of this virtue of the shape, there's a contrast between this and this. And even the shadow creates a contrast with the background. And also here there are small, here there are big. This creates a sense of contrast also. Here there's a red element here. I don't know what it is, but yeah, this also generates a contrast with them. But majority of the contrast is created by these elements here. Okay, what are these elements? They, by virtue of size, they are much bigger than all these elements, and even the background. By color, they are different. Okay, but if you can notice the texture, this is what crisscross texture, and these have smooth texture. Okay, so they are having a contrast by virtue of color. They're having an element of contrast by virtue of size. These are much bigger, if you can see, majority of them. There are element of contrast by virtue of color, size, and even texture also. Surface texture. These are technically silky smooth. The surface here it is not this rough, not just rough. They have a pattern also. One side it is what called uh, crisscross X section. Another side it is like a smooth spiral. Okay, this is one. And if you see this one also, here the product of eyeshadow. Fine. Even this color is actually having contrast with background in a sense. And by weight also you are making a contrast here. What weight? Here product of it is in smaller letters and a different font. And eyeshadow has a much higher weightage. That means it is quite thick. Okay. Also, if you can observe here also the size. There is also definitive size contrast. You can see the color of all the text is same, but by virtue of style there is a contrast. Okay, this style is different from this style. Okay, and by weight also this has a heavy, very overbearing weight compared to this one and this one. Okay, so technically if you want to go through the entire cycle, your focus will attention naturally fall on one thing, that is eyeshadow. Now what is eyeshadow will go up, what is the product of, and the colors. And when you look at this right side, you also find a starking contrast. Okay, this is how you use contrast here. Yeah, now so this is for this what you call image. We'll take another one. Now, this is a fine example how you can use your negative space to create a extraordinary sense of contrast. Now, if you were to forget this black, what you call haze here, you'll obviously see that there's a white seat and a white background. That's it. But since you use this element here, it gives an impression of hovering. It's a hovering. It gives an impression of hovering, and it is called leather on the move. And it's not there. There are no restraints here. So technically, it implies flawless movement or untethered movement. It gives an impression like that. So technically, they haven't put anything in the white background, but by giving one small and they given an impression of hovering around this, hovering above the in the air. That impression they have given here, and they have effectively used a white color background. They haven't, if you can see, they haven't put anything effectively on this background. So they have used a negative space to create an extraordinary contrast here. Okay, and here on right side also, if you see, usually the canvas of white color, right? That is what people, most of the people assume. So they have put a seat or an image of a leather product here, and they have just removed those elements here. I mean, they have put a white text. So technically, they have used a white background here against the background of a image to create an impression of a contrast here. Fine. So this is how you use a negative space here and also here in order to generate a sense of contrast. And this is another one, another example of kinetic contrast. Now you are seeing a white background and an order of, black circles in a specific order. So this generates a pattern. Okay. Now what disrupts all of this? A square, a blue colored square, which disrupts all this flow, and thereby it is creating a contrast. Okay. So if instead of this blue square, if we have another black circle here, it won't generate a contrast at all, will it? No. Now, since by virtue of its color, by virtue of its placement, by virtue of its disruption of the natural pattern, which is present there in this design, it is creating an element of contrast here. Okay, because this the shape, if it is a blue circle, it may generate contrast, but it will not be that effective. Why it is generating contrast? Because the shape is different from this other elements, color is different from other elements, the size is different from other elements, the orientation is also random. It's not like it's not aligned to any specific. It's in a, its alignment is totally different to alignment of other elements. So that also generates an element of contrast. So this is how we generate an element of contrast using this principle. Now let's take up another this one. Now here this background is a wonderful scenery background which I like it, and it's of a mountain with lake view and also someone who is camping here. Okay, now in this background you can technically use any text, any color text like red or something like that, but it will not though it might generate a contrast, it will not be much useful because it doesn't generate a sense of peacefulness. So what they have used, instead of choosing a color, they made it as a white background. The entire text is of white background only. And also you can see that make sure to get outside. Now what they want, what is the major contest they want to achieve? They want people to go outside, go outside for camping. So so they have tried to focus on get outside by making it extremely bold and thereby generating a contrast. And other elements they have like this and this they have. For example, the font size and font design of this one and this one, the subcaptions are same, and also this element also same. But uh, they have and make sure to also it is similar, but they have made it in a cursive in a different font from this. So first they want to users to focus on this one, get outside, and they want to make sure they get outside, and then after once they get their attention against the backdrop of this whole pic, then they will come down to other elements like culture, where we have to go, how do we frame it, etc. And finally they'll come to whatever elements like camping, water, fire, food, etc. Now this is how you generate a element of contrast. And here majority of contrast is generated by elements, color of the elements only. For example, we have a blue background, okay, and then we have a white circle, and within that white circle we have another red color elements, and within this red color elements they have put another white color elements which say which mention something with different font sizes. Okay, so technically how many colors they have used here? Technically only two colors, if you can observe, and one of course white, which is a plain background. So one blue, another blue here, white color, white background, and the red color here, which repeats here. So using three colors only, they have generated a logo which generates a huge contrast. How they do it? By actually uh, proper placement of elements. After blue, they have used white color to demarcate a boundary, and within that boundary, they have used what you call blue, blue, white, and again red. Okay, here also they used red and white and again blue, and on the either side they used PTX and used again a red color. So this is a classic example of generating contrast by using colors alone. And of course, there are design elements too. For example, Portland and this batch hunting are there are different fonts. Okay, that you should observe. Second thing, here, of course, this is one of the this very beautiful example. But if you can see the tone of the colors, okay, here of course there are hundreds of elements of colors here, deep contrasting colors here. But the point is, you can see the warmth of colors is quite different from previous examples. The warmth of this color is quite warm in comparison to the background. Background is quite what called plain, but this is quite warm color. Okay, so by uh, uh, what you call implementing different warmth of colors among different elements also can generate a wonderful contrast also. And another example which I like to deal with now is this. Okay, so this has several elements of contrast also. One is obviously which stands out is color. That is white background and black color. It's not exactly black, but it's a black colored mosaic or something. And that is one element, color. Second element is the weight. Hard is quite heavy here. Okay, separated by one or soft. So the weight of these elements are quite different. This is quite bold. This is quite soft, and this thing. This looks quite masculine. Okay, the type of font itself looks quite masculine, and here soft looks has softer curves and looks a bit feminine. And the font type also is quite different from this and this. Okay, so this is how you create contrast, and also this they haven't put right next to each other. They put a separator with a small flower like arrow flowers like symbol, hard or soft. And they don't want to since they have already mentioned an element, both elements here. They mentioned the element or quite normal, since they don't want or to either compete with this or this. So they have put a very small font size for or, just the necessary, just almost the size of this one, because because they just want a clear case of demarcation. But this element in turn should not either compete with this hard element or this element soft. So these are the elements of contrast which you can observe in this pic. Now let's look at one final example. That is, okay, this is actually self-explanatory. Let me explain. Now here in this left side we can see visual weight of big and sailor almost same. Second thing, background also, okay, there's a element of contrast in the background, so that we can say that there's an element of contrast also, but the weight is equal, and also font type is almost similar. Third thing is the way, what you call the colors are also same. So big and sailor are almost are both are black only. So this element of contrast is there, but it's not especially impactful. Now let's go here. Now here, red actually generates an emotion of activity, sacrifice, and also intense work, or also what called passion. So they have made this big as red color. And also, they have, since sail is a common, often used term, they have put it a little bit below, and they have made sure that the starting and end points are almost same. The visual weight is high for this big. The color is different, and it's not generic color like black. It's more dynamic color like red color. And also the what you call the size is also different, if you can observe it. Okay, so big, the words are technically a bit cramped, close to each other, but sail, in order to compete with this big letter, the gap between each and every letter is quite high. So it is technically competing with this in order to in order to be on similar lines here and here. So technically, all these elements create a big contrast. So which is more contrast and more impactful? This one is more impactful than this one. So this is how you generate, actually use the principle of contrast in your specific designs, and generate eye-catchy content. Now, all these elements which we have discussed prior, will be using them practically, and I'll be showing you how they can be implemented practically pretty soon. We'll be using a software called CANVA. CANVA is actually a free software which I mentioned earlier. Now, the point is, let's discuss about CANVA as such before plunging into how to design things. Now, before starting, I'm sure many of you will be having doubts as to why we are discussing CANVA, why not Photoshop. See, Photoshop is a very deep software, and technically, if you have to learn well, master it well, it will take at least around a couple of weeks or maybe a month to learn it properly, and also gain some experience to use it properly. But Canva as such, we can learn it in a few days or maybe even few hours, and it is much easier and much simpler to create design. And also, it is quite efficient on mobile. So technically, if you're on Move and if you want to create any post, and if you have taken pic right now, and if you want to edit it using Canva and do it, you can do it easily on Canva itself. The point is, Canva works beautifully on mobile as well. However, the Canva is as such free for several of its features, but we have a pro version for it as well. The point is, if you want to handle several accounts and if you have an agency like Instagram agency, even if you want several people to use the complete features, and if you want to use it for a social media management on a larger scale, then I might suggest you to use Canva Pro. Otherwise, you can do a lot with free version itself. Now, before going in, let's log in and see. Here is the button where you log in, and you can actually log in with your Google account. I mean Gmail to be precise. Okay. Yeah. So this is how you log in token. You can create an account for free. You don't have to sign up for a trial version. Now let's look at the features in present in Canva before plunging into deeper aspects like designing everything and etc. Now this is the first screen. Okay. Now let's look at the templates here. Now we have templates for Instagram stories, Instagram posts, Facebook covers. We have separate templates for invitations, cards, or resumes. And if you want to create a presentation or even website presentation or logos, also yes, we had discussed previously how to create logo. I'm sure you must have remembered that. You can also create logo using Canva as well, and it is for free. You can also design business cards. You can do poster design. You can do flyer design. You can even make infographics by inserting various what you call graphs, etc. And similarly, for lesson plans, worksheets, education sector, so technically it has a wide range of preset templates. This is what makes it quite advantageous here. Okay. And now, if you want to discover something, you can also go for free photos or even free backgrounds. And it also has integration with several other free image websites which I have mentioned before, like Pixels, Pixabay, and so on. So these are some of the advantages when it comes to using Canva. Now we shall check this uh, left side panel. So let me click recommended for you. So technically if you have spent some time on Canva, so Canva will have a track on what are your favorite designs and what you have been doing. So it will give some recommendations for you. For example, these are designs which I have been involved with so far, and these are the Instagram posts. So one of the advantage of using these pre-made templates is technically you can use them directly, edit and upload them. You don't have to resize, you don't have to crop, you don't have to worry about it because they come in preset sizes which are most suitable for Instagram posts. And here are the logos which I have mentioned previously. So technically you can also generate logos using this. There are several hundreds of preset templates with animals, even animated logos also there. So technically you can modify and enter your own name, even put your own tagline, which just in case if you want to, and upload them. We have templates for presentations, posters, YouTube thumbnails, Instagram stories, Facebook posts, A4 documents, like the reports which I have discussed when I was mentioning about the rule of thirds and Z category as the time movement theory. Then you have preset for videos, Facebook covers, YouTube channel arts, and so on. Even you can generate even infographics, LinkedIn banners. You can make your own resumes, cards, etc. Now next we'll go to what is this. So these are all my designs.
These are the designs which I have actually worked with for since till now, which I have designed. Some of them I have left it in between, but still it has saved for me, so I can get to it at a later stage. So these are the ones. Now this is another which is shared with you. For example, if someone has already made a design and he wants you to maybe like make some further modifications to the design, or if he wants some feedback from you, then he can share that design with you. Yeah. So when once the design is shared with you, you can actually see it. You can even modify it. You can also change it. You can do whatever you want. You can. But this is how you collaborate with one another. For example, if you are a team with like 4 or 5 professionals, and if you wanted someone to what to call, if you want someone to show you his design and make some corrections, he can do it by using this option. Okay. And similarly, even if you want to share your design with someone else, you can also do it. It's not like you have to download it, then save it, then send by mail. No, this one button takes care of it all. Okay. And next comes a very important, that is called your brand kit. For example, if you're already working for a specific brand, and if you want that all the posts related to that specific brand to have some kind of homogeneity. For example, if you choose any major brands, they'll be having some kind of homogeneity, like they'll be having same logo. It's not like they'll be changing the logo for each and every post, right? So there'll be there'll be certain common elements for all the posts that are usually done by a specific brand. Like their logo will be same, their color scheme will be almost similar, sometimes their font will be similar. So instead of so once you design a poster for the specific brand, you don't have to do everything from scratch. Okay. So technically, if you go to brand kit, this is actually uh, you have to upgrade for it. Even then also you can use some of them. So you can upload your brand logo here. You can also, if you have your own specific font pertaining to that brand, that you can upload here actually. Okay. So or else we have brought a font which is not available in Canva, so you can upload that also. Even if you have some brand colors or brand color schemes and palettes, even you can do that one here. So technically this helps you keep more organized when you're working for a brand specifically. So if you are generating any post for an Instagram on Instagram for any specific brand, or if you want to have your own signature style, forget other brands. If you are posting for yourself, and if you have a specific signature style, and if you want to put your own like logo, if you want to put your own thumbnail, if you want to put your own font, if you want it to be same across all the posts to generate a sense of homogeneity, you can do it right here. Okay. And the second thing is your folders. So technically you can make you can create a new folder here. Click this. You can make hundreds of folders. Technically 10 or 20 or as many folders you want. So technically you can segregate your folders and save your work on folder by basis to keep it more organized. Okay. And this is a trash where uh, once you don't like InDesign, once you're done with InDesign, you can delete and all it goes here. And now this is called Dreamer, which is my name. I kept the name specifically. This is actually a team. Okay, so you can generate a team here, and I have made the name as Dream Winner here. Usually it comes here to make your own team or something. Like click that, you can enter your own name. The point is, if you want to have a team of 4 or 5 people, and if you want to give the team a name, I gave my team name Dream Winner. So technically, uh, uh, you can do that also here, and within that, click here invite members. Okay, so actually you can do it in 2 ways. You can enter the email address here, and you can also give the permissions for the person to be a member or an administrator. Okay, you can manage your team on your behalf. So you can give as many invites as you want, 4 or 5 or something like that, or else you can get an invite link here. Okay, so you'll get the invite link. See, let me show you this invite link. So join to token so and so team invite. So copy this and send it to the people via email or even Facebook or any other social media, so that they can come and join your team as such. So, so if your team building is something that is team building and achieving results, collaborative effort is often overlooked when it comes to social media management, social media work, but this is quite important. Why? Because some of you people might be good in certain things. Some of you good people might be one person might be good in generating new designs. One person may be good in color selection. So every time when you're trying to make get work done by another, and then copy his work and then send it to how to make to make necessary changes. Instead of that, if you put call everyone on a team, you can do it all together. Okay, and it will make the process more streamlined. So this is one big advantage. Now let's go to this thing, templates actually. Fine. Let's see one of the template here. Okay, instead of anything, let's go for Instagram post. Technically, this post is on Instagram. So here, if you actually look, we have literally several examples on Instagram posts, right? Some you are seeing crown symbol, that is pro. That means you can access this only if you are a pro. I mean, you can make changes, even you can download it, but the point is there will be a watermark on it. And if you want to, even if you're upgrading to pro, you don't have to, I mean, the watermark will not be there. But however, if you're on a free account and if you really want to, what to say, end up using it, then you can download it, show it to your client, and if he likes this, then you can buy it. Else, if you already have pro account, you don't have to worry much. Now, go to starting, and if you want to see only free ones, you can click here. Only pro, only free and pro. So since I'm on a free account, I can click on free. Okay. So technically all these are free ones. Okay. And few are paid ones. Paid ones, you have to pay for them and not free. See, if I click here, you can see here it is free actually. So you can choose the free ones and make necessary changes and so on. So even for color wise, you want to have some differentiation, you can click. See. So whatever color is there in the background or is a major part of the element, you will get this one. If you want purple, you will get this. If you want to click on black, see. So all these have black as background or as a majority of the element. Okay. And if you want to choose by blue, let's see. See, you're finding the same color across all the templates. I mean majority of the rows. Now, okay, and if you choose this color, this is for you all. Okay, black, apply. Okay, now let me choose one of them. Okay, before going ahead, Holi Festival 2019, Happy Holi. Give me a second. Okay, I'll choose this one. Very good. Yeah, this is a paid one. I'll choose a free one. Okay, I click this. This will come here. Use this template. You have to click this, and if you can see, it's already preset to 180 by 180 pixel here. Fine. So use this template. Click on use this template. I have told you previously that the design has its own elements, right? Each and every design has several elements. So if you can just move the cursor, you can see here. So this is one of the design element. Here, another design element. See, it is getting highlighted. Happy Holy Festival is another element. This is another element. And this frame is one element. This is another element. This is another element. This is another element. So technically, you can see this entire template is made of several elements here. Now in Canva, you can choose each and every element and modify them accordingly, and also make your own element from scratch also. I will show you once. Going behind. Okay, I'll close this. And if you want to make something from scratch, you can create this. You can click this also. Create a blank Instagram post. If you click this one, you'll be getting nothing but a white page. But it will have the dimensions of an Instagram post. Fine. Now let's go here. Now above here we will be seeing three icons, right? This is what add notes, duplicate page, or add page. Now the point is sometimes a final design is a combination of several elements or several layers which we will be assembling at the end of it. So it actually makes sense to create each and every layer one by one and then combine them at the end. So what you do when you're doing this, you will click here add page. Okay, so when you click here add page, you'll see background has come here and another page has come here. Fine. So you can also delete it if you want. You can also delete this if you want. Now the difference, the point is you're getting a blank page which has with similar background of the first one. You're clicking on the add page. Now you can if you click this, it will delete one. Now if you want to make some changes to this one, but you're unsure whether it will look good or bad at the end, so you don't want to actually spoil this, then you can do one thing, that is duplicate page. Let me see what happens.
If I click duplicate page, another page will similar to this will happen. So you can just actually make some changes here and then compare with it whether it is good or not. Okay, this is one thing. And now here we are seeing this is how a duplicate. Now here we are seeing two arrows. Okay, so if you want this in the order of these pages, if you want this to move up or if you want to move this down, you can click these arrows. Okay, now there are three pages totally. There are two duplicate and there is a third one. Now I'll make some changes to here so as to make it bit unique. I'll change the font color here. Let me put as red. Okay, I'm just doing it for demonstration purposes. Now I want to move this down. I mean to the last. So what you do? I click this. Simple. So it is moved to the last. Now same thing I want to move to top. Click it again. Okay, goes to top. And now the final icon here is add notes. If I click it here, I can make any notes to this. Now why is this important? Now while making any design, there is obvious some theory associated with some expectations associated with it, and if you want to share this design with someone else to make necessary changes, you have to mention them. So technically you can make mention it by separate message or something, or else you can make you can mention those design changes which you want in this note feature itself, or else okay, you can mention here, see, this is a design for Holi festival. Okay, and later please change the main text color to say yellow. You can mention that too, that as that also here. So what, after doing that, click save here. Save. Now the point is this will be specific to design. So if someone clicks here, you can see this entire content. So when you're sharing these designs to someone, and whatever changes if you want, you can just make a note of them here and just send to them. So it will be helpful for them to understand what changes you want by just by clicking this. You don't have to shoot them a separate one. You don't have to explain them. Of course, explain them over phone, etc. This is sufficient. So let me change this to yellow, right? Done. So this is how you actually collaborate and do it. So this is just some of the features here. Now we'll check out the features here. Now here are the templates, right? So this is the one template which you have chosen here. Fine. Now however, if you want to choose some other one, click this and it will get added here. Simple. Whatever is active on here, see here, before here you are seeing Control Z. Before here it was blank, what called purple page or deep blue page. I just clicked it here and it appeared here. That's it. Fine. Now the point is, even if you, when you see here, you can see there are several elements associated with it. Their orientations, their individualities, etc. Fine. So you can make changes at a later stage and also do it. Now, even in this template, there are hundreds of types of templates. For example, if you want a person, this is my person for you means this is a personalized recommendation. So I can technically go browse them. Click here, click here. So if you don't like, you can click click see all. So these are the recommendations of Canva for me. You can see all this. Fine. Now click the close button, you come down. Now if you want to make a post for coronavirus on Instagram, that also you can do. Technically this entire template has 6 pages. You can see here 1 out of 6, 2 of 6, 3 of 6. Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll add page here. This also you can do. Click. Now let me hit this one. Okay. So working from home with kids, this is one. So this has got added. Use visual cues to designate. So you'll be able to see all the 6 pages here. You can apply each one of them whenever whatever you want. Later you can change them as well. And you have news from Instagram posts. You have animated Instagram posts. Now let's see what is the animated Instagram post. So technically, if you hover the cursor here, you can see some animation going on here, right? So that we'll be discussing pretty soon. Wait for some time. I'll do that. So for love, for food, Instagram, okay, special pizza. So technically, it comes from the Canva Pro. So Canva Pro is not specifically costly. If you really want to use this, you can use. However, you can also try it for 30 days for free. Okay. So my suggestion is, if you're doing it for personal, you can stick to Canva free version only. And just in case if you're really interested in using Canva Pro, because it has several advantages, for example, several premium photos and some other additional features, then you can go for it. I would also strictly advise you to go for Canva Pro if you're using it for brand purpose or agency purposes. Technically, you can, for example, it's a birthday Instagram post. Hello, to my Taurus friend, you're the coolest person. Okay. Summer Instagram, spring Instagram, wedding Instagram. See, technically, I chose an Instagram post at the beginning, right? So technically, it's recommending me all Instagram posts only. Instagram ads, Cyber Monday sale, all day serving breakfast, etc. Technically, it goes like that. And now here, you can go for this uploads. For example, any pics. Okay, I have used my own pics several times, so it's showing that only. So the point is, if I'm what do you call, if you are not finding any content on Canva, you can also upload it from your own system. As I mentioned previously, there are hundreds of, technically millions of pics available online for free download. You can download them and then you can upload here. Okay, you have to click upload media here, and you can upload from your device. You can upload from your Google Drive. If you already have an Instagram account, you can upload from there also. If you have a Dropbox, you can do it from there, or even from Facebook as well. So you have to upload them and they will apply here. They will appear here. So this all I have uploaded from my system only. I'll just show how it's done. Click on the device. Okay, I'll click this one. So this has come. So see, card discount. Technically, it's a chatbot it was working for earlier. So technically, this is how you do it. You can also move it to any specific folder. You can download it or even delete this also. Now let's go to the most interesting feature, that is photos. See, Canva has its own uh, stock library of hundreds and hundreds, technical millions of free stock pics. Okay, so you can choose from them also. So Canva itself has a repository of several designs. So technically, instead of going to those websites, if you want to use those pics from here also, you can do it. And if you want to do for say Labrador, you know, click Labrador. Now here, if I'm seeing accounts, this is permissible of a pro account. This is a free account. I can use this. This is also free. I can use it. I'll do popping. Yeah, this is a free account. This is for free. This is a free image. Okay, this is also for free. So technically, you can search for any what called photos, and then you can upload them and use it for your design work. So photos. So this is how you use photos actually. Let's go to the next one. That is elements. Now this is the most important part. Technically, the most important part of this introduction. Let me tell you why. Because you're telling, as I have mentioned previously, each and every design has hundreds of elements. See, when I'm see normally it's not highlighting anything, but when I'm moving my cursor here, you can see as a what to call a blue boundary to it. So technically, it signifies this is one element. You can click on it. See, the color is brown. I can change it to any color. It has turned red, pink, normal, blue. So each and every element you can edit it out. Now, so these actually the entire design is made out of hundreds of elements in various orientations. Okay, so these elements are the ones that actually make up a design. If you're looking at a design, it must be made of hundreds of elements, or maybe even 20, 30, or how much ever you want to choose. So these elements are something which you should focus on. Now, these are the recently used, which I will discuss later. So these are the featured ones. Now let me add a new page. Okay, I click this. So this is an image actually. Now here you can see that her hair is reddish and we have a red color selection here. What if I do click here? I can change the color. I'll make it blue. See, it has become blue. I want a brown color. I have brown. And now another we have pink lines here, right? So I click this. I'll instead of all these colors, I'll put a black. See, it has become black. Now, this is the kind of functionality you can do it easily just by toggling the colors. You can change the entire look itself. Now, this is the color, right? Now, what does this color match? The skin tone, technically skin texture of this girl. So I want to make it pink. Wait. Give me a second. Yeah, yeah, now. Okay, now it has changed. See, now it has changed to pink. Another one, we have deep blue here. Yeah, instead of deep blue, I want to put as red. So this is how you change the change the colors of elements very easily. Now you can also crop this account. Even you can also flip this account. Flip horizontal, of course. Flip vertical. Flip vertical again. It becomes normal. Now the position here, you can put it on as the top, left, bottom, or right also. I'll click on top. See, it has gone on top. So you can actually even use the cursor to change it, but it's usually preferable if you use your own cursor. And now you copy the entire style of this, and then you can use it for further modification. Now if you want this to be as transparent, you can click this, you can make it transparent also. See, for example, it goes into the background, right? And if you want to make it 100%, even this one you can tag it. Now this one is, if you want to have a link for this one, you can generate a link and do it also. And if you want, for example, when you're sharing it and if you want the other user to only view it and not change it, you can log this entire reason from modifications. Okay. Now if you want to make further changes and if you want to make a duplicate, you have one option here also. Rather than, of course, you can duplicate this here, you can also duplicate here. See, if you can see the icon is almost same. Fine. Duplicate page. See, you have got this is a background. Now this is for one thing, and we'll choose, yeah, lines here. Of course, these are the simple geometric elements which you can actually explore. Will not be an issue. And now we have two things, that is shapes and frames. Okay, one second, let me add a page. Okay, if you want to change the color of the page, you can just go here, make it yellow, make it yellow like this, plain, red, pink, anything you can do. That's it. Now, okay, now we have shapes here. Shapes is what here? Blue color, simple preset colors, preset shapes, which if you are using MS PowerPoint, you must be well versed with this. So this is technically we are inserting shapes only. But we have another one good feature called the frames here. Now what is a frame? For example, see, I'll click here and I got a frame here. Now I want, see, I'll go to this pics. Now if I want the puppy's face to come in the shape of this frame, I can do that. Click here and drag and drop. See, this is how you do it. So technically the pic, one second. So technically the pic is what? This. And I want the puppy's face to come within this one. So technically this is what a frame does. The difference between a frame and a shape is static. You can put anything, color, this thing, everything, but you can't insert a photo into it. You can't crop a photo taking that as a reference. But however, if you want this thing, what you call a pic and what if you want a pic to be edited in onto the same, that you can do. And that is actually quite simple. You just have to pick, drag and drop. Now I'll choose one more. I'll choose this. Okay, I get to pick, drag and drop. See, this is how you can. But however, if you want to make some changes, all you have to do is first you have to click this and then modify this. Okay, I have cropped this here, now this one I can drag and drop here. Let's see now what you call the face of the dog holding this tube has come a bit of far off. Now see what will happen if we do this. See, now see it has come to the center. So the point is, you can if you want to change the perspective according to the frame, then you have to edit the photo primarily and then insert it. Only then you'll be able to apply a frame to it. Okay, so this is what specifically a frame means. So in simple terms I can explain that. See, for example, if you have a photo in your library or photo in your living room or something, so technically whatever be the size of the photo, you are inserting it into a frame, like square, horizontal, or maybe in shape of a heart, shape of a flower, or shape of an undulating this thing. So So the point is the pic is sometimes cropped out or edited out, but you are able to see the pic through the frame only. So whatever the frame allows you to see of the pic, only that you can see. So this is what a frame does. Okay. Now we'll choose another frame to explain more clearly. Let me use this one. Okay. Excuse me. Now the same thing. Wait. I'll use another pic. Go to photos. I'll choose this. The point is you have to drag and drop, or else, or see, technically this is a frame here, right? Once I click here, the pic is coming directly above it. You're not able to see. So you have to hold it, drag it a little bit, and see. Now you can see that the frame is the pic is embedded into frame. Then leave it. That's all. All I have to do that. Okay. And another frame. So technically there are several frames here. You can actually click on see all, and you can see several examples. So you can have even this. You can have this. Let's try this one. Okay, I have inserted here. I'll use a pic. I'll choose another pic this time. Okay, this is a pic. See, now this person's dog's photo. Change, make some change. Yes, voila. This is what has happened. So this is how you do it. Use frames for inserting photos. Now let's go back. Okay. There are some stickers for it. So you can use a sticker also. This is a free. This is actually dynamic this thing. So technically you can see you can insert those into design as well. Now you must be asking what is the use of putting this dynamic stickers. Now see, the point is while posting Instagram posts you can make it static or you can make it dynamic also. I'll be discussing all this in the animation part of this video. So where you'll be using this animated stickers. So kindly wait for some time. So this is for design for a cause. You can so technically you can make some changes to this also. So we have blue. So this work as any other elements. That's not an issue. Wait, I'll design that. Delete this. Okay. Remove watermarks. I'll put that background. I'll put as pink. Wait. So you can be as creative as you want to make changes. And next most important thing is charts. Okay. Let me click on this. Escape. Yeah, so technically when you're trying to convey any information using infographics, then it goes without saying that you must require some graphs here to depict information creatively, right? So you can so technically when you click on this one you can actually see, so there are hundreds of different types of graph. Let me click on this. Okay. Okay, when you double click on this one, then you can see what is the percentage you wanted to depict. So this is a single thing. So I want to depict it like 72%, 74%. Yes. And the thickness of this line, if you want to make it big or small, also you can do. Yeah. So usually the thicker, the better. Usually that has more weightage, and you can also put percentage label. So it has 74%, right? So this depicts 74% of a specific quantity. And this endpoints you can make it rounded or sharp. My view will keep it rounded, and you can also toggle with colors here. I want to keep it brown. I want to keep it black, and this one I want to keep it as red. Sorry, not this one. And just trying to be as creative as possible. It's not necessary you have to follow the same thing, and just demonstrating it for sake of to be able to show you the functionality. So this is how you toggle a specific in what you call rounded graph. Okay. Now similarly, you can choose this one, or even you can choose even that this is used for depicting what you call demographical traits, ad page. Okay, so similar it comes like this. So percentage I'm putting it like this. Line weight I'm decreasing like this. Okay, even this also you can modify. If you want to, once after making it, want to make it progress bar, you can put it percentage level. You can mention it progress ring. You can do it. Radial progress also you can do it. Progress dial you can do it. Okay, so these are the ways you can toggle it. Okay, we'll see more graph. Yeah, these are the bar graphs. Fine. Wait, I'll put it in a separate page to our confusion. Forgive me. So among graphs, you can have area chart, line chart, row chart, stacked out, bar chart, something, something. Now the point is you can actually make change. For first item number one, I want to make it 25, 24 and 10. See, this depicts 24 and 10. That's the difference. Now for this one, I'm putting say okay, 1 and 11. Okay, see there you can see it changes here. So this way you can actually make lot of changes. You can make necessary changes, or else you can even paste data from a spreadsheet. Just if you have an Excel sheet, I can just copy and paste here, and it will generate the graph for you. Okay. Same thing applies for a scatter plot. Okay. First item number one has 9, so it will come down a bit lower. See, it has come down here. For item 2, it is like say 54. It will go beyond, but let's see, it will come. See, it is going, and the scale is approximately adjusted accordingly. And this one I have put 100. Let's see how it happens. See, 54 from point A, it is 100. Okay, I'll make it say 88. See, point has come as 88. And even this item names also can change. It's not like you have to stick to this nomenclature. Say, what you call, instead of item one, put the prices or okay, on specific day one. See, it has come day one, day two. It has come day two, day three. It has come day. So technically, if you want to, you can change the nomenclature also as per your wish. Let's go back. This is scatter plot. This is a pie charts. We'll see about pie charts. So technically, pie charts, if you are saying all of this together should have complete 100%. It's not like you can put 198% or something like that. Of course, it will adjust approximately. Let's say, suppose this is a pie chart depicting percentage of sales. Percent of sales for say cars. I'm getting say instead of 10 cars, I'm making 15. Okay, let's see. So it is adjusted according. So it is 27.3% for motorbikes, and I'm getting again 15%. Let's see how it changes. See, so 25%, 25%. Now for item 3, it's like say normal cycles. Instead of 15, I'm getting only 5. Okay, it has changed approximately. Now for item 4, let me see, say boats. I'm just depicting very vaguely, just as an intro. 11. Okay. Now item 5 is let's say stationery. Sorry, I put it here. Say I'm getting 99. Okay, so it's showing. So technically, it takes the total of all this and calculates the percentage, and it is depicted here. Okay, now click this. Instead of this, you can have a variation of say red. So it shows the variations of red. If you want to have a variation of deep blue, it shows the variations of deep blue. Purple, you can choose the purple. If you want to show black, it shows in grayscale. If you want to show in yellow, and it shows in this way. Okay, so this is how you use a pie chart. Donut chart is also similar, but with a hole in center. This is scatter plot chart. Okay, so even this also, so you can technically do your own what you call experimentation and also come across this. Let's click this one. Okay, so this chart also you can do it. Give me a second. Okay, so this is a free version. You can use this also, you can use even this. So there are hundreds of examples here. See, so this is what actually makes it easy for a newbie to design his own charts. Fine. So instead of actually going through the trouble for designing his own charts or thinking about what to do, what not to do, you can actually make all this pretty simple. Okay, wait, I'll add a page, then we'll go. Then it will be simple for us. Yeah. So for this one, you can use Belvedere to make the necessary changes. It's taking some time, but it will be done. Okay, so among these elements, these are charts, and another thing is grids here. Now, grid works similar to frames. Now, what is the difference between a grid and a frame? Okay. Now, frame is a freestyle. Usually, you can have a circular frame, you have a what you call a waving circular wavy frame. You're having a smooth rounded frame. You're having what you call as an inclined frame and etc. And even you will have some irregular frames also. But the point of this grid is something that divides your entire canvas into subdivisions, whereas a normal frame doesn't. It works similar to frame, but it works on the entire canvas. For example, let me click this. Technically, you'll be getting two different sections. If I click this, you'll be getting two different sections like this. So the entire canvas is divided, unlike this what you call uh, frames, where only you'll be concerned with a small specific area. If I click this frame, so it is getting into two different parts in various ratios. Okay, so let me click this. Yeah, so we're getting another frame where which with two uh, smaller frames on the top and one major frame in the bottom. So this technically helps you to what you call post different images into various frames 1, 2, 3 by segregating them. Fine. Now this is one of the other element here which I would like to do, which I will let you know in a later stage, and this is called gradient here. Give me a second. Now what is a gradient? Okay. Now the gradient is something which can actually toggle to make your own color scheme. So this is full yellow, this is full this thing. So they already have a preset gradient within them, and you can toggle the individual colors of this gradient to create the final after effect. Okay. Now we have vector diagrams like this to insert into. Even these individual colors can modify. Then similarly we have bond, foliage, zodiac symbols, simple drawn objects, sketchy flowers, hand drawn animals. Let's toggle this one. Instead of this one, I want to use white with blue. So technically, you can generating a simple line diagram by just changing the color. Okay, when we completely back, you can see minor changes here. So because one is gray, another is not. Or else, if you want to make a new color, you can also make this. For example, you know how to use color palette. You can do that also. And the same changes you are seeing up here, they are appearing here. Okay. So this is another helpful feature here. So you are having 100 such elements here for fast travel activities and technically if you're not sure of what you're doing but you're having a concept in mind, and so technically you can search here. For example, if you want to search for say I use an elephant here, just now I want to use an elephant, click. Okay, this is an elephant here, line diagram of an elephant, and there's two elements, right? So instead of black I can use the blue, make it blue color. I can use the red elephant, pink for pink elephant. So that way you can do. So technically you don't have to manually search for everything. You can actually uh, use the search option here to get whatever element you want at the end. Okay, and next we'll go for text. Now this is a very important feature now. Now the point is, whenever I have spoken to you previously, you must have seen that whenever you're posting any information form of text, it's not you can actually generate an impact by varying the what you call the width of the elements, the weight of the elements, the font color of the elements, etc. So the point is, imagine a page here. You can add a you can add a heading here. Uh, Diwali sale, or okay. Then you can add a subheading. Will come little below it. 50% off. Then we can add a little bit of body text. So here you can add where you have to go, etc., etc. This way you can do it, and for each and everything you can change your own sizes. You can add your own colors. You can add your own, whether make it bold or italic or something. You can also add effects to it. You can add shadow. You can add the direction of the shadow. You can blur it. You can make it transparent. So these are the ones you can which you can toggle actually. And also if you can come down here, see the point is my book, coffee please, brunch, breakfast plus lunch. So these are the several schemes you can actually do. See, for example, see here, there's something called a love, peace, joy, right? You can see that there is already an element of contrast embedded into this particular text frame. What is it? There are one is both. This is quite thick and this is quite what I call thin when it comes to weight, and even the font style is different. Okay, and it already looks attractive, right? So technically, you can already use this preset what you call font templates to add instead of spending hours to find out which works, which doesn't work. Okay, so now how do you find out whether it works or not? Just go about it and just see which actually suits it. Here again, one is in mildly cursive. This font is different. This Montserrat Classic, and this one is Marta. Come down, cold, smooth, and tasty. Anglo Brewing, right? Here also can make. Here also can see that this is quite attractive, and also there is already preset font chosen for you here, right? So this is League Spartan versus Sanchez. So again, happy holidays. This is also quite different, right? It's not like both have same font, both have same text. This is what relation in different, and this one is homemade apple. So you can actually scroll down. There are literally hundreds and hundreds of design, hundreds and hundreds of font templates specifically pre-made here. So you don't have to rack your brains and say which one works, which doesn't work. So technically, you have to scroll down, choose one which suits it, which suits your taste. Then you can just click on it and make necessary changes here. See, while sale up to 50% off. All these three are different fonts, different everything, different in every aspect, and they already made an element of contrast here. If you add colors to it, it can be more effective. Okay. Now let's go for next element, that is audio. So if you have any audio, you can also upload what you call apply it here, or also you can also upload your own audio. Okay. Then we have videos. This will be seeing in the animation what you call animation specific class here. And last is background. Okay. The point is with this background is it applies to the entire of the canvas. Okay. Just click it. It applies here. Now this is since this is a paid version, we have to uh, take a pro in order to remove the watermark of Canva here. Of course, it's not so visible. Okay, so now this is free, so it applies to entire frame actually. Now let's choose this one. Click. Yeah, you can see that it has been applied to entire one. Fine. So this is how now this is how you actually make changes to your design. Now let's click more. Now I have already told you that we have free images on Pexels and Pixabay also. So technically, if you want to load any free images from those sets websites, you don't really have to go to that website, search for it, click it, download it, then upload it here and do. It's already integrated here. So the point is, to click on Pexels, this this icon gets activated here, and you can access all the pixel images here itself. For example, I want to put elephant here. Yeah, click. So all these images are from pixels only, and I can use them here immediately. It's not like I have to go to Pexels web page, search for it, download it, then come back, open Canva, upload it, then start editing. No, it happens in a single click. Okay. And one more thing, you can also do similarly from Pixabay also. Click on Pixabay, you can search here also. See, now I want to do again elephant only. Yeah, see, different image. Click on that. See, it has come automatically. Fine. Now this is how you actually do. You can do the similar things from Google Drive, Instagram, Dropbox, even Giphy. Okay. I click it Giphy. Giphy is a website for what? For putting free GIF icons. Okay. I click at this. Thank you. See, it is coming like that. And let's choose Google Maps. I can do Giphy. I can do Dropbox, my Google Drive, Facebook, even emoji also. I want trendy emojis. Then this is a place to go for it. So let me choose a emoji here. Heartbroken symbol or double heart symbol. Okay, got superimposed. Yeah. So you can do that also. So there are several options here. So you can so technically it's seamlessly integrated with this Canva. Only you have to do is click it and you can get it. Okay. And if you have any QR code which you want to share on Instagram post so that the users can actually scan it and redirect to some other website or even buy it, you can do that also. But click on this QR code. So you have to enter the URL, generate code, and upload here. Simple. Fine. So let me enter a URL for what? I'll put say youtube.com. Okay, wait, hold a second. Okay, go to last, click on more, go to this QR code, enter URL, youtube.com, generate code. Okay, so if you scan this, what you'll get, it'll take you to that website. Or if you have any specific channel on YouTube, then you can insert the same URL here. It will generate the code here. I'll put it on this thing, ask them to scan. You can ask your users to scan anyways. So there are hundreds of functionalities, several functionalities here, so which can use it. So it will be helpful for you. And this charts we have discussed right a couple of minutes ago, so it's not an issue. And styles. Now, what is a style actually? Style is something that is already preset. For example, say if I want to say pop and hold. So it comes with a preset style. So the background is specific color. Heading has this specific font size, font weight, and font font size, font weight, and also the type of font. And this also comes with a so everything is preset in this. Okay. Similarly, if you click on say chunk file, see, so everything changes. So if you like any, if you like any color palette style or something, you can click on this in Cardo. Cardo means what? Black, white background. Head writing heading has a specific font. Subheading has another font. And also it has the preset sizes. So all these are preset for you. Okay. Just in case if you like anything, if you want to apply for the entire design, you don't have to choose each and everything individually. Just click on it. Tenor Sans Biryani Ultra, like that is a name, catchy name actually. So this gets applied to everything. Okay, I'll choose one thing. Heading is there. I'll just hi, my name. Wait. Hi. Okay, I'll put hi. I am. In subheading, I'll put my name. KK. Short for my full name. So this is already there. Now some due to some reason or something, I want to change the background, I want to change the font, I want to change the each and everything. So technically I have to toggle each and everything, right? I have to click on this, I have to click on this, change the font, I have to click on this, change the font, I have to click on this, change the font style, I have to click on the background. So instead of all that, once I have done it, I just want to change to something else. I already have to do is click on this mechanically. Okay, so it gets applied automatically to everything. I want to change this further. I can choose this. See, hi, I am KK. So everything has changed with the click of a button without having to do 10 to 20 steps. Let me show you one rock scores here. You see, hi, I am KK. It has changed. Fredo, hi, I am KK. So you are saying that every element of this is changed just by changing the palette. Okay. Now after that we'll go to these folders. So you can actually create folders but you have to use Canva or something like that. You can also use a free trial then for 30 days and see if it really works for you. Then go for it, or else you can use free version only. So, so the point is what you call these are the basic functionalities of Canva, and of course there's a few other functionalities also there, which we'll be able to appreciate better if you are actually working on it. So we'll be doing it pretty soon. Before venturing out to make a small what you call simplistic designs, I would like to mention one or two important things. That is, see, okay, for example, I have put a text here and say, welcome little one, baby Taylor Finn. Okay, I put this, okay, and for that, I want to put a picture of a pic of a baby. Okay, this come beautifully. Now, again, I want to put another element as what you call love. Okay, now we are seeing here that this is coming right above these two elements. So technically we have some concept called layers. So first we have put up this text, right? If you remember it right, so that forms the first layer. Then we have put up the pic here of the baby, so that forms the second layer. And third and finally, we have put up the heart symbol. So technically it becomes the third layer. Fine. Okay, else we'll choose this one. Okay, now this another heart symbols string of hearts I have put here. So this becomes the fourth layer. Now the point is there comes a stage when we want the order of these layers to be changed, right? Now how do we do it? Now click one here. Now we have to click one element here. That is, now I have clicked the baby picture. Okay, right click it. Now there are two options: bring forward, bring to front. Front means top, coming to the topmost layer. Okay, bring forward means bringing it one layer ahead. Okay, now let's see what will happen. Okay, now it has changed. Now bring to front. Okay, now what is seeing, we are seeing all the picture and the other layers have gone behind it. Send back. So we have another, we sent it back. Now we'll delete this one. Okay, add this. Now we can send back this one. You can send it behind. Let me resize it. Actually, can I extend this beyond the normal what you call size also? Welcome to the baby little friend. Okay, welcome to baby little friend. Now there are two layers here, right? Now we can put this bring to front. So this what you call, as soon as I've done it, the heart symbols have actually gone behind the text. Okay, if I do it, if I put this bring to the front, what will happen? It is smudging what you call the welcome.
Now you want this arrows, flying love symbols to go behind the text. So what should you do? Take this, send back. I mean, sorry, control Z, send backward, not back. So technically, it has gone behind this text. Okay. Now we'll do again. Put one minute. Yeah. So this is how you do it. So this way we can actually engage in one, two or more layers before actually, you know, when we're trying to make the final design, so that what are elements we choose, they can be in right order, so that we can generate the required effect. So this is how you send one layer front and back. Okay. I will take one more example to put in add page. We will just think about symbols only. Okay. This one here. Okay. Now the point is the what you call the pic of the woman, the person kneeling before the woman is hiding behind this love symbol. Now what do you have to do? Send it back. See how it has come. So technically you can make, so since we put this background image of man and woman in first on this canvas, so it is first layer, and we put the heart symbol second, so it became the second layer. So as a part of chronology, first layer comes behind, then over it comes second layer, and over that comes the third layer, over that becomes the fourth layer, and it goes on. Now, now if you want to change the order, we can just right click the element, send it, bring it forward, it will obscure it, send it backward. It becomes like this. Now I'll put one more just to, yeah, see. Okay. Now this is one. Now what I have to do? Now I want this to be background. I want then heart symbol to come, and over that I want this uh, image to come. Now what can I do? Send it to the most backward. Simple. Okay. So this is how you can arrange the order of these elements and create the necessary effect. Fine. Now here I'll put one more here. Now I want it to come here, but it is obscuring, right? So what do you do? Send it a little bit, send it back. But no, wait. Send backward. Yeah. Okay. Now the back, first image is this, second image is this flying balloons, then comes the magazine, then the whole canvas comes like this. So this way actually we can generate a lot of what you call symbols and etc. Now let me put one more uh, symbol of tree here right next. Okay. Now what do you do is send it backward, send backward again. See, there's a tree here, background against a backdrop of several elements. So you can actually assemble several elements on the page in this way and make it look attractive, and also make sure they carry proper weightage. Now coming to the point, there's actually action. Of course, if you already have a good imaginative thinking, then it is quite easy to implement one after another. But just in case if you're finding it difficult in the initial stages of your design profession, you can do one thing. See, I have already mentioned to you that you can add as many pages as you want. So my advice would be to design each and every single layer as a standalone what you call frame. Okay. Once you design each and every element, layer as a standalone element, then you can combine in the order of how it should appear on your what you call final design at the final stages.
For example, I have put this heart symbol so that I can put it as this one against background. Technically, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layers. And I can actually combine 2 or 3 layers at a time, and another 2 layers and another page, and then I can combine both of them so that it will be helpful and easier for me to arrive at the final design easily without any proper confusion. Okay, this is how you actually send uh, one layer before, one layer after to create a final design. Now, yes, I want to say with one more photo. Okay, now as previously as I've told, I like this the pic of this baby, and even I used it. Now the point is, if I want more, I want to explore more pics similar looking to this pic actually. So what do? I go to this image here on the on this photos left hand side menu, then click the three dots here. Okay, click it. Now what do you see here? Now you see the smiling baby biting the right index finger. Okay, this is a title. Then I see that it's a free image. Then most important is keywords here. Okay, so I get to see all the keywords associated with this pic. So if I want to see, so what are the keywords associated with it? Adorable baby, child, cute, enjoyment, happy, infant, innocence, kid, little, portrait. So it gives me so many options for me to search on this search bar and related to this pic. For example, if I want a similar pic, I can choose any one of them. For example, infant. I click it, see, I get this pic and also get similar other pics. Okay. Similarly, this pic also has come. Okay. Okay, infant and innocence. See, I also get similar pics. So this keyword search is one of the very powerful features because it helps you not only to identify what pic you are looking for, but also helps identify the characteristics associated with that pic in form of keywords. It also helps you to say what you call gives you freedom to choose several other pics which are related to this pic. Okay, now having said all this, let's go and design one a new design. Okay, I'll just take one. Let's go home. I mean in the Canva, of course. Then I'll click Instagram post. Okay, why? Because our entire course is centered around that. Instagram post, I have already mentioned to you there are several templates. Let's start with an empty template because I want to start everything from ground up. Fine. Now, yeah, now I'm seeing here a blank page. Fine. Now I want to start. Let's start with a simple post which has a quote. Okay, simple one which has a quote. Now I choose one quote that what is your brand is not what you sell. Okay, I put one. This is just fun for me. I don't want to forget this, so I just put it here. Your brand is not what you sell. Now, when you go look at this quote, it obviously what you call inspires certain emotions, it inspires certain thinking in us. Okay. Now, my opinion is if you have a quote and background of the image or background of this post is something unrelated to what the quote inspires, then there will be a dissonance. Okay, there will be disparity and there will not be any connect between what you're trying to post and what the quote is. So you should try to what you call fashion your entire post in a way that what you call creates what you call resonance with the quote and the emotions that it produces and also the background. So both should match. Now, how do we find out what kind of emotion it actually making? Now, for this, I would suggest you to download one thing called the feelings wheel. Okay, this technically has all the I mean not all but several of the emotions that any action or any image or any quote or anything that can inspire you. So what you need to do is see see, these are the main. So when you go into this code, do you feel bad? No. So you can technically ignore all this part. Do you feel fearful? No. Do you feel angry? No. Do you feel disgusted? No. Do you feel sad? No. So technically, only these two sections of what call wheel is what is related to any person who undergoes this code, who sees this code. So brand is not what you sell. So do you feel startled? Probably, maybe not. Do you feel confused? Obviously not.
Do you feel amazed and excited? Yes. So, amazed and excited can further branch out into four final emotions. That is energetic. Energetic, probably not. Eager, probably. Awe and astonished is a is no these are the emotions that can possibly what call anyone can get it when you read this quote. Okay. Now other things you have to check other quadrant also, playful, content, and yes, a person can also feel interested, so it could be curious or inquisitive, because your brand is not what you're thinking. That quote inspires a thinking process in the human. Okay. Now successful, confident, respected, valued, courageous, creative. Create also is a possible keyword. Loving and thankful, come down a bit. Sensitive, intimate, hopeful, inspired. Okay. Inspired also can be one emotion that what you call you may get. So these are the all the set of emotions, I mean final emotions that one can get while reading this code. So what are those? We have now we have narrowed it down to how many? Astonished, one thing, awe, second thing, and third is curious and inquisitive, because someone is trying to learn something new, he gets curious, and one can also get inspired. So these are all the emotions which we should work upon when we are making the background of that specific image or specific post. Now let's go for curious. Let's go to photos, type curious. Okay. Now let's see what pics we get. Fine. So this is okay. Even this is also fine. Of course, this is quite too too this is not. I don't like this. So choose one. So you need to scroll down and just click on those which you feel have some relation to what this quote is saying. And this one, or this one could also be one such a quote. I mean, one such emotion. Okay, and this is not, and this is definitely not. No. So curious and inquisitive. Let's type inquisitive. Inquisitive to this, no. Of course, you don't have to search for only those images which are available here. You can go to other website which I have shown you, like Unsplash. You can go for pixels. You can go for Pixabay. You can go for several at least I must have discussed around 10 to 20 websites here where you can actually search for images. So you can go and search for free custom images there, free stock images. Okay, so this doesn't have so many, not inquisitive. So what else we actually thought of in hope inspired? Go for inspired. This can probably be, probably that's all. Yeah, this is also good, but got all that. It's also okay. Yeah, this is much better. So the person is quite probably thinking. So I like this personally. Okay, so it depends on your personal choice. You can there are hundreds of picks, so you can choose anything. So intimate, inful, thankful, courageous, valued, respected, confident, successful, curious. Curious. I think we have done curious. Yeah, we have done curious before. Okay, joyful, free, cheeky, aroused, energy, awe, and astonished. Right. Let's choose. Let's try for these two things. So we don't have any proper images, which I personally think is not suiting with this. awestruck is also okay. No, we don't have. We are not having good picks for here. Astonish. This is good. My personal choice. That's it. You can choose anything. This is not good. It is also good. My personal choice. It's a bit too geeky, but okay, I'll go with it. This is also okay. See, you can come across pretty funny picks here. Okay, just of course technically can do this all the day. So my the reason why I'm choosing all these picks independently and also what you call posting them on different pages is because point number one, at the end of the day you don't have to run back every now and then and search for the picks. So once you have them on a single what you call slide, by adding more picks you can just often you can always refer to these when you want to come back. Okay, now the point is let's do one thing. Your brand is not yourself. There's a caption here. This put it in a separate page title. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to expand this one. Fine. Yeah. Now this fills up the entire article, the canvas, because I don't want to have I want to have a background of this what you call white background in this post actually. Now the point is we can actually what you call we can actually add this code here directly. Copy, paste. Okay, now since yeah, move it here. Now when you are actually sizing it, you are seeing a pink triangle. Are you able to? Yeah, seeing a pink triangle. They are nothing but the margins that are usually preset and they come preset in what you call Canva. So they technically tell you this amount of what you call brand is not what you sell. Okay, now I can select all this and go to this one and I can type condensed. Now the point is I want to make this entire this thing look quite what you call highlighting. I need to have it weight. I need to have it some what you call some value or some, when it comes to the entire box. I need to be. I want people to focus on this specific quote and later on this girl's face. Now what you're seeing here is the eyesight of this lady is going in this direction and this falls at this quote only. Okay, so technically it has a reinforcing effect. Fine. Now if you make it just bold, it doesn't look so good. Okay, it looks a bit out of space, right? Now what I'm going to do, remove the bold, open this, type condensed. Okay, so when you type condensed, you get hundreds of types of condensed. Now what is actually condensed mean here? Condensed mean here means without actually making the font bold, and if you want to increase its emphasis and increase its effect within a given space, condensed what called condensed font is what does it for you. See, now this is what I'll copy one more. Okay, I'll copy this, Control C. I'll paste it down here, Control V again. Yeah. Okay, I put up both of these next to each other. Fine. I'll type condensed again. Now open light sans, right? Now I'll put open light, open sans, open sans condensed. Okay. Now which has more effect in lesser space? Point one is this is bold. Second thing is it is normal, but this condensed, the thing is that this condensed font actually makes it look more impact in comparison to normal font. Okay. Now I will change this to normal font, another some other font. Okay. Okay. Handwriting. Let me search sans serif. So laser sans serif normal, laser sans serif condensed. You have both. Okay. I'll click one. This one I'll put laser sans serif. Okay. This is what it looks like. Now let me compare it and make it bold. It looks a bit out of space. Now this one I'm putting a laser sans serif condensed. See, and the same thing. Now the same thing has much more effect than normal laser sans serif. Upward is laser sans serif normal. This is laser sans serif condensed. So this has more effect than this one. Fine. If you're able to get it. Now the point is, whenever you're trying to put any text here, it is naturally what you call center aligned. Okay. But center aligned is something that is not so effective in design in majority of the cases when you are trying to make any captions. Why? Because we have seen that majority of the users focus on left side of the image, point number one, and they come in chronological order, that is Z direction. So if you make it center aligned, it will not be much effective. So rather that, my suggestion is to keep all of them left aligned only. Okay, this one like this. Now this is how I actually design this in a specific way. Now if you want this image, the whole image to be a little smaller, but you want the background to what call actually repeat, then you can do a specific what call can do it in a specific way. Let me show it to you how it is done. Click on this. Okay, you're seeing the entire one. You can actually minimize it now. Can further actually in some, if you design, see some designs, you can see only part of the face of the girl that is visible, and accordingly you have to change this what you call text also. Okay, this is how you place them. Now the point is, if there's a grid line in background, so if you want to make that repeat, there's some specific methods which I would like to mention to you. Now let's see. Okay, there you go. So the direction of eyeline sight of this girl is moving in this direction. You can see properly. But your brand is not what you sell. So in addition to this, you can also insert certain shapes here. Let me put one element. Click on shapes. Click on circle. Fill color. Yeah. So technically it is allowing you to choose the same color which this one is opening. Now this one you can make it transparent also. Fine. So you can achieve the desired effect here itself. Now the point is, there are other ways where you can generate more
creative designs here. Let me show one more. If you want to use the only the girls pic here, okay, how can we do it? You can go to this thing called remove.bg and remove it. I'll show it in a few moments. Now all of these them are actually now all of these pics are actually watermarked with Canva. Irrespectively, I'll go to another website called Unsplash. I'll type curious. What are the emotions which we have been what to call focusing on? Okay, curious. We're not having anything. Inquisitive. Inquisitive also same. Let's go back to our feelings wheel. Inspired. You can use inspired. We want inspiration. Okay, we're not finding specific this one which I am interested in. You can available for high. Okay, inspiration. What are we doing? We can go for astonished. Let's try astonished. Okay. Oh. Templating. Yeah. This is good. Am I person? This is pretty good. This is not so good. Not. No. Okay. So let's download this pic. Download for free. So this has come. Now what I'm going to do is go for photos or upload. Sorry, go for uploads. Upload media device. Yeah, this has come. See, why am I avoiding all this? Because they are paid pictures from Canva and technically it has watermark behind. So later part when I'm working on it may pose some minor challenges. Okay, I click this. Now let me increase this here. The dimensions. Okay. I'm pulling it out of this one deliberately so as to center this lady here. Now you can see that when I'm pulling this above, saying that it is getting cut. Now the point is, I want, okay, this is till here it is fine. Now I want the rest of the text, rest of this space also to have similar background like this. Okay, of course this is actually doing this job well for me. But if you want, because also this lady's I what you call line of sight is here, so where I actually want to post the text here. Now, however, if you want to see, for example, you like this white background, okay? You don't want the background to be so black here, but you like this white background, okay? Now, what you want is you want this white background to repeat over here. Fine, repeat over the rest of this image. So what you do is press on Alt, pull this. So what you get is technically copies the whole one. Now what you have to do is, or else once again copy. Yeah. So as I was saying before, if you want the same background here, you want it to repeat uh, for the rest of this image, what you have to do is click on this image and minimize it till here. Okay. Now what do you do? Crop. Crop means you are telling this one. Okay. Once you are done, Control Z, Control V. Okay. 1 second. So technically you're able to choose this section here. Then once you selected one, move this here. So you're technical copying this again and again. Once you're done, press escape. See, so you have technically extended this and this small vertical piece of imagery over and over again. Now, but however, there's a small catch here. You will see that there is a small line here. Let me show. You're seeing that here there's one continuity and there's one line here. You're seeing, right? There's a breaking line. Also, this what you call background is getting repeated over here. So there's a line. A line that is what you usually call the embossed line, because we are copying the same pattern again and again with a break in continuity. So this is what happens when you try to use this method, but there's a way by which you can actually overcome this. So take this, you see a flip here, flip horizontal. Okay. Now you can see that the effect is technically reduced. Now same thing you do. Now what you do again? Copy this entire one. Copy this entire one. Then press Alt. Then you'll be able to copy this again. Okay. After doing flip horizontal. This one, flip horizontal. And for the rest of one, also you can do the same thing. Done. Now once you have done this, you can technically add your own text here. So what you have done here before, the code. Copy. Paste. Okay. The brand is not what you sell. Now the background here, you can keep it as white also. Let me show it how. You can use elements in this. So you can make as a similar
what you call, you can make a similar what you call pics using Canva, using codes you can pics in the similar fashion. So this is how actually you craft it using a specific tools available on Canva itself. Now the point is I like to show you one more functionality in Canva actually. For example, if you want to take the only the pic of this girl, okay. So what you do, go to this remove.bg, you upload an image, you select this image, you can also drag and drop. Yeah, so you technically can get the pic of only the girl only. Now you can download this, go back to Canva, then go to uploads, upload images, upload media. Yeah, there you go. So technically if you're having problem with a gradient or something, you can always use this option. And after choosing this, you can always convert this into any gradient you want. Black, you can do it as gray, you can do it as mild gray, pitch black. So this is how actually you can actually change the whole scenario of the now, point is you can even extend it as much as you want. Now the point is when you're adjusting this, you're seeing a pink rectangle here, right? Now you're able to see the pink rectangle. Now what is this pink rectangle? This is the user defined I mean not the user defined, the borders that are defined by Canva itself. So it always makes sense if you keep it all your content within this one to improve your the readability and also to keep your your content more organized. Now what we'll do is we'll make the change, move it inside here. You can copy this directly, Control C, Control V. Okay, brand is not what you sell, so we'll bring it down to the eyeline of this girl. Okay, go to elements, choose a square, this is perfect. I like to make it white. Click here. Brand is not what to sell. So this also this is another way you can do. Now, however, one more thing I like to put. See, for example, you have put everything in this what you call text, everything within this one pink borders only. Now, if you want to add your own what you call Instagram ID, what you do? I put it on the rate KK. Control A. Make it open. Make it bold. Not make it condensed. I suggest you put it outside the border of this one. Okay. So technically, if someone sees this, they will know that this is a part of this is from an account whose ID is KK. And just it's not exactly KK. You can put it anything. And above, you can actually put some your website also. Click again www.deepthinker.com. Of course, I don't know whether it is a website like this or something. There are 4 W's. Deep condensed. Put it outside this border. Okay, don't include inside, put it outside this border. And or on this side you can actually put the date of your post also if you want to. You can just copy this. Yes. You can put this April 2021 also, just in case if you want to. And so technically you can organize your design in such a way that you are mentioning your Instagram account here, Instagram handle here. It's not just cake or any other handle you want to put. Or else let me put it as, give me a second. AKK 123. Just a phony name. I'm not putting it mine exactly. Yeah, this is my Instagram handle. This is my uh, probable website address. This is the date of the post. And here on the other side of this one, you can actually post something else also. What you can ask, scroll down or subscribe now or something like that. Let me put it Control C, Control V. Yeah, I can put it down here, way down here, and ask them to subscribe now. Yeah. So technically, of course, the fonts you have to check the fonts. This is Lazo Sunset 46.4. This you can also put it as 46.4. Once you arrange them, you can just make all this. Yeah. So this is how you actually end up making a simple post. See, the point is the this is how you can actually organize your post on Instagram, which actually gives a lot of information about what you're trying to convey. Where your brand is not what you sell, and you can also include a graphic imagery in this way. You can include the information about your website, the date of the post, your Instagram handle name, and also CTA. You can CTA for the like subscribe now, order now, something. This is just for normal ones, so I just put it as subscribe now. Now you're technically getting that you must have seen in certain recent Instagram posts that subscribe swipe down or swipe left or something like that. You can also insert them here. For that, you have to go to elements. Okay, go for arrow. You can find several such types of arrows here, which you can actually copy paste. Simple. You see, yeah, this one we have. You flip horizontal, it will come to side. Fine. You can put one here. Control C, Control V. Another one. So technically, you're asking someone to swipe to the left, swipe to the left because there's a content, there's some content to the right. So this also you can insert in your post actually without any damaging the effects because you're posting it outside the border. Okay, so within border only one thing you should have. Your primary agenda is within the border of those pink lines which you have seen. Your primary agenda should be only to post your images, content, etc. And you should not think about the rule of thirds outside this border. So within this border, what you're seeing, this rule of thirds, like dividing this into 9 equilateral triangles and like equilateral regions or 9 equal squares, and then posting content accordingly, that you can post it here. Outside this border, which I have shown you the pink triangle, you can post the information of date of the post. You can put the information about your website. You can post the information about your Instagram handle. You can also post any effective CTA. Okay, it's not worthwhile to put subscribe now here. Okay, it looks a bit more direct and a bit more straightforward. So put it subscribe now outside only, or else Instagram handle you can put here, and if you just want to include your own signature, you can put your signature. Okay, like if you have a specific signature like a GIF for it, you can just upload it here instead of the subscribe now. Now this is some of the various ways which you can actually uh, make various creative posts here. Okay, technically I didn't use this one because there's a watermark here, and if you put it in background image, this will naturally show. Okay, now the same thing which are here can be done here also. Brand is not what you sell. You can post it here also. Let's see how it works. Simple. Yeah, now you're seeing the pink triangle, right? You can crop it, put it in center because she's uploading, doing write up. Copy and testing. Control C. Control V. Wait. Okay, you can make another duplicate post page for this one. Control C. So if you want to remove this watermarks, you may have to pay a little small amount. See, click on this one to let you know how much you have to pay. See, 9x premium images, you have to pay 675 rupees. Or in else one design, you can pay $1. Okay, for one design, you can just pay $1 approximately. So technically, I made another copy. So click on this. Wait.
See, so like this also you can make certain posts. You just have to be as creative as possible while making these designs. Of course, you're bound to make some newbie mistakes when you're doing it for the first time actually, but you can gain some practice and make your designs more refined and in looks and also what you call layout. Now the point is, similar methods you can do for all these photographs. Okay. Now this one you can go for background. If you have brought this image, this Canva watermark will be removed effectively. So you can actually flip this horizontally. Okay. So you can post this here and look at the line of eyesight. It is towards this one, right? It is towards this one. So you can post your code here also. That way you can do. And this one is technically the person is technically staring right into the face, so you can post it above. And for this one we have already dealt with. And here you can see majority of the people are inclined to read what is on right actually. So technically my suggestion would be to make all your pics in such a way. So this is person is actually stating here. You can actually edit out a part of him. I love line of eyesight is in this direction. Okay. So technically you can post your code here. Make an appropriate background also. Fine. You can increase it. This person's dimension. This one also you can do. And this of course is one of my favorite, but since they're asking for paid version, I'm not showing it. And he's looking in this direction, right? Okay, this person is looking in this direction. So here is a region where you can place a appropriate code or proper information also. Fine. Yeah, so once you fill up the entire canvas, this is the region where it comes. So the point is, if you click on remove watermarks and also pay for it, you will you'll not see all these grid lines and all this canvas. So technically you can use it freely. Now here's another pic where the person is looking out of the window. So similar adjustments you can do. Okay. Yeah. So person is looking out of the window. At the same time, you can post a quote here, or else just flip. Yep. You can post a quote here also, or else you can post a small quote here also, but it will not look properly. Now this is now this is a person where a person has conquered an mountain or something. Of course, this is in my opinion, this is not a proper what to call image for this one. However, if you find a related code, you can also make proper changes to it. Similarly, goes with this one also. A person is looking above. Eye line of sight is here. Okay. So line of eyesight is which direction? This direction. So you should form here. The code or information, important information, it is well, it can be well received. It is if it is formed here. Okay. Now here also we have mentioned your brand is not to sell right in the site of eyeline of where this lady is looking into. So this is how you can do step by step, step by step. I just try to explain to you in one or two examples. You can use more examples. You can use more what you call more ways to creatively use whatever tools are available here to make more and more better designs. Okay. Now, previously we have seen how to make a simple design using image, how to make a simple design using what you call color selection, etc. However, now let's delve a little bit deeper now. Now, for example, if you want to make a what you call a post on Instagram, like for example, celebrating any occasion or festival or something, and if you post it, there's a high chance that you will see that someone else has also done similar things, right? Why? Because there are several such predefined templates which you can find online, not only on Canva but also on
other websites as well. So such kind of templates are often overused. So your design as such will not be unique, and also you will not be able to stand out when in comparison with all the other content on internet. So what you have to do is you can actually choose a theme or design on Canva or other sources and try to modify it according to your own personal tastes. Now, but the point is like creativity is highly addictive, and also it is inductive. That means you see a creative design, you often end up getting your own creative designs. You will get thoughts like, okay, it could have been done better, like this better, it could have been done like in another way better. So when you start exploring more and more creative designs on internet, you will also start developing new and new better ideas. You will try to your horizon will start expanding. So you can take actually inspiration from not only from Canva, you can take inspiration from uh, Pinterest, you can take inspiration from Google, you can take inspiration from Facebook, and so on. Now, as I might have told previously, all this depends on what niche you are trying to, you have already chosen at the beginning. So, what all, for example, let's choose one thing, Pinterest. Let's log into Pinterest, okay? Now let's search for certain things, whatever we want. Labrador quotes. Let's see what comes. Yeah, my best friend is a Labrador. That's a good thing. This human belongs to a Labrador. Even this is well. So you should actually spend time browsing on several such what to call ideas on internet by which you can. I'm not asking you to directly copy from them, but you can draw inspiration from them. Okay, the Lab Father is also great. Okay, so the point is you can draw inspiration from all this creative posts exactly. Even if you go for Google, click on that. See, you click on the images. You also similar. Eat first, eat first. Question later. Always carry stray socks. So like this. So technically, you can draw inspiration from internet. Internet is the best source from where you can actually expand your horizon. Okay, so once if you start what you call scrolling all this, you'll start getting inspiration, you'll start getting insights, you'll start gaining more knowledge. Okay, so all this is quite essential if you want to nurture yourself as a creative thinker. Okay, now let's go back to Canva now for time being. Okay, now say let's choose another topic, like for example a festival like Dasara. Okay, Dasara. So we have several such the festival of the Rama versus Ravana, Dasara festival, Happy Dasara is have a happy Dasara, happy Dasara. So technically, when you're actually trying to create something creative from scratch, my suggestion is don't narrow down yourself to any specific dimensions. Reason, for example, you can find several good posts which do not actually match your what you call dimension as such. So if you find the Sahara, you find the Sahara Instagram. How many you get? Very few. Okay, but if you just take only one Dasara only, you get hundreds of such posts. Happy Dasara you'll get, Dasara celebration you'll get, etc. Now, one second. Create a design. Go for Instagram post. Okay. Yeah.
Now it has come. Now the point is, see, when you actually scroll through this various what you call uh, templates or etc., you'll find that some are you like the color of specific design, but you don't like the outlay of the specific what you call the back. You don't like the background of this entire pic, but you like the color in this. You like the image. You like the what you call the notion in this, but you don't like the background color. So what you should do when it comes is, so what you should do is, my opinion, in my suggestion is, copy all of them. Okay, so copy all of them and keep on posting. Okay, this is great, nice pic here. Okay, add page, hearty congratulations Dasara. This is quite simplistic and also good. Okay, celebrate Dasara with joy and happiness. This is also good. Now this is actually wonderful. Okay, but this green color, do it matches with my my personal is to put a golden color. Okay, so technically, what my opinion is, you try to download or try to what call uh, uh, explore as many designs as you can when it comes to this specific topic. I like this design a lot, but background I don't like. Okay, so what you can do is, you keep the first page empty. Okay, and try to copy all the images which actually attract gives you good attention, and which has elements which you want to incorporate in your personal final design. Okay, now this background, what I can do is, I can click on this, and it is technically black in color, so I want to turn it into yellow or golden color. Okay, now, yeah, before I technically choosing everything, I like to ask, I would like to tell one thing. For example, this is a template, right? So there we can see two things. There is document colors, there is default colors, okay, and then we have image colors. What are those? So we have to click this icon here. Then we can go to the color this thing, and then we can see photo colors actually. So where is this photo located? Here. Now what Canva does is, it actually recognizes majority of the colors in this specific pic and it sorts them out. There is black color, there is gray, and there is mild what call this color is also present. Even this green color is present, and even this yellow color is present. So it technically chooses those colors for you. Okay, and even similarly for this. So all the colors present in this palette are actually selected by the Canva, also presented here. Okay, similarly for this one, all the colors present, majority of the colors present are actually chosen for you. So these are the colors pertaining to the images in an entire document. I mean, the document was in this specific sheet. So that applies to photo colors actually. And we have another thing called document colors. Now, what are document colors? Simply those colors which are present in these documents and not pics. For example, this red color, you find this here. Okay, this deep brown maroon color, you can find it here, and the color of this text is found here. Similarly, come down. This color, yellowish, you can find it here. This brown color, you can find it here. This one. Similarly, this green color, you can find it here. Light green also you can find it here. This dark green background, also you can find this one. This green color, also find it. And this is black, also you can find here. And also the color of these images incorporated in these images, you can find here and here. So technically, whenever you want to make your own excuse me,
specific design, you'll be often requiring elements like color, elements like designs, elements like pics, elements like font, elements like captions, etc. from various designs. So that you can actually draw inspiration from all these things and you can finally arrive at your own specific design, right? So instead of trying to do everything from scratch, like going to specific color palette and spending hours to select a color, all that will be quite cumbersome. So instead, what you have to do is copy all of them in the same document. That means add a page, copy the design, add a page, copy design, add a page, copy design. That's what I've done till now. So by doing that procedure, you can actually ensure that all elements required for your final design, which is already in your mind, is already there in one place. It helps a lot. Now, this is how you actually choose one thing and choose colors. Now, this back color is there. I want to change it to a bit golden color. Okay. Now change. Now I want to make this Happy Dasara. I want to make it. I want to change the Berkshire wash. Yes, I have changed this. Now this one, I like to make it Shan Sharif. Okay, this looks a bit this thing. Okay, this is a paid one. We'll ignore it for now. Fine. So technically, this background is something I like. So Happy Dasara is there. I have filled all the required colors and etc. Now click on this one element. Instead of this, you can change the internal color of this one also. So it has turned green. I will show once more. Control Z. I click at this internal element, so it is showing me this color, which is actually pertaining to this image. Now I want to change it to some other color, say red. I can change it to red. Now here also I want to remove this black color. My personal preference is against black color. Sorry guys, but it's a personal preference, so I'm changing it to this color. Okay. Now you can see that the image has changed. Now internally, again, if I click this one, I can actually go to another color, black. This is how you can change the colors one by one. I can increase more, I can decrease this color, fine. So this is the actual design. If you actually double click it, you can see the design totally. Okay. So this is how we can make necessary changes. Now again, see, I want to add this color, green color here, right? Now what do I do it? I click this. One second. Yeah, I have changed it to green color. If I want to change to red, I can change it to red. Now this looks a bit more catchy, in my opinion. Of course, you can make any necessary changes later when you want. Okay, so this is how you can make necessary change. Now this Happy Dasara is there. Now I want to add this voice element here. Control C. I have copied it and I'm pasting it here. Okay, can make this boy a little lesser in size. This design is a bit over empowering, so I'll reduce it a bit. I want to keep it in the center, so reduce it further. Yeah. Now this font color also I want to change it to say a deep brown color or less, no, not so look good. This brown color. Now this one also I'll bring it down. same color. Fine. Now this boy, let's see. Now it's perfect lining. And what are the elements we can draw with this? Let me copy. Let me copy this. Control C. Control V. You can also add filters to this, so we can dramatic. Yeah. I can send forward, bring forward. Can bring this boy a little bit in front. So we should choose which should suit this. Okay. Now I want to use this pick here as well. How can we do? Now before that I want to use this symbol. Control C. Control V. Push it here. Now what should we put? Let me choose which color actually goes well with it. So it's merging into all the colors are merging into it. I'll use white. Yeah, now it is perfect. Fine. So technically we have seen what you have just seen now is that we have created a new design by combining elements from all these designs, right? You can also turn this one. Of course, we have ignored this one because the ignore this for time being. Of course, you can also say this. You can also copy here. Control V. Control Z. And instead of railway, we can use back first wash. No. So this is archive black. No. I like to use a condensed. It won't look good. Okay. Let me choose this one only. So yeah. make it more aligned. So yeah, so technically all this final design, if you have observed this just click once, shift. So technically what I'm doing here, I'm choosing these both elements and hitting on lock symbol. What does lock symbol do? It means it is combining both elements and tying them up together. Now see, now when I'm moving one element, we can actually say that both of them move together, or else they won't move together in first place. Okay, this is what actually locking. So technically, for example, you are afraid that while making any changes or making some inadvertent this ones, I mean, you don't want to change the position of this by any means, then you can put lock. If you click it, it will go on lock. Now, if you both of them, if you put link, you can also add a separate link if you want to add a link to your own website. Okay. Now, click this one, shift. It is unlock. I'll unlock this. This one is also unlocked. Yeah, and this is more at center. So now, as you might have seen by now, I have taken combined elements of more than one thing. From here, I have chosen color and font. What to call? Let me see, Berkshire Swash. Okay. So I have chosen the background color from here. I have chosen this symbol from here. I have chosen the mosaic from here. I have chosen the caption from here. And this is how I finally generated my own design. See, now even if these are designs, what you can do is just hearty congratulations Dasara, have a blast, something like that. Happy congratulations, happy Dasara. I can just make one or two minor changes to this design itself and also post it on Instagram. But the point is, this, as I said, this design is also available to everyone using Canva. Okay, if it is free for you, it is free for everyone else. So if you make only one or two cosmetic changes by changing the line, changing everything and post it on Instagram, there is a high chance that someone else would also have posted it. So your post will not have any unique value. Similarly, the same thing applies for this designs, for this design, even for this design. Okay, so what I'm trying to suggest is, if you want to make a specific post, my suggestion is explore as many themes or as many designs as possible. There's a high chance that you like some images here, you like the font style here, you like something here, you like another element there. So copy all of them in one document, combine them in the way you can, as creatively as possible, and create this final design. Okay. Now you must have seen that this design doesn't exist on what called Canva in free section. Technically, because I made it from scratch. Not exactly from scratch, but I could just copy it from several places and I have put it here. Fine. So doing this actually goes a long way in what you call making your content unique whenever you post it on Instagram or something like that. Okay. Now this is one thing. Second thing I would like to show is, for example, go for templates. Add a page. I don't want to lose it. Okay, make it empty. Now go for templates. Now you may get Instagram posts, you may not get an Instagram post. Okay, because I clicked on Instagram, I'm getting all Instagram posts only. Now let's go back. Now this is not an Instagram one because its dimensions are not analogous to Instagram. Okay, even this is not. Now what you do is click this. Now, add page. Okay. Now or else you can just wait for a second. Yeah. Now this post, if you say, the similar post you want to post on Instagram, then how you'll do? It's quite tough, right? Because the dimensions are quite different. So what you do is you should press shift. Okay, select all the elements, or you just put control A, control C. That means you're selecting everything. Control A, control C. Then after coming to Instagram, put control V. See, all the elements have been copied here.
Technically the same elements which you are having here, you're seeing it here, but the only difference is what? Some size. So now how do you deal with it? Okay, let me, what you do is you simply resize them. Fine. This one also you resize. Okay, these are individual these things. Yeah, done. And you push it here. Right. For contrast, what you do, you just change the colors. That is simple, right? You just have to toggle and see which actually shoots it. Okay, now this stands out more. And group. You bring it down. This one also you can make a small changes here. You can make it bold. Okay, so you can actually expand and adjust all the elements. Even these elements have individual elements have their own what you call presence. Okay, so technically you want to do this, you can add these elements 1 2 3 4, bring forward, center back. Okay, this is what layering which I told you previously, so that way you can do. So you can actually bring a poster of a different dimension and also modify it accordingly so that it suits your Instagram what you call dimensions. Actually, this is one way you can do. And now I would like to discuss a little bit more about the color selection. Okay, now click on this icon, you can go to actually colors. Now this color, the color of this background and the boy's physique is almost similar. Okay, so it doesn't make such a high contrast. So what I'm trying to do, I'm clicking this and going to new color. So what I'm getting here, I'm getting a color palette, right? On leftmost side you have only two colors, that is downmost if you go as dark, it is black, and topmost if you go it is purely white. And similarly if you go on the right side, on the topmost you have the brightest and here you have the dullest. Okay, so it comes from only one thing. So if you let me change it and change this a bit and show you. If you go to rightmost end, it becomes as plain
as dimmer as possible to the extent of which becomes white totally. And if I from this side itself go to downmost section, downmost part as far as possible becomes dark, almost black. And if I go to the rightmost down part, it becomes as dark as possible. Okay, and if you go to topmost, it becomes as light as possible. So I have to choose a sweet spot between all these things, where actually what you call it, where it actually suits the picture theme. Okay, now I want to make it bright. I may make it a little light. Yeah, now this seems like a good sweet spot for me. Right, done. So this is how you choose a color in second way. Now, as I was told before, color sections can be done in several hundreds of ways. Okay, in my opinion, there are 5 methods. For example, you click the colors here. If you click the colors here, you can choose what are the existing document colors, what are the existing photo colors, see all. Okay, what are the all the actual colors, etc. And then you can choose them. Second thing is we are using the color palette here, as I was shown here previously. Okay, you can choose the color palette and then you can modify it accordingly and then see which suits what. Fine, fine. Now, and there's another method. We can use the hex code here. If you're actually well versed with this hex code, you can see that this each and every code represent a specific point in this entire space. So technically, for each and every code has its own color dimension. For example, if FFC7A is for this one, the color which I present chosen, I'll change this to say 9. Okay, see it has changed. Control Z I'll put, see it has changed again. So if you change this hex code, you will change the color also. If you are well versed with it, okay, fine. Then you can use the hex code also. Also, you can use the document colors here also. Okay, I mean the colors which has been culled from the documents which you have chosen here. So that way, you can do. Or else, you can also do one more thing. There is another method which I'll show you right now. That is Adobe.colors. Okay. Now go to here, color.adobe. Okay, this is called color.adobe.com. You just have to go there. Okay, in color.adobe.com, you just have to click on see explore here. Okay, click explore. So as soon as you click explore, you can see a number of themes, a number of colors. For example, this is just a plain color palette with nothing else, and this is a pic. This is a pic actually. This is a pic along with the color palette given here. Similarly, there is a pic here along with the color palette which you can see here. There is a pic here with the color palette here. So technically you can find plain color palettes, you can find technically only color palettes. So you have a huge reason. For example, here in this, I like this specifically because I like this specific pic, so I click on this. Now what you can see here, you can see the hex codes here. Okay, F2E2O5. You can see one more this one, F2CB05. F2B705, F29, F05, and D9, D9, D9. It's almost close to white, but not exactly. Now, what I have to do is go here and click on this link. That is copy. Just click it. Then come back here. Okay. Now come back here. Click on this color. Click on new color, and you have seen the. I must have told you about this hexagon code, right? Control V. Okay. And there I get the color here. See, the color has changed here specifically. If you had seen. Okay, now if you want some another color, like I want to copy this one, copy, paste, Control V. See, the color has changed accordingly. Now if I want to use this color, copy,
control paste, simple, that's changed. So I would like to choose this one as it looks better for me. So this is how we can actually choose another colors as well. Okay. Now if you want, to what you call, choose this color template, you can choose this color template, yes. But again, if you want to, like for example, choose copy the image itself, you can copy this image as well, download as JPG, just download it, then you can go to Canva, you can upload it, and also you can use that image also. That will not be an issue. So this is how you actually choose the colors exactly. Okay. And there's also one more thing if I like to mention to you, there's something called as a color wheel. Okay, so this is a exactly color wheel, you can just Google it. Now let me choose one. New tab, this one is new tab. This one looks a bit more detailed. Yeah, so these are RGBs, red, green, RGB, and also primary colors. Now the point is, so yeah, in this picture you can see what are the primary colors, what are the secondary colors, what are the tertiary colors. Okay, and this wheel is something which is very important for you while choosing the color scheme. For example, you can observe that one color here and its diametrically opposite colors have the highest contrast. Okay, I'll show one more pic which will make it more clear for you. Okay, now let's see this pic. It's taking me somewhere else. Come on. Yeah. Now you can actually see that, for example, this baby pink actually has highest contrast diametrical opposite this blue color. Similarly, what color? This color has highest contrast to diametrical opposite this yellow color or this entire range of colors. Okay. Now the point is, whenever you want to generate high contrast, my suggestion would be to choose opposite colors. Okay. You want to choose highest contrast with this red color, choose this color, dark cyan or something. You want to make a highest contrast. If you're using magenta in your color scheme and you want to generate a highest contrast, then choose this color. There will be highest contrast. Now the point is, if you make higher, if you implement elements with high contrast, then it will look more catchy, but at the same time attention seeking. However, if you want to create certain posts or content which has to look more professional, then the issue comes that you should not use very high contrast, because very high contrast looks sometimes cartoonish. So what you should do, for example, if you're using this scheme of colors and you want to make it look a bit professional, then choose colors which are actually 2 to 3 quarters right to it. For example, this is the background, you can choose this as the text or other elements. You are using this color for the what you call background, then you can use another 2 3 quadrants next to it, this one, in similar color schemes. You should not go this side, so this may look a bit far too stretched. In the same quadrant, try to choose those elements which are at least 2 to 3 quadrants away from each other, not more than that. Okay, and if this looks more complex to you, then you can choose a simpler diagrams, like one second, you can choose this. Okay, so this red has highest contrast with green, orange has with blue, this color has with this. And if you want to make something professional, choose this color and this color. Okay, but this color or this color at the max. Okay, and if you want to make it, if you're using this color, you can use this color also. Okay, so that way it will look a little bit less catchy but more professional. But if you want to make you want to use high contrast color element, then you have to choose diametrically opposite colors. Okay, we will see one more thing. Yeah, this is also more or less helpful in this case, because it actually helps you. Okay, currently unable. Okay, this is this from Amazon. Okay, you can download it when you have free time. You also have similar such diagrams here, you can use them all together, so you don't have to get in deep into complexity, but I hope you get the drift. Now back to our color scheme.
Now click on, now I like to show one more important feature. Let's choose a pic here. Okay, a pic that is usually highly what to call has several colors. I'll choose this one. Okay, yeah, just come twice. Sorry. Now let me explain this a bit. Now once I click on this picture, I can see several effects here. You can see the effects, you can see the what you call filter, you can also see adjust. Now let's see this adjust one. Okay, click on this adjust. Yeah, so when you click on a picture, you get these options here. So you can click on adjust, and here you can get one option called saturation. Fine. Now I will take it to the far right of this. So you can see this orange has become more orange, white has become more white, green has become more green. So technically all the colors have become more pronounced in their effect. Now I'll take this the same thing towards the leftmost side. So you can say it has almost become black and white. Fine. Now this is the similar. Now I'll bring it to what called zero, so it becomes normal again. This is a similar principle which is actually used while what you call applying this color palette. Okay. If you're going to, I'll copy this. I don't want to Control C. Okay, so when you're going to this one, you're getting it more pronounced color, but when you're going on to the right side, it is becoming almost like black and white. Okay, you can see the background changing. Fine. So the same principle is applied in this color palette as we have seen in the what you call saturation. Now I want to show one more small adjustment here. You can see that you can actually blur it. Okay, at this point it becomes almost blur. You can't make out any shapes or physical shape. But if you blur it to say 50 or something, you can fairly make out the background. Now you can use these blurred images as a good background image, as a good backdrop. So you can blur this. You can just put some other important another content here to create a normal look or normal focused look. Okay, but however, if you go on this other end, you'll see that all the lines etc become more pronounced. Fine. So this is how you use the blur option to create the background for any new themes or images as such. Fine. Now one more thing. If I'm not wrong, in one of the introduction class related to Canva, you must have seen certain features here. Let me take you there, where it showed you importance of a brand kit. Fine, where you can actually put the brand logos, etc., etc. Now you have another option for palette. Okay, now you often find that several companies have their own scheme of colors. They use specific colors, specific hues of a specific color in almost all of their ads to create a sense of brand consistency. So if you can use that and you can upload it here. Okay, so later when you are making any what you call custom design for those brands, you can use this color palettes only. However, if you really want to make your own what you call say uh, palette, and if you're just in case you're having trouble in finding any specific palette, so instead of copying each and everything and pasting it on your what you call, give me a second, we'll create another plain one, let it open. Yeah, now what I have shown previously in previous designs, that you technically have to what you call copy each and every color, paste it, copy and paste, copy and paste. So instead of that, there's another small what you call uh, shortcut which you can use, a small hack you can use. For example, let's go to Adobe back, and say you are finding this palette attractive. Okay, now what to click is go to library. Fine. Now how many colors are there in this palette? There are 5 colors, right? 1 2 3 4 5. Now you choose a shape. Okay,
This one you do, what you do is copy it 5 times. Copy both. So technically you can save it, Control C, Control V, shift and down, you can actually do it quickly. And you choose, there are five elements, right? So Control C, Control V. Yeah. So technically you have 5 colors and you have made 5 shapes here. So what you have to do is simply copy this scheme, go here, click here, paste. There you go. You got this color here. This color you got it here. Okay. Simply copy this color scheme and go to this color palette, Control V. So this color also has come. Now do the same for entire one. I'll show it to you. Done. So all the colors you have in this color palette, you have got it here. Fine. Now click this. Now when you click this, you have seen that the same palette of these 5 colors has come in document colors also. So technically, if you want to have, and if you're not having any palette in your what you call presets, or if you don't have any palettes, or if you don't have any colors already existing, you can actually go for Adobe colors, search them, copy this individually, paste it in each one of the shapes. This is now this is a page. This is just a reference page, so you don't have to worry much about it. Now in this reference page, you can copy all those colors, and these colors will appear here similarly. Fine. So technically, you can also use this as a shortcut if you're not really having any specific color palettes to suit your taste. The same thing you can do with all these color palettes. Okay, this one you can do with this, you can do with this. So technically, this is another hack which you can use to actually to can use for your color selection effectively. Now you must have seen that certain high-end companies like cartoons, I mean the companies that deal with cartoon making, etc., they have really very attractive colors. Fine, they have really attractive color scheme. They have really attractive color palettes. Why? Because they're professionals who have been doing this for like at least several decades, and then they're also experts in this field. Now, technically, what you should do, if you have to copy those, if you want to or a post to be as attracted to as those people, so you must have remembered about Pogo. You must have remembered about Cartoon Network and all those cartoons that come in. They usually have really nice contrasting colors, right? Be it cartoons, be it like Disney, etc. So what you can do is you can go to Google, search for say Looney Tunes. I will get hundreds of images. Okay, literally hundreds of images here, and they already have really attractive color schemes. If you can see the backdrop, the characters, the dress code, the contrast in the dresses, etc. So what you can do is you can just copy one, pick, or else if you want to be 100 really safe, go to Unsplash. I don't know whether it's available there. Let's see. Anyways, yeah. So okay, it doesn't have really. So still choose here also. Yeah. So they do really have what you call such a good, for example, this looks quite attractive, this seal, and you have the color palette for this. Okay, your color palette for this as well, another Looney Tune show. So these are already preset highly high converting and high contrast templates actually. So you can use such templates like this, or else you can go for even Google. You can even what you call use those pics. You can upload them here, and you can generate your own custom color template for use in your posts actually. Now, having dealt with all this, I would like to take another topic for time being, that is fonts. Okay, now what do we have to do with fonts is essentially typography. Okay, so typography is actually a deep subject, but if you are a newbie and you just want to make attractive posts, you don't really have to go that deep. Now, the font library that is usually offered in Canva is very huge. Okay, let me choose one text just for sake of it. Okay, add subheading. So we get a text here. So technically, there's a massive library available here, be it condensed, uncondensed, be it sans, serif, or something like that. Now, fonts as such can be divided into three major categories. One is serif, sans serif, and others. Okay. Now, what is serif? Serif is something like, for example, let me take one example: Times New Roman, right? Also, let me put serif itself. Okay, fine. Now, let me expand this a bit. You're seeing here at the end of A, you're seeing a small this thing, right? A small, let me show it full screen. Now, this is A. It could have been straight, but here at the end, you're seeing a small notch. Again, here, small notch, a small notch here, another small notch here. Same thing for H. Same thing for this one. So this is what you call actually, this is what actually called as a serif. So all the types of fonts which have this small notches at the end of each and every letter comes under the category of serifs. Okay, so they have serif. This is actually called as a serif. So you call so anything that has serif in this call can be called with this CMU serif. Now let me click this droid serif. You can see again the same features here. Indria serif, again this notches. Then IBM Plex serif. See again these notches. Now there's another type of font called sans serif. SANS space serif. What is sans? Sans means without. Okay. Now carefully observe this. Carefully observe this notch. Let me put one sans serif. This thing. Okay. Algeria sans regular. See, it is gone. There are no notches here. Fine. Now I'll revert to previous one. Now let's see what will happen. There's a notch here. This is for serif. Sans serif, this one, there are no notches. So this is a major difference between serif and non-serif font. I know there are other font called others font, and that can include massive varieties like cursive handwritings, like bold, comical. So it can go again. So we have hundreds of fonts here. Now the point is, you must be wondering what font to use actually. Can you use the same font for the entire post or the entire pic? Can we use different fonts? If we use different fonts, which font will be most suited to each other? So all these doubts must be having in your mind, right? Now let's find out how. Let's go about and find a solution to this doubt. Now let's go to Google Fonts. Google Font. Okay. So we'll get fonts.google. So technically you can have hundreds of fonts here. Okay. Or else for hello world. So this will more or less homogenize all the text so that you can actually compare here. Okay. Yeah. So there's one thing called Roberto. That is a font here. There's another font called Poppins. There's another font called Delagothic. Okay. and there's another font called Montserrat, Lato, not so there are technically how many fonts it is showing? 1048 of 1048. So there are 1048 different types of fonts you can actually search here. Now the point is whether they are available in Canva or not, that you have to search. Otherwise there's no point, since you're designing on Canva for time being, and there's no point if we uh, decide upon a font and that is not available here. So how do you actually search for it? Simple. Wait, let me close this windows. Click on Roboto. So there's one style called Roboto, Della Gothic one. Let me search for Poppins. Okay, not here. Here, technically. Yeah, so we have Poppins Bold, Poppins Light, Poppins Medium. So technically Poppins Thin also. So technically Poppins as a font is available. Now let me search for another. Noto Sans. Yeah, we have Noto Sans also. So technically whatever font we want to do it, you can actually get these fonts. Okay. So once we so technically we had to choose a font which actually suits the theme of our post. Okay, so we can't have a serious post and put a comical font in it, and we can't have a comical post with a really bold and what you call professional font. So that the font as such should go in tune with whatever content you want to post it. Okay, now the point is one, they can be, as I was shown in previous slides, you can have more than one font in a specific post. Okay, the headline can be one post, headline can be one font, and the text can be another font. Now you must be wondering which, for example, if I'm choosing Poppins, now what is a type of font that usually looks better when paired with Poppins font? Okay, now how do we do it? Now what you have to do is you have to click on this. As soon as you click on this Poppins as such, nothing much we have to do. Go this Poppins is available, just click here. Just click. Okay. So type here for TPY hello world is done. Then these are different types you are getting. Okay. Go and scroll down to bottom. Okay, the last one. Now what you're getting after this license, you're getting popular pairings with Poppins. So you can actually see there is Open Sans, Roboto, Source Sans for LoRa and Lato. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there are 5 what you call technically the 5 fonts which usually which pair properly with Poppins. Okay, excuse me. Now we can actually choose one by one. So this is an example of all this. You can actually select. So this is a Poppins here, and normal one. This okay. Now you can change it here and see what happens. Then regular. So this is for regular. Now Open Sans is the text here. Now let's make it light. So this looks good. Now we can similarly we can choose. So the Poppins is what you call the headline here, robot or regular. This also looks good for me. Go for Source Sans Pro. Even this looks better. Good. LoRa. Now let's see if LoRa is actually available in Canva. Yeah, LoRa is also available. See, LoRa is also available. Now the point is here, LoRa is the heading and Poppins is the text here. Now you want to see what will happen if Poppins is in the what you call headline and LoRa is on that. So you have to click this button. Simple. And it goes like this. However, the actual suggestion was LoRa above and Poppins below. That is a usual suggestion. You can also change it if you want to. Now again for Lato, it looks like this. The spectacular is sublime and Lato as a text. You can also toggle this with here also with regular light, italic, etc., extra bold, extra black, etc., and all. So you can actually check here itself and see which actually suits you. Now let's see if Lato is available. Must be. Let's see if it's available or not. Yeah, Lato is also available. Okay. So this is how you choose the font pairing. Fine. You can actually use a pairing with Poppins. What are fonts go well with Poppins, etc. It's not only with Poppins. You can also choose for other fonts as well. For latter, you have for latter also you have for a robo to condense it will be different. For Oswald is different. Let's click for Oswald now. Let's see if Oswald is actually available. Yeah, it's available. Now let's go down and here are the what are the popular pairings also. It goes well with Open Sans, Roboto, Lato, Montessorat, even Source Sans Pro. So once you have chosen such a font pairing actually, then when you actually go back to the what you call theme or the post where you are actually designing things, then you can actually make the necessary changes there as well. Okay. Now let me choose. Wait. Let me choose a post which has actually a headline and a caption. I'll choose this one. Okay. Okay. Use this template. Okay. It's asking me to sign up. It's a paid one. I'm sorry, pro one. I'll choose another one for time being. Let's go for this free. Technically, I'll be seeing all free themes only. I don't have to worry much about. Let me scroll down. This good. This looks good. This is a testimonial. It has a heading and all the text here. Okay, I'll choose. I'll go with this one only. Let me expand it. Okay, 1 second. So what I'm doing is I'm selecting all the elements at a stretch, and then expanding them. There's have to do it each one of them again and again. So now let's see this. Now what is this? Montserrat semi, and this one is Montserrat. Now let me change it a bit according to this one. So Oswald, I'll make the headline as Oswald. I can close this for time being. This one also I can close. Oswald. This one I can move it a little higher. Shift plus above. Make it a little high, bigger in size. And this one, let me choose. Now what is this is Montserrat, right? Now instead of this one, I can choose robot is also already there. So let me choose roboto. Roboto. Fine. And let me make it left align. Let me align both of them. Yeah. So technically this looks good for me. This looks a bit more attractive than the previous one. And let me choose another one. Follow Source Sans Pro. And you can choose even Montessori. Even that was also better. And you can choose also. Let me choose Lato if it is available. Yeah. Even this looks better. Okay, so this is how you actually choose different fonts to make your whatever text and headline more attractive, and this is how you pair for each and every one font. Okay, and for pairing over for font from between one another, even that you can do on Canva also. For Canva font pairing, if you get it, yeah, you can go to this link where it will give you hundreds of examples to pair one font with another. It gives its own examples where you can look upon. So Canva itself helps you on how to do this. Okay. So this is quite informative page. You can browse it whenever you want. And now one more thing I'd like to mention specifically is about golden ratio. Okay. Now this font is here and this font is here. I'll make it a little big. Now the point is the weight of this one is 38.5. Let me make it 40. Okay. And now you must have heard of something called golden ratio. That is 5. That is approximately equal to 1.618. So the point is, if I want this text to look, now this is a subsidiary text to this one, and its size is how much, 40. And if I want this text to look attractive or look aesthetic when it comes to this one, I should divide this 40 by 1.618 and apply the same thing. Let me choose it. 40 divided by 1.618. Okay, so 24.72 or 25. Let me select this entire text and make it 25 actually. Okay, now this looks a bit more organized. Fine. Now let me take this and take it above. Now they are actually almost touching each other. These both elements, text elements, are actually touching each other, right? Now from here to here, let me choose around 30 pixels of gap so that it looks a bit, what you call, because so it looks a bit organized. What I do is shift plus down. For each and every shift plus down I press, the 10 pixels get what you call, the gap gets added. So the point is, I'll do 3 times. I click this 3 times. 1, 2, 3. So 30 pixels. 30 pixels is the distance between this and here now. Fine. Now what I do is I'm adding one more similar text here so that I'll group this, group both of them, Control C, Control V. I'll delete this for time beings. Okay, and I'm making another post here. Okay, now these are aligned properly. Now the distance between this text and here is 30. Fine. This distance is 30 pixels. Now how much should the distance between this one and this one must be? Okay. Now even for this you can use the golden ratio. How? Now we already have 30 pixels of width, and now you want to add more. So how much is 1.618? How much it comes to? 48.54. That is 49. Approximately 50. So I can do is, what I can do is, I click this, I'll push it by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now take this out. Now this looks a bit more organized and also aesthetic to eyes. Fine. So technically 1.618 is something actually found in nature, and also, as a matter of fact, you can use the same ratio in your various aspects of design to make it look more aesthetic. Okay. Now there's another thing which I'd like to mention to you as to what should be the alignment of the text when it comes to paragraphs or something. Now you have left aligned, center aligned, right aligned. Now we have seen in the rule of thirds that customers use an audience actually views text from here to here, right? left to right in majority of the cases. Now what he has to do here is he must read from this A. I will wait. Let me put. Now what he must do? Now he must start from here. He should go till the end of this place, and then he must come here. Then he should read the entire line and come again here. So you can see that there's a homogeneity when it comes to uh, the movement of the eye. That is, after completing each and every sentence, he has to come to the same starting point. So the person will get used to it, and he'll not feel any bored or something. However, give me a second. Now, however, if you put a central line, we'll see again. He'll start from here, he'll complete here, he'll come again here, same place one. But after completing this sentence, he has to come again to a different place. So this generates confusion and disinterest. Again, his ending point may be, see, the ending point can be different, but the starting point should be same. But if he completes the sentence here, he has to come again here. Okay. Now there is no unity among this line. And again, after completing his line here, he has to come again to this point. Okay, so technically, if we what you call if this is something, if an audience faces, he'll lose interest after reading a very few content only. Maybe after reading a couple of lines or something, he'll get bored and he'll skip the content altogether. So now grand questions come. Now the grand question comes as if whether if you can actually use the center aligned in our content. Actually, we can use. For example, if you want to use only a single, what you call, if you want to use only one or two lines like happy Dasara, may you be filled with more happiness. Technically, it has two lines only. So in this case, is something you can actually use central alignment, because the person is not obliged to read more than one or two lines when it comes to going to the post. Similarly, uh, what you call, say even this one also. We salute all frontliners. This is one line. Sam Paneja Hospital, only one. So maximum two lines or maximum three lines. However, when you're posting something which has a great deal of content like this, see, we have two paragraphs. Not so technically, for in this case, we have to use left aligned only, because only then a person will be able to give his focus and also go through this entire content in a single shot. Otherwise, you lose interest in between only. Okay. I'll show one more example. See, yeah. So this only again one line only. Don't be afraid to tell your story. Your voice is important and your story is one. So it is technically a single code. So for this, you can use the center aligned. However, if you want to use massive amount of information, you want to depict a huge amount of information, then you have to use left alignment only. I'll show you one this thing. Right. If you want to create posters which has huge amount of information, you should use specific alignment. Yeah. Yeah. Check this again. How to use it. So this is something that depicts on how to use a mask, right? So technically, when such a heavy dose of information in form of literary text is there, you must and should use only left aligned here. And also you can see that majority of the important ones, they have put it on left side. And also they have used the what you call the rule of thirds. Here is the first focus point, how to use a mask that is bold and also has a good contrast and is grabbing attention. Then it goes here. So the person is holding the mask, and then it goes on its direction here, somewhere here. So it says, while wearing a mask, cover your mouth. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 lines here, 2 lines additionally here, and And the final also how to dispose the marks. There are also specific, great deal of all of them are left aligned. You can observe it. Okay, majority of the text is left aligned only. So this is quite important while you are designing a specific information. Now check this one, classroom rules. There are 11 points and all of them are left aligned only. Okay. However, you can use center line for giving those posts which have not so much of a literary information. Now check this again. So this for again for COVID. This is again an information poster for COVID. It technically is divided into equally several sections, and all sections have left aligned only. And why you have specifically divided into sections? Because each and every grid here acts as a specific focus point. Okay. However, as the overall post as such also follows the rule of set. So technically the main focus point is here. So procedures for self-quarantine, and the self-quarantine is given in a separate color. The text color is different here. Okay. Once it goes there, then self-quarantine is recommended for individuals, etc. And then all the requisite information is given. Okay. And after this margins, someone has given what is the source: Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, government website. Okay. Now we shall see a few more features about Canva, which will be helpful in editing images and also creating videos and animations in this class. Now let's choose an empty template now. Okay. Click on create design, Instagram post. Okay. Now let's click photos and go for what is actually trending. Okay, we'll use this. Fine. Click on this. Now what I'll do is I'll increase this so as to bring the necessary into the frame. Yeah. Fine. Now we can see here 4 or 5 technically 5 options here. We'll see one by one. I'll click adjust first. Here we are seeing brightness, contrast, saturation, tint, blur, X process, and vignette. Now the point is we'll see one by one. Now what is brightness? Brightness actually depicts the intensity of the light in this pic. Okay. Now if we increase it towards more, then we can see that it becomes more and more white in texture, and also it increases the burn. If I make it 100, you can see the effect here. On the other hand, if I take it the other side, it becomes darker and darker, and it becomes very dim when it becomes -100. Okay. Next is contrast. What is contrast? Contrast is nothing but simple the difference. Now we're seeing several elements here. One is dark. Here it is a bit light in color. And we can also see several elements in contrast with each other. So when we increase the contrast, the element of difference between elements becomes more pronounced. Okay. So what is dark becomes more dark. What is light becomes more light. Yeah. On the other hand, we reduce it, the image almost fades away. Okay. The differences between the dark sections and also the plain sections becomes less pronounced. Now, next is saturation. What is saturation? Saturation is, for example, if you increase the saturation, you can see that the colors are becoming more and more intense. So, for example, what is black becomes more black. What is pink becomes more pink. What is white becomes more white. So, if you increase it to 100, you can see that the colors and that becomes more and more intense actually. Okay. On the other hand, if you reduce saturation to -100, it almost becomes black and white. Okay, so technically at -100 there is no color available at all, almost. Now we'll look at the tint. Now here you can see that there are different colors here. Red, you can see yellow, you can see green, blue, violet, and so on. So when it is 0, there is no tint to here. But when we move the cursor to this can or something, then you can see that the whole image has assumed a can hue to it. Tint is nothing but a hue. Okay. On the other hand, if I move it to this side, it gets a greenish hue, a yellowish hue, reddish hue, and so on. Now, so this is something, and we can do it even manually also. For example, I want to get this, I want to give this, say, pinkish hue. What I do is, I go to elements, choose this, and cover it for entire pic. Okay. Now, what do I do it? I color this as pink. Yeah, pink. And now I go to this and increase the transparency. See? So technically I can add a pinkish hue of varying degrees by using this hack. Also, one more thing you must have observed now. I'm removing this. Also, you must have observed one thing. Let me go to adjust. Now, this entire spectrum of what you call the different hues or tints which you are actually seeing here, this is similar to this color palette. Okay, it's similar as this color palette. So a tint is nothing. A tint is nothing but a specific color that will actually spread over the entire image uniformly. Now let's go and see other effects also. For example, blur. If you increase the blur, what you call the edges and everything will become more pronounced and more cartoonish. Okay. On the other hand, if you increase it, the other hand, the image the borders etc. get so much smudged that you cannot actually differentiate. Okay, this is what blur is. Now, what is X process? Now, X process is something that is a combination of both contrast and technically tint also. Okay, now let's see how it works. See, you're getting a small tint, but also the contrast is changing a bit. Okay, so this is what X process is. Now next we look at vignette. A vignette is something that actually brings the center portion of the image into focus or make it more bright, and the edges will become a mild dark. This is similar to technically taking the pic of the same using an old malfunctioning lens based for camera. Okay, because for example, if we increase it to 100, you can see the center port is quite clean, but edges have become a bit darkish in nature. Okay, so this is what vignette is all about. Now let's go to filter. Okay, now there are hundreds of filters here. For example, if you want grayscale, means will convert into black and white. Now, however, if you click into grayscale and then click on adjust, you can actually see that the brightness, contrast, saturation actually become -100. And also brightness and contrast have changed a little bit. Okay, so the effects is nothing but preset variations of all these adjust parameters. Okay, we'll see a little bit more. Once again. Okay, now if you click on this drama, it has assumed a different outlook. Now let's go to adjust again. See, it is automatically adjust the brightness, contrast, saturation, tint, X process, etc. Okay, so similarly, you can, instead of actually working hard to what you call make your own this thing final effect, you can actually choose this preset filters to produce a required effect. Now, one more thing I would like to mention. For example, if you click on this any filter, you can see the intensity here. Okay, I can increase the intensity here. Means the intensity of this filter is more pronounced. And if I bring it to 0, it becomes normal. Okay. Similarly for dare, if you bring it to 0, it becomes white. On the other hand, if you get 100, the effect becomes more pronounced. So you can also change the outlooks of your images in this way. Now let's look at effects. Okay. Let's make it a normal pic. Um, okay. Okay, now it's normal. Now click this. We'll go to effects. Now we have hundreds of effects here because there are like duotone, excuse me, slow. There are very popular effects like duotone, etc. Now, before going further, I'd like to tell something. What is it? That an image is nothing but consisting of three elements. One is highlights, one is another is midtones, another is and downtones. Now, what is highlight? Highlight is anything that is the lighter areas, the brighter areas of a image, and downtones are those which are actually darker areas. Okay. Now, in this image, this part is a highlight. This part can be a highlight. This part can be a highlight. Okay. This part, the watch, the shine of the watch can be a highlight. And downtones are those which are actually the darker parts, which is the hair color, the color of the suit this man is wearing, etc. And then we have something called midtones. Midtones is something that is neither somewhere in between these highlights and downtones. So it could be even this brick wall in the background and so on. So what we do is we have we have to know these constituents before we can actually modify them to our advantage and use the appropriate effects. Now here we have seen here is there's one good thing called a duotone. This is an effect which can apply on this image actually. Okay. What is duotone? Duo means two, tone means we are applying tones. So we got technically something when we are applying two tones, it's called a duotone. Okay. Now duotone here you can click on anything. So to be able to first add it, we have to what you call uh, click on apply and click again, then see the constituents. Okay. We'll choose one duotone here. We'll see sea blue. Okay. Will take some time to get applied. Yeah, and apply again. Give me a second. The system is getting a bit slow. Okay. Or else you can even try one, for example, pop, fuchsia, cherry. Cherry is actually very popular. Also, you can hit fuchsia, fuchsia. I don't know how to spell it. Now, after clicking it, you can see some three small arrows here. I mean, three small lines like. So you can click it again. Click it again. So technically, you can see what are the highlights and what are shadows. Okay, shadows is nothing but downtown specifically mentioned before you. Okay, so you can choose. Technically, you can change these colors also and also create your own specific duotone actually. For example, instead of pink, let me click. Instead of pink, I can put red. Okay, see it has changed. And for shadows, wait, hold a second. It went off. Okay, not an issue. You can always click on it. I'll choose Belvedere for demonstration again. Click on these three lines again. The system is a bit slow on this because maybe the extension is not working properly or something. Wait, let me see. Okay, however, one more thing, you can actually change the intensity of this duotone also. This is zero intensity. I'm starting again fresh, and this is a minor issue with this. So let's start again with this duotone. Okay, now I'll choose cherry here. It'll take some time to apply. Okay, and now there are three lines here. So I click it again, as I told just before. Yeah, so you can see that there are two important components. That is, for highlights it is using red color, and for shadows it is using this color. Okay, and you can also toggle with the intensity. If you technically make it 0% intensity, then you will find the actual peak. And if you increase the intensity to somewhere in between or something, then you can see a partial effect. Now, the point with these things is you can always toggle these colors to your choice and create your own duotone effect. You don't have to go by presets, you can make your own. So for that, what you have to do, go to this color, click it. Okay, once you click it, you'll get as a different varieties of I mean you can get you can obviously get your default colors and choose accordingly. Like for example, you can choose yellow here. Fine. And now let me click here. Let me click the shadows. Because actually this software is a bit slow in applying its effects because it always has to you know collaborate with an external this thing by connect. Okay, again this click. Now instead of this we'll go for shadows. We'll put blue. Okay, see, we got this image. Now we can reduce intensity as much as you want, and we can get the required effect actually. Okay, now instead of this red I would like to choose maybe green. Actually, when I'm working with Canva, this is not an inbuilt feature if I'm not wrong. Duotone is an external feature, so it will take some time to connect, and sometimes it may get hang. So you have to be a little bit patient with it. Okay, so this is how you do it. Now the point is, now what going to do is add page. In this add page, I'm going to add the same pic again. You can find your recent pics. So this is already there here. So I'm going to increase it here, increase the size. Okay. After doing this, I'm going to download this one. And what I'll do is go to remove.bg. I use it in this past. So yeah, technically I already have this pic, so you don't have to worry. Okay, so I'll use this one directly. I also can use this also. So yeah, I have already removed the signs, so technically you don't have to worry much. So I'm just showing it for the sake of propriety. Yeah, once this is done, you can actually download it and then add page, upload. Yeah, it's already done before, so I'm just showing it. Now the same peak, what you can do, drag and drop here. Okay. Now increase it accordingly so that it matches with the main peak. Yeah. Now when you click the icon, it goes, everything goes out. Now when you do hit Control Z, you can get back everything. Okay. Now the point is, you can see that the background is of whatever hue you have chosen, right? But the image is of normal. So this is how you can create what you call a Canva type of effect between these two elements. And here you can actually you can post this as a standalone pic, or you can post a quote here, or just one word, a few words here, and then you can use it for posting to your Instagram account. Now one more thing we can do. For example, let me choose this. Go to photos, and yeah, I'll add one more page. Another page is already there. Yeah, so there's a pic here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to click it, download, download the same, go to remove.pg, wait till it download actually, download here, sorry, okay, remove background, another one, upload image, wait, download it, where it is, okay, download it again some, not all the pages, only this current page, that's a mistake, okay, download, now go to upload image, yeah, so I'll download this image. Now what I'm going to do is create a specific effect here. I'm going to upload an image, the same image which what you call. Okay, there's an image here. Okay, so you have this one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to expand this. I'm going to post the same thing here. Okay. Now this one, there's a layer here, so what I can do is I'm going to match both. Okay. Yeah. Now hit Control Z, so I'm getting this. What I'm trying to do is trying to create a transparent layer of one image over another. Okay, so that when it's okay. Now what I'm going to do is add transparency and click this, move a bit. Okay, so this is how you can do, or else you can send this layer and the more you move it, the more the blurred it looks. So this is how you can actually generate a layer of only the face and the outline of the person, and the background remains same because the background is not changed. Only we are taking the pic of this person and we have done what you call the modification necessary. Now the point is you can get as creative as you can possible with all this effects actually. Also you can what you call I'll show you one a couple of examples of geotone effect as well. Geotone effect. If you hit the geotone effect in Google, you can see hundreds of examples. Okay, so these are all looking very catchy. Fine. Now I will just discuss how you can do this using Canva itself. You don't have to use costly software. Now check this one out. The point is the background, entire background has a gradient. Okay, this you can achieve using an object. However, if you can see the outline of this lady alone, it has a specific duotone effect of purple and reddish. Okay, so that is something you can do. And here, this almost like cherry. So you can it's a mixture of red and deep black, if I'm not wrong. And they have done the duotone effect for only this lady in a separate as a separate element, and they have copy pasted it into a what you call a highly contrast blue background. Okay, and this is actually a simple thing. They have only the entire background they have done for it, and they have cut out this specific uh, elements here, and they have put another layer of this person over it. Okay, and this is from mostly green and blue, and this is a simple direct application of duotone effect. Okay, there's no modification required. Same is the case with here. So technically, you can actually use duotone effects to create custom images like this. If you have a normal image, you can create as many duotone effects you want by toggling with the colors. And yeah, this shows what a duotone effect can actually do. This is a normal pic and make it into black. They may, if I'm not wrong, they made it into black and white first, and then apply this duotone effect. It almost has a wonderful effect in this case. Now let's see. Add one more page. Let's do one more practical. Okay. Okay. Let's click this. Now we'll adjust this. Make it saturation 0. Make it black and white. Then go to effects. Click on duotone. See, it has been done. Okay, so this is how you can do it very easily. Now there's another effect called glitch effect. Let's see if we can actually work it out. Glitch effect, where it is. Let me, or you can, yeah, add page. We will do the glitch effect for wait, it's not scrolling. Give me a second. Yeah, okay, we can choose this. It's random object. Okay, okay. I will go for this effect. First, we have to click on connect here. It will take some time to connect actually. After connecting, we can put the necessary glitch effect. Yeah, see, you're seeing the glitch effect here. Now, once you click this, you will get all this 3 lines here. Click it again. So the amount of the difference in variation, you can adjust that also. For example, if you bring it down, the glitch effect becomes less pronounced. Let me click it here again. Yeah, now you can see. Now this is the difference. If you reduce the amount, the images, the different layers of images you're seeing, they come a bit closer to each other. And if you make it 0, no glitch effect is observed at all. Okay. And you can also change the angle of this. For example, let me choose an amount here like this. Or else I'll choose a maximum for greater pronounced. Okay. Now here I click the angle. Let me put it as 45 degrees. That is okay, 6.28. Okay, this is 6.28. Yeah, you can see the angle change here. So the orientation, this orientation actually changes with each and every change. If I make it 0, the order gets reversed. Okay. So this is how you add glitch effect. There are hundreds of effects here which you have to technically explore on your own. And after that only you will be in a position to apply or gain knowledge about them and use these effects in a better fashion. Now, similar to this duotone effect and even glitch effect, there are also certain effects like, for example, give me a second, add one more page. I'll choose this pic now. So we can use, we'll go to effects. We also have halftone effect. Okay, there's no halftone effect here. It's not available in CANVA, it seems. Okay, not an issue. See, the basic fundamental is can take. Yeah, you can actually what do you call, browse those different effects and use them on your final image. Now the point is, see, now this pic is actually a bit too smooth, right? The background is a bit rough. Now let me choose another pic. I want to just because I want to demonstrate something. Add page. Okay, I'll choose a pic with very smooth background. I want to choose one. Yeah, where can I go? Where can I see? Yeah, this is quite smooth. Now you can see that the background is really smooth. Got it? You're able to see a smooth background. Now I want to make it rough. You might have a bit rugged look or something. Now what I can do for that, I can actually go to this photos again. So what does rugged look like to you? You can type rugged here, or yeah, you can choose this add page. Click this, we'll get this. Now what I'll do is I'll make this black and white. Okay. This is black and white now. Now I'll copy this. Or else I can make it even blurred a little bit so that or even more pronounced. I will choose this. Yeah, now it's fine. I'll copy this and I'll paste this here. Okay, and I'll send it backward, or else we can make it a bit transparent. Now you can see that the image, the background is totally changed. Before it was technically very smooth, and now you can see that the entire the background is mild rough. Okay, this is how you can change the background texture also. Okay, the only you have to do is take care of the layers. Fine. Now let me go home. I mean in the Canva. Now create a design. I would like to create a video actually. Okay, the video is 1920 by 180 pixel. I click that. Now, just like before, you saw one thing, right? You saw different pages while using static designs. Now, similarly, here you will be seeing different frames here. You're seeing frame 1, frame 2, frame 3, and so on. And each and every frame is of what 1920 by 1080. Now, you can see for videos here. Okay, one is Super Falcon. Click that. We'll see the entire this one here, and this is the length is for 6 seconds. Okay, Another one you can do. I'll add one more video here. We'll put this. Okay. Welcome to SpotX. So this is for 5.4 seconds. Now the point is, excuse me. Now this is how you can keep on adding the videos which you have here. Okay. You are having hundreds of videos here. I'll add one more. This is a review video. This is the length is of 5 seconds. This is how you can this technically add one videos after another. And now you can see here the whole length of the video is 16.8 seconds. Now if you click on this, you can see that one video after another it is they run. Okay, video 1 is over. Here starts the second video, and after this starts the third video, all in a single stretch. Okay. Now if you want to cut this video, technically all you have to do is click on this arrow. Okay, so technically you can see the entire length of this video, right? You can actually edit. So what is the length? The length for which you can have to the length for which you can actually modify the video, etc. So this one I have cut from 2.7 to 4.2 seconds. And second video I can click here. Similarly, similar thing you can do here also. You can change the border, right? Done. And for here, this one I can reduce from this one to edit the time from 4.5 to 1.5 seconds. Done. So this is how you can actually modify the entire thing. Now let's run the. Now let's see the total runtime has reduced to 1.6 seconds. Now let's click and see. Okay, a few seconds gone, 1.2 seconds, and this is the food. Okay, this is how you actually modify it. Now let's delete them one by one. I'll add one more. Scroll down. Click on this. Yeah. So once again, it is hanging up. Click here. So you can actually see that this is a video, but here it is a frame actually. Okay, so you can actually modify this frame also. I can make it like this. I can make it big. I can turn it. Of course, let's see. Okay, this is how you can do actually. I just did it. I did it like as a matter of fun. Okay, we will add one more and delete. Let's go for Google. Let's go back. Let's go for reviews videos. This is for how many seconds? 5 seconds, right? Well, let's see how it runs on. So this is a Little Max toys review featuring toy cars. Now I want to modify this whole video a bit. How do I do it? I go to elements. You can add any element even here. So, or even I'll add text. Add a heading. So technically, if I want to add a website to this entire what to call, I'll add a subheading. I'll remove this one. Not doesn't look good.
I'll add a subheading here. This looks okay. I'll add www dot uh, littlemax.com and then please I'll put please visit this. Okay, Control A. I make it a bit bold. I bring the entire thing down. Fine. And now I'll run it. Let's see how I'll. Please visit littlemax.com. We're able to see that. Yeah. So this can, when you can apply to a single video, you can also apply to the series of videos which you have discussed previously. The only thing is you have to copy paste this specific template everywhere. Now, if you want to add any audio to this entire thing, you can do it here. Okay, you can add this, but there's a catch. Since this is only for 6 seconds, you can only add the what you call the audio for 6 seconds. You're seeing these colors, right? The color background against this black and white background. This is a section of the clip that is going into this video. Now you can do is you can catch it and also move it here and there. So you can choose any specific 6 seconds of the audio to run. Okay. So this is how we can add audio to this video as well. Now CANVA also gives us options for animated templates. Now we'll go and see one more. Animated templates. Okay. Else you can choose a normal poster only and we can make it animated also. Go for Instagram post. Let's choose one of them. We'll choose this. Small button here called animate. Okay, you must have seen that. Click on that. Now the point is none. There's no animation. But if you put a block here, you can actually see the animation. And this animation, how long also can actually take it. For example, 10 seconds, 12 seconds, even 4 seconds, etc. I'm putting 3.5 seconds. And this is for breathe. This is for fade, fan, rise, photo flow, photo rise. Okay, so technically you can add as many as you want, and you can add another page here, and what do you call it? Add animate this as well. Click on animate. Click on animate and put pan. Okay, so the entire this thing, this is here it was for 3.5. This one was for 5 seconds. I'll also make it 3.5. So technically total there will be 7 seconds you can see here. So if you click on this, you can see that this post has come for 3.5 seconds. Then another post is coming for so many seconds. Okay, you can also add your own voiceover to this. How you add your voiceover? You have to record your own voice. Make sure the time length of both the voiceover and your runtime is same, and then you have to properly synchronize the same. Okay, so this is as easy as that. And you can also add, what you call animate your own elements. Let me see. You can also apply to all pages the same transition itself, so that it doesn't look a bit out of space. But however, it is your own choice. You should take a wise decision what you want to do. So that is, for example, if you have your own what you call instrumental music which you want to, which you have already downloaded from this thing, you can download it and even upload it here also. So here the images, audios and audio. So you can drag one audio, for example, a catchy song or something, you can upload here, and then you can apply to this animations or videos as you deem fit. Similarly, if you already have a video, for example, if you shot a video on your camera and you want to modify it a little bit,
before posting it onto your Instagram post. First you have to upload it here, and then you can make the necessary changes, and then do the rest of the what you call animations or video editing, or adding your own Instagram handle addresses, adding the dates, so and so on. So this is technically there's a lot more to Canva, but in my opinion, this will be more than sufficient to handle your video content. It will be sufficient to handle your audio content, your post content, and etc. And just in case if you have any doubts, you can always get back to me by messages. So I'll try my best to resolve your questions here. So, so this is about the actual Canva. The point is, I'll come back to this pro version actually. You can actually try Canva Pro for 30 days for free. You don't have to worry about it. But after that, if you want to buy, you can buy. But the point is, my suggestion is to, since if you're a newbie, go with the free version itself. You can actually do a lot with this Canva in free version also, as I've discussed in previous couple of classes. And this is more than sufficient to handle your newbie Instagram content. However, if you're working for a, if you're lucky enough to get a brand at this stage, my humble suggestion would be to technically go ahead with a Canva Pro version, because it gives you a lot more functionalities for collaboration. Okay. Now, it goes without saying that a person who has more number of followers naturally has better influence in the Instagram market. But at the same time, it's also essential that you get those followers who are in a position to engage with your every post. Now, what is this difference between normal followers and hyper targeted followers? Now, getting followers on Instagram is actually easy. You can actually buy those followers from the open market. You can find several such services. You can also buy fake followers. Usually those followers will not post any activity, like liking or liking your post or commenting on your post, etc. So they're just ghost followers. They don't do anything. They only show up in numbers, but they are technically, sorry to say, that they're good for nothing. So we should focus on getting those kind of followers who are not only interested in your content, but also they're interested in taking part in activities which you post on Instagram. For example, if you put a post, they must be interested to at least like it, or at least comment to it, or else communicate with you through that post. So getting hyper targeted followers is actually a bit tough because it's a bit cumbersome, but at the same time it's also very rewarding. Because when you are an influencer, people usually don't look at only the number of followers you have. They also look at the type of followers you have and how well they are interacting with you and how well you are interacting with them. So now we shall discuss methods by which we can get hyper targeted followers. Now, yeah. Now, first thing foremost, what we have to do is we have to search for accounts who has 5,000 to 7.5 lakh followers. Okay, that is they are not general accounts, but they are those accounts which are related to our niche. Fine. Now let's go and search. Let's click here. Labrador. I'll put a hashtag, so I'll be getting so hashtag Labrador puppy. Okay. I'll also click follow so I can get updates. Now I'll scroll down now. So we'll see those posts which have really good engagements. Like this has 12.4k views, but only 54 comments, 66 comments, and 11.4k likes. I'll click this. I'll also choose this. I'll also choose this. 10k. I'll also choose this. So let's go there. So this is actually a post by Chocolate Lab Squad. I'll go there. So they have 125k followers and 513 following. Okay, and they had 3126 posts. Another one, Rolo Loki Thor. Okay, let's say this. And they have 10.6k followers and 369 following. Okay. Let me refresh this page. Yeah, and I'll choose one more. So dog name is Puppy Town 7. So 24530 followers and 2056. But okay, this is okayish, not a very good account, but okay, we'll just let it be. This is also from the same thing, Puppy Sound, Town Sound only. Now I'll just chosen these three for sake of example. Now I'll copy this. I'll copy this here. Controls, copy this thing and go to 0bin.net. This is technically an online this thing, notepad kind of stuff. So I'm just using it to copy paste the accounts. Then I will choose Rololokithor and this Puppy Town. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to what's the next step? We should choose those accounts which have engagement rate of greater than 5%. Now some account, even if you have 1 million followers or say 100,000 followers or something, but your engagement is 0.5%, 1%, it's not such a good thing. Okay, of course, it is a known metric that the higher the number of followers, your engagement rate drops a little bit. Like for example, if you have 50 million followers, your engagement rate might be 1.5 or 2%, but that is applicable only for those accounts which have really very high followers. But for normal accounts like this, you should be looking at those accounts which have an engagement rate greater than 5%. Now, calculating engagement rate manually is a bit cumbersome, or else you sometimes even can go through each and every post and calculate mentally. All this is a bit cumbersome, right? So we can do it automatically. So I'd like to show two tools for this purpose. One is this green.co, that engagement rate calculator. We'll see that first. Okay. So I'm going here. Going to the website. Yeah. So checkout calculator. You come here. Okay. Now what you have to do is you have to copy this chocolate lab score. Control C, copying it. I'm pasting it here. Check. Actually, it's a free resource, so you don't have to worry. Yeah. So it has a 5.61% engagement rate. So this is a good account. So I can keep this. Okay. I'll choose another one. Roll okay thou. I'll check the engagement rate for this. Copy. Paste. Of course, it takes some time. Let's wait for a couple of seconds. Let the what call metrics roll up. I'll check this again. Wait. Okay. The site is taking a bit more time than usual. What I will do is I'll open another same. I post here and see if it hung up or really what controls there. Wait. Okay, still not come. So close this. Maybe some network issue or something. Let me check this now. If it comes soon, fine. Else, I'll check in the meantime for this Puppy Town 7. So click check. Why is it taking so much time? Yeah. So this is only 0.87% engagement rate. It's not such a good account for this Puppy 7. Okay. So I'll ignore this. So I'll also remove this from this account list. What about this ruler locator? It's still calculating. I don't know what is the issue. Maybe it's because it's a bit old account. It's taking some time. Okay, in the meantime, I'll go and check for other accounts. Okay, I'll check this, and this is quite okay. This is also good. So this is also from same Puppy Town. So it's also so Labrador dot space. Okay, let me check for this one. Labrador dot space. I'll check using the same tool. Control V. Check. Maybe something there is minor some issue with this. Okay, roller locator is simply calculating and not showing it. Okay, for the time being, I'll check another calculator here, phalanx engagement calculator. This is also another tool for the same. Okay, we'll go there. We'll use this tool. Yeah. So what I will do? This seems to be stuck. Okay, I'll use the same for roller locator. Let's see if it works out here. Calculating engagement rate. Chocolate lab squad. Okay, I have checked it out. So it's good account. This one is still going on. Labrador space is also still going on. It's a little longer. Okay. Yeah, it's still nearly there. Calculations can sometimes get tricky and take up to a minute. So let's be patient, guys. Let's give this a minute. So this way you don't have to worry about calculating each and every account manually, or mentally, or something like that, because there are times where a specific post can get very good follower, very good engagement rate, and some posts don't get so much engagement rate. So technically, we have to spread out all our calculations for a long metric of time. For example, you have to choose if that account is like pretty old. Yeah, wait. This Rolo Locator has very good engagement rate, 10.51%. So I'm copying this. So I'm taking this guy as my target account. So Rolo Locator is there, Chocolate Labs card is there. Good. And what about this Labrador space? Has it come? And still discalculating. Okay, we'll use this tool for time being. Control set. We'll use this Labrador space. Okay. Now let calculations go on in the background. For time being. Just you just have to go to the stop post only, not everything. We'll see this one where it is going. It is also document miss. Okay, this is, let's see about this yellow lab squad. Okay, we'll check for this one also. The calculations is still going on, so we'll check for this yellow lab squad. Okay. Come on, you should. So yellow lab squad is getting calculated, and we're looking for Labrador space also. So technically, we have vertical chosen two accounts here. My opinion is you should at least aim for 10 to 20 such accounts in your niche. Okay, I have chosen Labrador puppy, so I'm going by that only. So if you have chosen fitness wear, yoga wear, or pilates, or within that weight loss, yoga weight loss, something like that, you should use that keyword and you should try to search those accounts in the similar fashions I'm trying to show you or mention to you right away. You should find the top posts by using the hashtags. Then you have to go to the accounts who have contributed to the top posts, and then you have to have very good. You have to calculate the engagement rate of those accounts. So this I have done only for 2 years because okay, this engagement rate is 2.8. It's not so good. I'm going to give it a pass. And this one Labrador says, my God, it's 48.69%. Okay, that's really cool. I'm taking this. I'm really taking this. Okay, I have mentioned that we should go for accounts which are more than 5,000, but still it has 4558 4578 followers, but its engagement rate is like technically off the roof. You can see here it is 48.69%. So I would 100% recommend going for this. And yellow labs cat actually technically you can give a pass. Okay, it is pretty low. Okay, so let's scroll on a lot. Okay, instead of Labrador for P, let me see. Hashtag Labrador Retriever Labrador Doodle. Let me do this hashtag search. Top post or not. Let me check this one. Check this one. And this. Let me see. So this is done with Doodle Perfect. Of course, it is not a Labrador puppy, but why did they use the tag? Labradoodle. Okay. I'll just close this. I'll just go with that Labrador. Yeah. Yeah. Now in top post you can see certain videos and even pics. Majority of them will be videos only because videos usually get unusually high engagement rates. Now, okay, the Labrador Retrievers for you. Big name, not very catchy, but however, you can see that. Okay, let me calculate the engagement rate of this one. Fine. Let me click. Okay, you can sign up for 1 month free trial to make more entries or come back tomorrow for 3. Okay, so technically it's allows us only for you can start free trial if you want to. Let me choose another tool which I mentioned previously. It is Grin. Let's see if it works now. Previously it got hung up. Check with the calculator. Sorry. Check. So it is a pretty good 15% is a pretty good engagement rate. I'll just copy this. We'll also go to this bin. Okay, I'll choose one more for time being because we are retrievers official. So yeah, let's wait till now for timing. So this phalanx.com can it will allow you to give only for 3 as a guess. So you can use both of them just in case. Do 3 calculations here, rest you can do here. So and okay, this is just a what you call wide space metric. Can if the engagement rate is really high, then even you can go with toward 2 or 3,000 followers as well. I mean those accounts which have 2 to 3,000 followers, but if the engagement rate is really high, you can go for it. And my opinion will be okay. You can go for even this also, but the main thing you should focus upon is this engagement rate. Engagement rate should be at least 5% or more than that. Okay. Now I have mentioned that we should try to find 20 accounts that fit in this criteria. Now, as a demonstration, I'll just go with 5 accounts so that I can actually show you how it's done. So, give me a second. Why is this taking so much time? I'll check the other accounts. We'll go with Black Lab Squad. I put it here. Let's check it out. They're still not turning up. I don't know why. Okay, let's wait. Yeah, so it's okay. It has very high number of followers. So, and it has almost close to 5%. So I'll take this. Okay, Black Lab Squad. So what I'm doing is I made a list of all these accounts. Technically 5 accounts for just for demonstration, and this is still going on. Okay, so I have chosen this 5 accounts. Okay, yeah, technically it makes sense to make 20 accounts on a minimum basis, but for time being, you can choose this 5 accounts. Okay, now what is the next step? I have chosen accordingly. I have even found the accounts that fit this kind, and we have to use observe and spawn method. Now, what is this observe and spawn method? I will just demonstrate in next few slides. Okay. Now, what is it actually? Now, before going further, what you should do, you should understand that Instagram has its own limits. For example, you can't start following 1 million. What do you call? You can't just follow like 20,000 people on a single day just because you have a lot of free time. Just clicking them left and right. No, it doesn't work like that. What happens is if you try to do more than around 200 or 220, if you try to follow that many people on Instagram, if your account is new, then there's a very high probability that your account may get shadow banned. That means the account you'll be able to access your account, you'll be able to see your account, but you'll not be able to do anything. You'll not be able to follow any more people, you'll not be able to like or comment or something. So technically your account may get temporarily suspended. However, if you report this more than once, like 2 or 3 times, then there's a high chance that your account will be permanently banned. And if your account gets permanently banned, then you have to start the whole work from the ground up. Okay. Now, so what you should do to prevent such things from happening? So you should try to keep your activity to minimum preset levels so that it doesn't raise a flag on Instagram algorithms. Okay. Now, what you should do? Technically, you should technically you should follow only 180 people per day for first month actually. If your account is new, technically if you have made a new account, you should not follow more than 180 people per day. Now it doesn't mean that 180 people per day means I can just follow 180 people in like half an hour or 15 minutes or 20 minutes and then I can take the rest day off. No, it doesn't work like that. You should follow 18 people every hour. Fine. So follow 18 people, wait for some time, let 1 hour pass away, then you should follow another 18 people. It's not like 180 people tuck 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 tuck. You can just click on all the those people whom you have decided to follow in a single shot and then take the rest. No, it doesn't work like that. So for first month you should follow only 180 people per day, and this is for first month number 1, and you should not follow more than 18 people per hour. So you can follow 18 people per hour, give 1 hour break, another 18 people, 1 hour break, like that you should go on. And however, when you go for month number 2, you can increase it slightly to 200 people per day. Okay, and you can follow 20 people per hour. So this is how you should increase the limits bit by bit. And at the end of the year, not necessarily a year, maybe 6 months or 8 months, you can actually increase these limits to 300 to 350 people per day. Okay, it's not like first month I have followed 180 people, next month I'm jumping straight to 350 people. No, you should increase only at this rate. You should first month you should follow this, then you can increase the next month by around 20 people, third month with under 20 people, like that you should increase it gradually. This is how you warm up your account. Okay, and there's another limit which I would like to mention to you, that the number of people you can actually follow is 7,500 in an account. You can't follow 1 lakh, 2 lakh, 2 million, 3 million. No, 7,500 is the upper limit. Beyond that, you can't follow an extra one. Now, if your account is more than 1 year old, actually, okay. For example, if your account is not new and you have been regularly using the Instagram account for more than 1 year, then in that case, you can actually double these limits. Okay. That means we can easily follow from 350 to 400 people per day. But at the same time, you should be very cautious in proceeding because these Instagram limits are usually dynamic. It's not like 1 year before the limits were 350, now also 350. No, you should try to experiment and also proceed very cautiously. For example, if you and see, for example, your account is more than 1 year old, and what you call, and if you followed like 400 people a day, and after that you get your accounts get temporarily suspended, then that is when you should start really thinking about it. For example, if I got temporarily suspended or shadow banned for like following 400 accounts, then I should make it a point that I should not follow more than 350, 360. Okay, so the maximum limits, and you should not follow more than 85 to 90% of those limits. Okay, and now this make sure that follower following ratio is less than 10. I will just mention to you right away. Before that, let's go to this observes one method. Okay, now now we have these accounts here: Instagram, Chocolate Lab Squad. Now click this. Now let's go to their accounts exactly. Okay, so this is account of Chocolate Lab Squad. Now we have 125k followers, right? Click on that. Now you'll usually see those people who have either recently followed or most and those people who have actually followed these posts in a big way. Now let me click the topmost person. Deal Chocolate Lab, Kuma, MGO. Okay. Now this account is a private. Actually, you can follow and then take permission, and if they agree to it, you can do it. So we'll let it pass for time being. Now this is a public account. Okay. Now let's see. They have here 6 posts with some followers and 100 following. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to click them, and I'm going to first of all what I should be doing. I'll first follow them. Okay. Once followed, I'll click their recent post, like their recent post. I'll comment on them. I'll have to put a creative comment, so like just hi 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 for 100 posts. Now I'll just put such a cute and playful fellow, or less than fellow, playful pup, exclamation marks. Okay, post it. Okay, so I have done it. Now, such a cute and playful pup. This is for first one, and then he has only 6 posts. So what I will do is I'll choose another post that's a bit older. Okay, I'll do the same thing. Like it. Cutie pie. Make sure you are not just copy pasting all these comments. There should be some kind of originality to it. Okay, post. Now I'll take the last most post, another one. I'll take this, I'll like again. I'll put sleep tight dear. It is a small mistake. Okay, this wait, delete. Sleep tight dear. Fine. So technically what I have done is I have first followed him. That's the first thing. Then I have what you call I have liked it. It's not like I have liked all his recent posts only. I have liked his latest post and commented on it. I have liked on his a bit more older post and like commented on it. And the firstmost post, of course, he has only 6 posts, so we can't really do much about it. And then I also liked and commented on it. So when this user actually looks at all this activity, he'll start getting and a feeling that actually I'm following him, and also I'm following all his posts. So that there's a high chance that person will start following you back. Okay, let me do it one other person. Go for Kuma. Okay, this person doesn't have any posts, so we don't have much we can do about it. MJO account is private. Okay, we click follow and let them approve it. Then we'll choose one or two more. Okay, Neelam Bhatia, MJO. Okay, again this account is private. Follow CJB, DF flip flop. So these remain. Abily Harris, Neelam Bhatia is private, private. Okay, there are so many private accounts here. But I hope you got the wind of what we should actually do. Jessica for instead of Unity. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to follow the same procedure. Follow first and click here. Like cute doggy. Fine. And I'm going to since our post is our account is related to dogs, so we'll only choose those pics which have dogs. Beautiful pair. Post. So I have followed the similar method which I have shown before. Okay, I'll go for this dog lovers. Yeah, now this is good. Okay, I just click like paddle. So try to use some element of humor and so on. This one I have done. I'll choose a little older post and like it. Also comment. Caucasian Shepherd. Okay, fine. Strong and sweet. So basically, what we're trying to do is we are trying to give an impression to those people who are followers of our main accounts. See, we have seen that we have chosen 5 main accounts, right? So those main accounts will have their own followers in turn. So we are choosing those followers, and later we're trying to give an impression that we're actually following them. How we are doing it? We are doing it by commenting creatively on their posts, and it's not like I have just commented on one post. I had to do at least for three of them posts, okay, and not just in chronological order, but one post here and another post which is say a week or a couple of days earlier, and another post which has been even older than this. So that's how we must try to this one engage. I like this. Also related to golden this thing. Cute baby doll. So when this Insta dog sees this activity on his timeline, then there's a high possibility that he will get an impression that we're actually following his account. So they'll most probably they are likely to follow us back. Okay, so this we have done for one account. We'll go for Rolokith Thor. Okay, go for Rolokith Thor. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're just going to click. We're going to click follow for him. Okay, go for the followers. And Suzanne Nem, Amit Crosby, Sylvia Mayer. This is private. Okay, we'll let it pass. Private, we can let it pass. And Sylvia Mayer. Okay, this is okay. 1, 2, 3. So it's chosen 3 posts here, which are like technical placed, not, I mean, which are technically not right next to each other, but they are spaced a little bit away from each other. So first I will do is I'll follow this account, Sylvia Mayer, then like it, and and what I'm going to do is put some emoji. This one. Okay, even emojis, you can put even emojis in the comments actually. They work very well. And this one, perfect pair. Post. And this one, Three Musketeers. Fine. So this is how you should try to engage with the with those people who are actually following the main account. Okay, now, this is a main account, and there are certain people who are following the content on this account. So you should try to hunt for those people who are following this. Okay, and then use this method which I have actually mentioned to you. So you should, once this is so, what is exactly observed for method is you should like and comment on the latest and a post that is 3 days old, 1 week old, 10 days old, 14 days old, 17 days old, 20 days, 24 days old, pick or post. Okay, so it's not like you're just commenting on all the latest posts only. You should give them an impression that you have been following them for a long time, and also that you're liking their posts or like following their account for a pretty long time. Of course, the activity will show that he liked it on the 2 days ago, he liked 2 days ago. But the point is, if you like this and comment and engage this post on this specific fashion, then they'll know that they'll get an impression that you're not just a mere follower, but you like to follow their account as such on a whole. And you should give unique comments on each. This is very, very important. It's not like, hi, how are you, good dog, good dog, good dog, good dog. If you just comment on all this 20 or or on all these 5 or 6 posts, then there's a high probability that the person will think you're a scammer or just a spammer. Okay, now the point is this method is something you can use it on all profiles, public or private. Now since I it will take some time if the account is private, because they have to follow you by, they have to give you permission to engage on that post. But my opinion will be you can do it on both, but my preference will be to be on public only, because you can do this instantaneously. Now once you have done this, they will start following you back, right? Then you have to do a couple of other steps also, which I'll mention right now. Now once you have garnered specific number of followers, you can actually ask them to share your profile and post. Okay, for example, if I have post here, I have made a post on my account, and you can also put a call to action, follow, comment and share to your friends. That you can do. So there is a probability at least some of them will try to share to their friends, and once they share, your post will get better visibility, and there is a high possibility that those people who are trying to view your post shared by your followers, they will also try to follow you. Okay, now the point is, okay, you're done with all these methods, and you'll be getting some followers, right? But do you have to wait for like 1 year or 2 years for them to follow you back? No, just keep a track. Wait for around maximum 10 days per account. Okay, don't go more than that. The process will become too time consuming, so we have to wait for 10 days for them. And if some, due to some reason or the other, and that account doesn't follow you back, for example, we have showed you that I have liked and commented on like a couple of accounts here and a couple of posts on them, and they will follow majority of them, and there is a high chance that some of them may not follow because they may ignore, maybe they are busy or something like this. So you should try to give them some time.
and you cannot expect them to follow you back very soon, right? So you should try to give them some time, like wait for a couple of days, maybe 2 days, 5 days, and you should give them time for maximum of 10 days. And due to some reason or the other you're not getting any follows or any activity back from that account, then you can happily unfollow them. Okay, so we have to wait for 10 days per account and then unfollow. And you don't have to worry because, and if I'm not wrong, if you get a new follower, Instagram does show that you have got a follower. But if you unfollow, that notification is not usually visible, is not sent to the person. For example, if I unfollow a person, that other person doesn't get a what you call notifications that specific person has unfollowed you. Okay, so you have to give them some time, wait for 10 days, engage in their accounts, and then we can unfollow actually. Now I'll go a little bit back. Yeah, now there's one point I would like to mention. Make sure that the follower to following ratio is less than 10. I'll show what it is. For example, yeah, so this is a main account, right? I click on the followers and see I'm a Crosby because this account is private. I'm a loves private. I just want to show one this thing. Amy loves is done. Sarah Francis, Terry Lab. Okay. See, I got some activity right away. Let me click on this. See, now I just commented. Right now, I have commented lovely here, and I got a new follower. Got it? I got it right now. I just showed before you like couple of minutes ago that I was commenting on this person, and they have started actually following me back. See, so because that person was active and maybe the person was using Instagram, so he got that comment and see, I got a follower right now. So this is how you should try to do with all the major 5 accounts, and you should stick to the limits. Please stick to the limits because otherwise there's a high chances your account can get temporarily suspended, and if this process goes on, your account will get permanently banned. If once it's permanently banned, then gone case. You have to start from scratch, and it's quite tough to retrieve it. Okay, now so this actually shows us what you call this method actually works. Okay, let me show you. Actually, I wanted to mention one point, right? I want to show you what make sure that the follower following this is less than 10. Okay, I'll show you that account only. Wait. I click this Diesel Chocolab. Now, follower is to following ratio is what? Number of followers is to number of following. So it should not be more than 10. For example, if you have 1 million, someone has 1 million followers and they are following only 10 people, then those people will not have an really good drive to follow you back because they are technically what to call uh, they're too busy with their own posts. Fine. And also there's another thing which you can actually check is you can check for the engagement rate of this one also. Diesel.chocolab. For example, previously we used this engagement rate formula method for calculating the main account side. You can do the engagement rate for this one also. Grin.co. Even if this engagement rate is good, then the person there's a high possibility that even this account will engage with you back. Fine. Let's go to this, check out this calculator, and I'm sure you'll get this pretty soon. Why? Because it's a small account. Let me check how it is. I think it should be pretty high. So you can actually check the engagement rate of even those minor accounts or the follower accounts of the main account whom you are trying to engage with or whom you are trying to have conversation with. But also at the same time, you should what you call try to see the follow is to following ratio. For example, the study lab, okay, 98 followers is to for following, follow them, follow, and then message them. Simple, as I was saying, following, like it. Bush tastes good is what the comment is all about. Still calculating. I don't know. Hide and seek. Hide and seek.
smiley. Okay, this one I have done. I'll go for a bit older post, like to none. I'll go for the last one, like and comment. Happy morning. Fine. It's still going on. Okay, you don't have to worry much. I just told you as a minor metric only. So the point is this: how you actually engage with the post, and this is how you can increase the follower. I just increased by one. Let's okay. Activity on post, see there. Fine. Now coming back. So yeah, this is how you actually try to engage with new people and new accounts and have them follow you back. Simple as that. You can choose this account. You can follow these proper steps. And what is this? You have to follow, allow 10 days for you should give the time of around 10 days, not more than that, for the account to actually follow you back or actually respond to your post actually. Uh, Wait for this 10 days and then you can unfollow. Not an issue. Okay. So this is how you actually get organic followers who are also hyper targeted. Now, for example, why are these people hyper targeted? Because you have actually chosen those followers who are actually in line with your niche. For example, all the accounts have main accounts have chosen are belonging to Labrador dogs, and also the people who are the followers of those accounts are also technically commenting on those posts, and also have also commented on those people's posts which are again specifically related to again Manisha, which is Labrador dog. So technically, you can see that at each and every stage, I'm trying to trying to focus on those people who are actually well connected to this niche on a deeper level. It's not like you just see a random post on some dog, just click and it happens to be a chance on a Labrador dog, just click it and go. They are not those people. They are the people who are actually in tune with the psychology behind this niche. So since I've personally commented on these people, and if they follow back, there's high chance that they'll comment on my future posts as well. Especially if I want to expand my brand as in this specific niche, these people will be those people who will always comment on this. This is high probability of that. Now now let's go back. Okay, so this is how you actually comment. This is how you calculate engagement. This is the site is a bit slow. I don't know why. Okay, we'll check this later, and also find out that the follower to following is pretty good. Okay, and of course, there is one small observation I like to mention. The followers to following should be around 10 only. For example, if you have 990 followers, here it should be around 99 only. 100, if you have say 1000 followers, it should not be more than 100. So you should try it. It is better if you choose such an accounts. And again, in some cases, you can find that the whole metric is reversed. Can the person may be following say 5000 followers, and you can have 2000 or 3000 following, and here followers will be only lesser than those. Even those accounts you can engage with very easily, because technically these accounts will be highly interactive and highly engaging, because they are those people who actually look forward to increase their followers just like us organically. So if you try to follow them, they'll most probably 100% they'll follow you back. So you can get organic followers like this also. Okay, so uh, so this is one of the methods by which you can actually get new followers actually. So in the next session, we'll probably be discussing about Instagram hashtags, etc. Okay, so just stay in tune with me. And also one more thing, I just shown here only 5 accounts. Actually, technically, you should make 20 such accounts. Make a list of them, put it in an Excel. Okay, and also keep a track. For example, if I have, for example, if you have followed this account on so and so date, and how many followers have got, etc. You can just enter the data and keep a track of it. by doing your own analysis. This will also be this is also a helpful practice actually. Okay. Now, what are these hashtags? Hashtags are nothing but a metadata tag prefaced by this symbol, and we can use letters, numbers, and underscore, and also we can use emojis also. Okay. Now, this was first actually what call discovered and used by Twitter users actually around 2007, and ever since that it has become very popular amongst all social media. Now, you can find hashtags not only on Twitter but also on Instagram, on even Facebook, etc. Now, who actually generates this actually? Okay, so technically these are generated by users themselves. So it's a user generated tag. For example, if you want, I can generate an Instagram hashtag, even if it is gibberish or something, any according to my wish. I can generate any specific hashtag which is non-existent, or I can use that has already been in use for my post. Now, it is something which also allows us for cross-referencing of content. Okay. Now, what is cross-referencing of content? Let me show you. Go here. Let me choose on hashtag Labrador. Okay. So you can see that we have over 21 million posts here. Okay. Now, what is this cross-referencing of content means? Now, this content has been generated by a specific user. Okay. And this content has been generated by another user who are totally unrelated. Let me show you. It was done by JXI underscore mockingbird, and this was done by animal underscore laws 1408. So technically, both are probably from different geographic regions. They're both differently, both have different content on their pic. Of course, it is related to dogs, but you can see they're not very much closely related. But the point is, since they have used this specific hashtag here, hashtag Labrador. See, you can see that they have used this hashtag Labrador here, and here also they have used hashtag Labrador somewhere. Yeah, they used here. So since they have both of them have used same hashtag, both of them are getting cross-referenced on single page, where which pertains to hashtag Labrador. So this is what cross-referencing of content actually means. Now, this is also one of the best ways to get discovered by audience. Now, why is that? For example, go here. For any hashtag, you'll find a follow post, right? So technically, if someone clicks on it, they'll be getting all the posts which are related to this hashtag, irrespective of whether they are for the person who has generated this content is their follower or no or not, whether they know him or not, etc. So there will be several users who will be following this because of the sheer content of this one. That's point number one. Also due to probably the interest in this Labrador hashtag. So technically, if you put this hashtag in your post, then anyone and everyone who has already following this post will get access to your content directly. Okay. Now this lady has posted this 1 minute ago. This specific post by putting Labrador hashtag Labrador. Now the point is, though I don't know about this user and I don't have any any inkling of who this user is, I have not followed them, I haven't searched them, I'm able to see the content generated by this person. I mean this content this user ID. Now, so technically, the visibility of this post to me is enhanced by using this hashtag. So technically, this is one of the short way to increase the chance of getting discovered by newer audience. Okay. Now, similarly, it goes without saying that since the audience who are actually viewing this are actually directly related to this hashtag, so whoever follows this hashtag will get to see this. And since the audience who are seeing this will be already be searching for this Labrador hashtag, so technically we are looking at those audience who are interested in Labrador. Okay, so we are getting targeted audience actually. Targeted audience who are interested in following a specific hashtag. Now what will do, it will increase the chance of engagement naturally. And because of the same reason, you can also get followers, and similar way you can build a community also.
Okay, for example, if you're not finding any specific hashtag here, say golden Labrador. I don't know whether it is there or not. Let's search. Okay, golden Labrador. It is already there. So let me give an example. For example, if you, for any niche or micro niche, if you are not finding any hashtag or if you're not finding any specific content and you want to be a part of that niche, you can actually generate content for it and you can generate your own hashtag and you can also cross-reference it to other hashtags by posting the same in similar posts, and then from then onwards you can start building a community who are interested in your micro niche. Okay, for example, if your micro niche is say XYZ, just because that can be anything, I'm just taking an example, and there is no community or there is no proper following of the top micro niche XYZ on Instagram, you can actually start a community by creating a hashtag related to XYZ. For example, hashtag XYZ, there's nothing, there's no community on Instagram. You can start actually a community by cross-referencing first your hashtag and also cross-referencing other related hashtags to it. So this is how you actually can build a community. So you'll not be just getting a followers, you'll be building a community who will be interacting with your each and every post. Fine. So this is one of the biggest advantages of hashtags. Now, what there must be a limit. It's not like you can post 100 hashtags in a specific post, right? So technically, the limit is you can do up to 30 hashtags on a post and 10 hashtags on a specific story, Instagram story. These are the limits. We can use 0, we can use 30. We can use on a post, and we can use 0 on a story and up to 10 on a story. Okay. Now, as you must have seen, there are hundreds and several lakhs of hashtags in the Instagram by now. Now, let's see which are those very popular on them. Okay. See, so these are the one of the most popular hashtags of all time. Now let's see, look at it one by one. Hashtag love. Let's see how many posts it, what's the kind of activity you're looking at it. Okay. See, we have 2.064 billion. It is not just 2.064 billion posts on this. Let's go there. See, so technically we have this many posts. Now, some of the top posts have 409 likes and 22 comments, etc. These are the top posts. There's one, as soon as you click any hashtag, the content is actually divided into two things. So one thing you get is top posts in the very beginning itself, and then come down, you'll get the most recent. Okay. So so these are the ones probably which have been what called put up pretty recently. So you're not seeing any significant activity here. But if we see here, we can see that some have 258 likes and 34 comments, 132 likes and 26 comments, so and so on. So yeah, so this is how we actually have to analyze Instagram Explore using hashtags actually. Okay, now this is for love quotes actually. My bad. Let's go for love. Just click the wrong thing. Okay, this is the one. Yeah. Now we have over 2 billion. Here again top posts. These are the top posts. Come down below. We have the most recent ones. Okay. Now let's see a few more. What is let's look up Instagram. It also has 1.327 billion posts. See, we are seeing this specific pic in both Love and Instagram, right? Yeah. See, you can actually see the kind of posts which are usually under this hashtag actually, and these are the pretty recent ones. So mostly this must have been posted like a minute ago or so. Yeah, 25 seconds ago. See, it was posted very soon and it was posted only 25 seconds ago. But however, if we scroll down a bit, then we can see some activity here. We can also see here. Yeah, issue done. It was 4 minutes ago. So this is how you analyze each and every hashtag. We'll see one more photo of the day. Actually, this is very quite popular. If you want to put a new pic, then this is the Instagram hashtag. You can probably use. It has 908 million just a little short of a billion actually. Yeah, this wonderful pic. Wow. Okay. 3229, 283. Yeah. So this is for the photo of the day. Fine. So similarly, see, why am I giving a small list, specific list of this poses? Technically, it may actually makes sense if you use around say 2 or 3 of these popular hashtags to actually increase the visibility of your post. Okay, if you're starting a new or if you're starting a new niche or even if you're an already established have an established account, then you can use the most popular hashtags of all times for increased visibility. But the point is, there's one small downside for all this. The point is, this all these niches are actually oversaturated. So technically, I have seen this. These have around a billion posts. This almost has 908 million posts, etc. So technically, until unless your content is extraordinary, your post may or may not have a chance to stand out amongst all these 1 billion posts. Fine. So if you're 100% sure that your content is really attractive and it is really going to convert in terms of audience engagement, etc., then using more than 2 or 3 of these popular hashtags will not be of much use. Of course, you can use 1, 2, or 3, maximum 3. More than that will not be of much use if you don't have proper or extraordinary content. Okay. However, for example, if you're using a selfie, you can use one of them, like Instagram and photo of the day. And if you want to say depict any art or fashion, you can use fashion, beautiful, and art. Okay. So and if you're into photography, you can use photography and pick of the day or even photo of the day. So like that you got to choose you can use your own judgment to choose 2 or 3 of these most popular hashtags for its benefits. Okay. Now, and actually we can broadly classify hashtags into 3 types. One of them is branded hashtags. Okay, as I was told before, when you are actually collaborating with any brand, they'll be having their own specific hashtags to which all of their content, almost majority of the content, is linked. Okay, for example, if I am I'll show you one example. Hashtag Nike. See, now Nike alone as a brand on the whole has 113 million posts. Okay, so here you can see that for alone Nike as a brand alone, separate hashtag is there and it has specific content. And for other products like Nike shoes, Nike Air Force, Nike Air Max, Nike Jordan, Nike Air, they have their own specific Nike soccer. They have their own specific hashtags as well. So technically, if you're trying to generate an account which is somehow related to the brand Nike and also some of its products, then it is highly recommended that you use such hashtags not only on your posts, but I suggest you to use it in your bio as well. Okay, use 1 or 2 or at most 3 in your profile first for the account. Second thing, use these in every post as well whenever you are generating content on behalf of them. So this is what specific to Nike. Let's do for another brand, say Adidas. Okay, so for Adidas alone has 72 million posts, and for Adidas shoes has separate 2 millions. Adidas Superstar, Adidas Originals, Football, they are all of them have separate post following. Okay, and post content also. Similarly, let's choose Bata. So Bata has around 5, and I don't think it has any other specific product-based hashtags as well. Let me choose for Coca-Cola. Yeah, so Coca-Cola has 7.8 million posts, and they have Coca-Cola shoes and etc. Coca-Cola Form, Coca-Cola Second. So it goes on. Coca-Cola Museum, Coca-Cola Zero, Coca-Cola Collectibles. So, so whenever you're working for a brand, or when your account is specific for a brand, use their main branded hashtag compulsorily. It is necessary in order to connect to their main brand account. And since you'll be focusing on some specific micro niche or within that brand, so you have to connect with that also. So you have to connect to the main hashtag, you have to connect to the micro niche branded hashtag, and finally you have to generate hashtags that are specific to each and every content you're posting on Instagram. Okay. So this is what a little now this branded hashtags should not necessarily mean the name of the brand alone. It could be related to tagline as well. For example, let's choose one hashtag. Say just like we can see, just do it. Yeah. So this alone, this is for which one, you know. I don't have to specifically mention which company's tagline is this. So just do it also has its own specific hashtag. Now this we can do for other things. Think better. Even this one also has. So this way we can actually set hashtags not only for brand name or a popular product name, we can also do for tagline also. Now let's see for a specific product name as well. I'll just show one. iPhone is a product. Sorry. Yeah, so we have one for Apple iPhone, right? This has 2.3 million posts. And let's choose for Asus Zenfone. So yeah, we have one specific for Asus Zenfone 5. We have one for Asus Zenfone Max Pro. So it goes on. So technically, we can have taglines that are specifically related to brand in several ways. We can have brand name, we can have tagline, we can also have a proper product name. Okay, so this is what all about branded hashtags. Now we can have hashtags specific to community also. Okay, now what is the difference between branded hashtags and community hashtags? See, branded hashtags are those which are specifically related to brand, but community hashtags are those which are actually centered on a specific orientation or mindset or a topic or a niche. Okay, for example, I can have a tagline for Adidas shoes that is related to brand Adidas. At the same time, I can have a tagline for running community, jogging community. That is for that cuts across all the brands. Doesn't This is not brand specific, right? So this is how you can have a tag for an entire community as well. Now, I have specifically mentioned that about a specific product. Also, we can just see general product. Like, for example, let's see running shoes. Yeah, or just running as well. See, I have 1.918 billion for running shoes, and for running as an activity or as a community, I have 74 million. Okay, so this is specific for running only. It's not affiliated to any brand. Of course, within this you can have posts specific to brand. Okay, but as running alone is not related to any specific brand. Okay, now it can also be a specific micro niche. I have as I spoken earlier. Now, what micro niche shall we okay? We can, as I've told here, it can be a micro niche also. So let's think about uh, yeah. Instead of running shoes or just Labrador pups, let's think something else. Yeah, computer tables. Do we have it or not? Do you have to start on? Yeah, we are specific for computer tables also. Computer table furniture we have, computer tablet we have. These are specific micro niche. So we have tables, we have computer tables, and then we have computer table furniture specifically related to it. Okay, and they have specific for computer table sale also for sale of computer tables. Let's check this out. See, they're giving information. Click this one to turn out spam. So they have this thing specifically, and they have given the contact information also. Okay, this is specifically for sale of office computer desk, not just information, just in computer table, but sale of computer tables. Okay, and so this is for micro niche, and can you have for acronyms also. Now let's check one. What is this? OOTD. Now, what does OOTD stands for? I'm sure you will be knowing. Outfit of the day. So it has 358 million posts. Fine. Now, outfit of the day India. It has 166k posts. Outfit of the day fashion, 20 million posts. Outfit of the day style. It has 3.45 million posts. Outfits of the day inspiration. It has 2.3 million posts. So technically, you can just go on and on. So this is something which is specific to what called acronyms. Let me choose one more, like LOL. I don't know if it has or not. See, yeah, it has. LOL, laughing out loud. Uh, 176 million posts it has. Let me choose another acronym. FAKI, FII, for your information. Yeah, it also has 777k posts. So for your information store, FII facts, see, so many posts. So technically you can have this one for acronyms also. Let me choose another one. Now we can have acronyms for special occasions. Okay, it could be a person's birthday or a major event. Let me choose like Independence Day. Hashtag Indian Independence Day. See, Indian Independence Day, they have 46k posts, 17k posts, 2.2k posts, and go on, and it goes on. Okay. Similarly, we have for like festival like Diwali, just 6.3 million posts. You have for say Holi, Festival of Colors, 4.2 million posts. So all these are occasions for, and they have hashtags associated with them. Okay, now we have um, specific communities within Instagram as well. As I've told before, you can actually generate a community within Instagram itself, cornered around certain specific interests. For example, within Instagram, you can have like I will show you once. Instagram bakers, Instagram babies. Okay, that's also this has 708k posts. Instagram bakers. Yeah, so we have a community called Instagram bakers having 19k posts. Okay, so this is a community amongst them who are specifically interested in baking. Now Instagram, okay, let's search Insta bakers or something. I'm sure Insta bake, yeah, Insta baker. So they have 537k posts. Fine. Now let's choose singers. I'm sure no this. So 743k posts, 2k posts, 118k posts. So technically, so these are the people. This is a community where people are interested about this specific activity, like singing, baking, dancing. We can have, so technically there are, so we can have community based hashtags just centered on a specific activity as well. Okay, now we can have daily hashtags also. Okay, now let's see daily hashtags. Daily hashtags, for example, today is what could be Monday, Tuesday. So hashtag Tuesday. See, there are specific things for this thing. Hashtag, let's take today itself. Let's say if it turns out. So we have 44 million posts. So if today is Tuesday, today is Tuesday inspiration, you can use hashtag Tuesday. We have this many posts. Hashtag today, specifically, it could be any day, of course. For this one, you have this many posts. Hashtag today inspiration. Today in history, you have specifically in a today inspiration. You have so many posts. So you can this is can be linked to even what you call specific day of the week also. Okay. And then we have hashtags for relevant quotes or phrases. Okay. For example, let's say very we see. I don't know if we have it or not. Let's check it. Yeah, we have for this one 247k posts. If I'm not, you must be quite familiar with this. Yeah, so they have this many posts for this specifically, and we can have geographical posts also. For example, Hyderabad, there's 9.67 posts. Hyderabadi, when someone belonging to Hyderabad, 1 million posts. Hyderabad foodie, 277K posts. Hyderabad dairies, we can have. So it goes on. You can have for country also, like India, 119 million posts. Indian Army, 2.9 million posts. So this can be based on even geographical location also. Organization specific we can have. So technically you can generate a hashtag for everything. And as a matter of as a thumb rule, we can have what you call hashtag for link it to anything, whatever you want to associate it with. Now there are basic few rules which I like to mention before delving deep into this concept the concept of hashtags actually. Now, how do you choose and use the hashtags? See, if you're newbie, or if you're already associated with a brand, then you can already research their previous posts, use the hashtags in your posts, etc. But if you're a newbie, it's obvious that you'll be having your own competitors, right? Someone who's competing with you in the similar space, and technically you have to go them technically search for the most successful posts, and then you have to find out which are those Instagram hashtags that are usually embedded in the post. Okay, so this is how you research your competitors. For example, you have competitors, say 10 competitors, go and visit their profiles, find out which are the posts that are getting the highest traction, means more number of likes and comments, etc. Then go to the post, look into what are the types of Instagram hashtags they're using, and which are the ones which are repeating in them. Some of them do repeat. So technically, you can research the hashtags using that. Okay, by researching your own competitors. The second thing is you have to research the industry leaders. I'm sure that you must be aware of the fact that any industry will have its own what call opinion makers. Will have its own industry leaders and etc. And if I'm not wrong, almost all of them will have Instagram presence. And Instagram, because Instagram as a digital marketing platform is something which no serious business can choose to ignore. Okay, so the point is you had to research them also. So it's not just sufficient if you're researching your competitors. You have to research the industry leaders specific to your niche. Find out what is the kind of content they are posting and how they are using the hashtags. What are the hashtags they are using? How many they are using? And in what methods they are using? Are they generating their own hashtags, or they're just giving more traction to already existing hashtags by posting good content? So this is something we have to research when it comes to research industry leaders. Now, researching own audience. Okay, now this is something you can actually take up when you have a sizable audience. But however, when you're starting up, this doesn't hold much water because we don't have a proper audience as such. However, once our Instagram account grows to sizable what you call quantity, like say 10K or something, then we'll be using different Instagram hashtags in our posts. So you have to research which gets more traction, which gets lesser traction, and what are the Instagram hashtags related to that. Okay, so this is how you research your own audience. Now you can also find related hashtags using Instagram search feature. Now, you must have seen that whenever I'm typing something, I'll be getting suggestions also, just like Google gives me. For example, Labrador. See, I'm getting how many? Several these things. Several Labrador. Just type Labrador. I'm getting uh, what the recommendation for Labrador Retriever, that is 11 million posts, and Labrador Puppy 1.799 million posts. Then Labrador Right 2.1 million posts, and Labrador Love 1.1 million posts. Then Labrador of the Day, that is 2.2 million posts again. So technically, even if you just hashtag if I type something, I'm getting hundreds of literally at least 20 30 what you call recommendations, all of them also giving which are most giving me the information how many posts are there under each and every hashtag. So this is how you are supposed to do Instagram suggest feature for your own Instagram what call research. Fine, this is something you can do, finding relating hashtags. Now, okay, I've got Labrador. Now I'll put Labrador puppy itself. Let me Labrador puppy. Now what I'm getting? I'm getting again Labrador puppy of Instagram. This is something which I have known. Labrador puppy I am getting. Labrador puppy underscore feature. Labrador puppy of the day. Labrador puppy for sale. Labrador puppy training, etc., etc., etc. So technically, you have to narrow down your. First, you should start with your general idea. Then you'll get technically you'll start getting ideas for narrowing down to those Instagram hashtags which are more focused to your content. Okay, so this is how you can use the Instagram search feature itself to find out information on how to craft new Instagram hashtags. Fine. Now let's me now now one more thing is include branded hashtag in the profile. This is very important, as I mentioned previously. For example, if you have any associated with any specific brand, then you can use this, not otherwise. If you're not associated to the specific brand, please don't use it in profile or even in bio. Okay. So, but however, if you're somewhere associated with, for example, if you're a dealer or if you're a retailer or if you're just a remarketer for any products or any specific brand, then I would always 100% suggest you to include that specific brand's hashtag in your profile itself. Okay. This is very important. It is actually quite easy. It is legal and also helps you get good traction very quickly. Now, what will happen is technically you are allowed to use up to 30 hashtags, right? Sometimes if you put all the 30 hashtags, it may look a bit spammy. Or else you can do one thing, you can increase the gap between the end of the content and all the hashtags. That is one way you can do to hide it and make it look neat. But however, still if you really don't want to use the hashtags in the post itself, then you can do one thing. As soon as you post it, post the hashtags in your first comment itself. What you got to do is separate the hashtag, separate the content and post the caption separately. In first hashtag itself, first comment itself, you should post all the hashtags which I had previously prepared. Okay, so this is one way by which you can creatively use hashtags. Now, second, last but one is use as many as possible, but use relevant ones. Now, this is also quite important. Why? Because if you are using irrelevant hashtags, then there is a high chance that your hashtag and your post can get flagged by the people who are visiting it if it's unrelated. For example, if I'm having a Labrador puppy and I'm using a hashtag meow meow or something or some hashtag related to some cat or something totally unrelated, then there's a high chance that the people who are visiting your post can actually report it. And if sufficient people report this to the Instagram, then there is a possibility that your account can get shadow banned or your post may get lesser traction or your post may get also downvoted. So it will be less visible to wider audience. So it will technically defeat the purpose. So you should use as many as possible. If you have relevant hashtags and popular hashtags also, my suggestion is to go and use all the 30 of them. Yes, use as many as you can, but use only the relevant ones. Don't use unrelated ones. Okay. Now there are certain hashtags here which are technically banned. Okay, there's something called a banned hashtag. Now, why are they banned? Because so if someone is overusing those hashtags, and if lot many people are using those hashtags for unrelated purposes, for example, I'm posting something and a hashtag I'm trying to give a totally unrelated hashtag to it, then there's high and that kind of hashtag is reused again and again, then Instagram may take up an action in order to ban those hashtags. For example, I'll show you what will happen. For example, let's see hashtag alone. Okay, now click hashtag LONE. So any hashtag if you put, let me click this. You'll get the number of posts in this. Okay, you'll get the number of posts in this. You'll get the hashtag. This is for even banned hashtags also. So you're getting to see the top post, right? Now scroll down a little bit, and after this top post, then you should find the recent post, right? But no, what you're getting recent post from hashtag alone. Let me highlight this for you. Recent posts from hashtag alone are hidden because some posts may not follow Instagram community guidelines. So what does it say? It says a lot many people are using this and it is not somewhere related to this hashtag alone, etc. So what has Instagram done it? It has technically hidden it.
all. So technically, if you use this hashtag alone, this specific hashtag in your post, it may not be visible in this. So it's pointless using it. And also, if you overuse such hashtag alone, these things, hashtags or even any other banned hashtags, then there's high chance that your account may get shadow banned or temporarily banned, and in some extreme cases, it may get totally banned from Instagram also. So avoid these banned hashtags as far as possible. Okay. Now you must be knowing how do I know the how do I know what are the list of all the banned hashtags, etc. You don't have to really do it. Now, before going further, I'd like to show a few more banned hashtags. For example, see, take this hashtag master. I'll type this. See, so this is top post technically. Okay, that's good. Scroll down and you won't get any new what called recent post. For example, I will show one. For example, this very busy, which is not actually banned. Actually, you're getting top posts as you can see here. Scroll down here and you'll get some recent posts as well. Where it go? Yeah, once again I'll show one more. Hashtag running top post. Go for this hashtag love. Yeah, there are top posts and yeah, and most recent. Getting it right? That clear demarcation of top posts and most recent posts. But if you go for this banned hashtags, what you're seeing, we're getting to see only top posts. And if you're scrolling down, recent posts are not at all visible. And this is a comment. Recent posts from so and so hashtag are hidden because some posts may not follow Instagram's community guidelines. Simple as that. So you should by all means avoid such banned hashtags. Now you might be asking how do I find out banned hashtags? You don't have to really find out. For example, if you have generated enough hashtags to post on your Instagram pic or something and you finalize the list, then at that specific point in time, what you should do is go and search here, simple. And after going for this, just scroll down. It just takes less than 10 to 15 seconds. Scroll down, and if you see this kind of comment or specifically to be more specific kind of warning, then avoid that by all means possible. Avoid that hashtag by all means possible. Okay, so don't include your banned hashtags in your post. Okay, let's see one more. Now this is workflow, right? Even this is banned recently. Of course, the Instagram may choose to lift such a ban later stage also, but who knows? Technically, we can never say what will happen in the future, right? So when you are posting something, we have to be conversant with what is happening presently. Now, as I've told previously, you can see workflow is separate, and for workflow, there is another emoji here. So you can insert emojis in what called hashtags also. Let me see this one also. Workflow, another one. Workflow, this one also. So technically, let's see whether others are banned as well. See workflow, this is a top post. Scroll down enough, you'll find this are hidden because of community guidelines. Now, this workflow, this bag of dollars or money. Let's see if it's banned also. No, this is not banned. Fine. So technically, if you want to insert something related to workflow, you can use this trick or this hack. Put hashtag workflow and use an emoji. And if you don't know which emoji to use a search. It will show you which hashtag related to this is actually working. For example, I searched for this banned hashtag workflow. I ended up getting a few more suggestions like this, and even this. Fine. And this is not banned actually. This has more, this has both top posts and most recent. Fine. So technically this is not banned and this is something which I can use in my Instagram post safely for time being. Okay, I just have to copy this, paste in post. Simple. You don't have to even search for this emoji properly. Just copy this, paste. That's it. And similarly, let's see this workflow with dollar symbol, flying dollars to be precise. Even this is not banned. Top, as I can see, both top posts and most recent posts.
Okay, so technically I can also use this one. And what about this work? And this is dollars. Okay, hashtag workflow dollars. Even this is not banned. So technically, if you're intent on using any specific hashtag, you can actually Google, search here or what are the best alternatives for the specific hashtag and use them in your post actually. Okay, for example, master is there. Let me see if there is any uh, relevant hashtag. For example, masters is there, and okay, let's see. Master shot, master Yoda, master replica, master chef. Well, let's see if masters is plural. If it has any ban, no, this doesn't have ban. See, top posts. I can see most recent. I can see both. So technically, this is not banned. I can use this. Okay, so you can search for substitutes which have good traction. It's not like workflow is there. I can use any workflow selfie something like. Use this because this has higher, better traction. Nearly 4 million, nearly 400K posts. Okay, so this is how you had to this, think about choosing your own hashtags, what to avoid, how to avoid, etc. Okay, fine. So this is for it. In the next video, we'll just actually go through a small walkthrough in video where I'll be letting you know on how to use hashtags in a relevant manner. Okay, thank you.